Not a straight sword.
What up, y'all? We live.
And we are live.
I'm here with Jenky Show, Psychesoap, Hidden MIGTOW, and MIGTOW in the Wind. And I'm TIco Tren, obviously. We're here to do table flip and have fun and, decompress from all the content we did all week, basically, and just have some fun doing it, basically. Talk shit and have fun. MIGTOW Life is in the house. I forgot to send him a link. What are you doing, Psychesoap? You doing that on purpose or accident? What the hell, man? Oh, I wanted to say something. I'm glad we're live. I meant to say something. So the other day, I was talking to the Cartel Princess, and I got her a gift for no reason whatsoever for her early birthday. So I bought her a vibrator. She looked at me. She goes, "What is this for?" I go, So we ain't got to worry about having another one of these little motherfuckers running around again. Because I'm done. I don't know about your ass, but I'm done. She looked at me like, you ain't right. I go, I'm just saying. Like, no, we done. We ain't having no more. Either somebody getting fixed or we ain't having no more. Let's just put it that way. She just looked at me. She goes, you ain't right. I go, no, you ain't right. Because if somebody mentions my name around your ass get pregnant. No, we done. We done. We good.
Maybe. Shoot. Damn. That bad, huh?
Make that life. Yeah.
TIco's the pregnancy machine.
Mm-hmm.
So did anybody hear about that Dr. Phil and Sandman thing?
Oh,
yeah, I heard about it.
What do y'all think about it?
I want to go. As long as he knows who the fuck he's dealing with. Let me break this to you.
Oh no, you don't want to go because your identity will be out there then.
I mean, what I'm saying, I want to go first on this matter. Look, let me tell you what you did. This is to all the content creators watching this, all the future content creators. Let me break this to you. As a MGTOW channel, let me tell you what the fuck you're dealing with. Remember that interview with Big John? Did he not learn a goddamn thing? Let me break this to you. You got a whole bunch of fucking snake-like motherfuckers who work for a corporation who basically we are literally fucking
Americus DeVille in the house.
We're literally fucking the narrative. We're literally taking the narrative, telling them to shove it up their asses. And you want to fucking give an interview with this motherfuckers?
No, he never said he actually wanted to give an interview. He said he reached out to them. They reached out to him.
They reached out to you. The last time somebody reached out to some motherfucker in the MGTOW community, he got fucked.
He never said he was actually going to do it though. Why are you getting mad at him for being reached out to?
I'm mad at fucking CNN. I'm mad at fucking Dr. Phil. I tell Dr. Phil to get fucked.
Okay.
I don't think he would if he could.
But it's funny how they choose Sandman. Like, what if they had chose TIco and Tren? Like, I would love to see TIco or Dr. Phil. Like, that would be hilarious.
I'd give Dr. Phil a run for his money. I'd give Dr. Phil a run for his money.
We going ham on this
I know
shit.
better. I know better. I tell Dr. Phil to get fucked.
Yeah. Like I would go. I would honestly go. I would literally go. Yeah, I would literally go with somebody else. I would take if I was to be picked to go, I would take I would say I would like to tag with what I would say Jenky or somebody else that actually shows their face in the manosphere that would actually do it for all intents and purposes. And I would like to take, if I am going to go, I would like to take a person that's a rough opposite. That way I can actually point out these are the motherfuckers we don't want to be like, and these are the motherfuckers we always call out. So I want somebody on there where I can actually literally call out and give them an actual estimate of this person right here is the idiots that makes us look bad for all intents and purposes. If I was going to go,
much of that would make it to air.
Huh?
None of
there wouldn't be a lot of that would actually
exactly. I feel like nothing will make it to air because it'll be too fucking raw and real as fuck. Like,
well, no, I wouldn't cuss on Dr. Phil. I wouldn't cuss on. I would actually mind my manners on Dr. Phil, but it's one of those things where it's like, what I say, if what I say would actually make it to air is what I'm wondering with the whole entire Dr. Phil thing. Like they claim it's live, but you know, some of the shit gets edited before it actually gets let out. Huh?
Right.
Dr. Phil's looking for a Aldo moment where someone throws a chair at him.
I wouldn't throw a chair at him. I would actually give him the benefit of the doubt.
Like, everything you're saying doesn't match the narrative, so they wouldn't play any of it.
Yeah, and that's typically what would happen. Or they would try to piss me off on purpose so they could say, "See, they're violent." I wouldn't even get mad.
Exactly.
At them. I
feel like he would try to trigger you. You know what I'm saying?
He would try to bait. He would definitely try to bait me. But it's one of those things where it's like I would because I know that he would try to bait me. I wouldn't even get mad about it for all intents and purposes for that reason.
I hear you all the women.
If it wasn't for the fact that
would actually be a good candidate to go for the fact that I'm actually in a relationship with a woman.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Because then you say, "Oh, I'm actually in a relationship at the same time."
Like, I'm in a relationship, Pimpin'. What the hell are you talking about? Like, you
don't
hate women.
I hate women. Like, I love women.
I got like
My girlfriend is sitting in the stands.
Right, literally, she right there in the cut. Like, with two of my daughters, like they literally in the cut right there. Like, so like I would actually be a good person to go for that reason. I would like send money, AD, me.
If it wasn't for the fact that I don't show my face,
Coach Greg Adams, I would say.
Coach Greg Adams, yeah, man, they would definitely hit Coach on because Coach is too real.
That way you can actually have a range of people there from different walks of life. I would say, that would be so dope.
If it wasn't for the fact that I don't show my face, I would probably be on it with TIco.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where it's like you basically would have to. I would basically have to pick a group of people that I know that are a nice average, where we can actually literally play off our strengths and weaknesses with each other. That way, none of us actually fall victim to the bullshit on TV.
Exactly.
So it's like one of those things where it's like we always keeping each other in check. That way, we ain't looking like no fools on TV. Because I've always said, when it comes to MGTOW, I may not be MGTOW, but I'm MGTOW leaning, and I'm all about how MGTOW is actually portrayed, despite the fact that I'm not MGTOW. So I'm all about PR, positive PR for MGTOW for all intents and purposes. So I ain't got no problem with putting my neck out there for the manosphere for all intents and purposes, because it's all about, because like I've talked to a lot of people in the manosphere and they'll say the most off the wall stuff to me, and I go, you do realize what you're saying right now is the reason why they paint everybody in this light, right? All that rhetoric that you got going on is the reason why they're painting us this way. All this hatred and all this stuff. When you say smack a woman, nah, that's not needed, pimpin'. It's all about PR. The better your PR is, the better your PR is. They can't really levy anything against you or call you anything, because everybody's pretty much marching. Everybody's almost marching to the same tune, and they're not trying to make everybody look crazy. They're not trying to make the whole entire manosphere at large look like crazy ass motherfuckers. Basically, it's typically how that works. So, and I don't care about women. It's all about me. See, that's the problem. You're in a manosphere. It's not about you anymore. It's about everybody in the manosphere. You're loosely connected to the rest of us. So if you do something stupid, it's all going to blow back on us. And that's the problem that I have with a couple of people in the manosphere that say the craziest rhetoric stuff in the whole entire world. Is like, that's just going to blow back on us. And now we got to clean up your fucking mess. So we need you to actually carry your weight and actually understand that this is all about a PR marketing thing. As much as they can throw at us, as long as we're actually looking opposite of what they're saying about us, they can't really do much to us.
But you know what's funny? Like, they would pick somebody like Richie Romance to support us.
Yo, they showed up like, yeah.
They would pick Richie Romance.
They would pick like MGTOW Dictionary, Richie Romance. They would pick like Richie Romance, MGTOW Dictionary. They would have like Red Pill Dusty up there and shit. It's like, the fuck? Who's these niggas?
The most terrible.
Yeah, like
one of the worst MGTOW they would choose, but the worst one, like,
yeah, right.
They would. I mean, that's exactly how they would do it. They always go for the low hanging fruit.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they would actually make it look, and they would try to pick the low hanging fruit to make it look bad. Make it look bad.
Hey, yo, but Lisa Ling can go through my low-hanging fruit for real, yeah.
Oh, good Lord,
right.
This guy.
I give you permission to take my dog.
Huh?
I give you permission to take my dog in my stead.
Oh, good Lord.
All fruit low hanging when the tree's only 4 feet from the ground.
True story.
Oh, no, man.
Psychesoap jumping back in his damn self without me hitting the button. Shit. Psychesoap got a cheat code and shit. What's up, Amanley Low?
A, up, down, left, right, A, B start.
What are you talking about?
Cheat code.
Shit.
Oh,
That's the
Where's the
controversy.
bottle cheat code?
Goodness gracious, but yeah, it's just I don't know. It's kind of weird, and it's all I'm all about having fun basically, and it's one of those things where it's like I'll do my best to paint the manosphere in a positive light. Hell, I'll even take people from the ITMOR community and the SYSBM community if I have to make it look good. At least I know some of the motherfuckers over there would be like, yeah, and this and that and the other. Like I wouldn't take Mad Bus Driver because he probably wouldn't come anyway. But I know a couple people from SYSBM that would come, and I know one or two people from ITMOR that would show up too. And I would take a couple red pillars, just to edge it out. I would take Better Bachelor and Terrence Pop, and I would say Coach Greg Adams, most definitely. People that show their face for all intents and purposes. That way, they ain't got to worry about their safety and security. But they're not going to pick those type of people. They're going to pick like the low-hanging fruit, like you said.
Exactly. They're not going to choose somebody that got a good head on their shoulders and know what they're talking about, and basically.
Right. They're not. Yeah. They never picked that. That would basically take their narrative and piss it down the drain. See. Yeah, that's pretty much what it'd be. Like they take their that would destroy every argument that they have.
Like when it comes to anything on national television, like it can be like a freedom fighter, like anybody who's doing good, they want to make them look like a terrible person. So it doesn't matter what's like, even if it's not MGTOW. Let's say if it's about WikiLeaks or anybody, they always want to paint the good guy as a bad person.
Baby. She thanks MGTOW life. TIco does two things. He's funny and he makes babies. He's an asshole for that one.
They didn't say he's funny.
It's like Terrence Pop.
Yeah. But
Terrence Pop would be great.
Yeah,
they would put Terrence Pop on there though. He would never put him on there because Terrence Pop is too real.
Mr. Pop, I think I've seen you drinking.
I mean, if I showed my face, they'd never put me on there.
The problem with it though is if they do pick somebody to go on there, they're going to pick somebody that's going to be low hanging fruit. This is typically why I act a fool on my channel. That way they pick me, then they get shocked when I show up on channel. It's like, oh shit,
never go on it.
Oh shit, because the sad part about that, me being on TV, because the neat thing about that is like I always laugh about it. Like it's fine as long as I'm online, but on TV is a whole nother story because I'm not on there for myself now, and I'm not on there for the manosphere, but I'm on there for family. So the minute I start acting a fool on TV, my grandma's going to call me up and tell me I'm acting a fool on TV.
Like, TIco, is this you, TIco?
What the fuck is your problem? Like, I raised you better than that. Look at my grandma. Who raised you?
Oh no, Christmas special? Too? You gonna act like that?
Wow.
Right?
What the fuck?
Yeah, for real. But the sad part about that is my grandma talks that type of shit, but she's more savage than I am behind the scenes and shit like that. But she be trying to make you back good, but she's savage behind the scenes and shit like that. She be talking shit on half the people in the live stream.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, who was that dude? Why'd you have him on the live stream? Like, who the hell is he? He's a lame. My grandma's got people are lames in the live stream. Like, what the fuck?
Look, I've been surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she's talking shit on me.
No, she don't talk shit on you.
Oh,
she's never talked shit on like the people standing here now. She's actually never talked shit on any of the people here now. She has talked shit on Dusty. She has talked shit on MGTOW Dictionary. She has talked shit on
people that
Richie Romance, and she's talked shit on like she has talked shit on Lowly _. Other than that, she really doesn't talk shit. The sad part about that, here's how you know my grandma was like pretty even killed. Remember the racist guy that came on the show that was talking all that racist shit? She actually thought he was okay. Wow. Like, he's okay. So like, so this is typically how my grandma thinks, basically. It's like one of those things where it's like it's one of those things where it's like as long as you're okay and you have a conviction and you believe what you believe, that's all that matters. If you're not trying to preach no shit and you're trying to rehash what somebody else has saying or rehash a talking point, and it sounds like you actually believe in what you believe in. My grandma's cool with that, and that's typically how I was raised. So I'm cool with that as long as you believe in what you're saying.
Yeah, so basically, you're not trying to just basically regurgitate it.
As long as you ain't regurgitating it, and you're something that you actually believe deep down inside within yourself, I'm fine with anything you say on the show for all intents and purposes. But the thing is, though, at the same time, is like I always differentiate between the person in a stream that's not part of the manosphere and the actual people in the manosphere at the same time. That way, people can't say, "Well, see, everybody in the manosphere is racist." No, not everybody in the manosphere is racist. Or my favorite is the one guy that said, "I'm a white supremacist." That was funny. That was funny as hell. And then we load in the house.
Women and not having babies is a racist thing to do.
Did you say what?
Racist? Like they're saying, they're a bunch of racists. It's like, how does that even make sense? We're not procreating.
It doesn't.
Like we're not procreating. So how is that we're racist? It's the opposite.
You tell life is a nut. Nobody has more kids than TIco. That's funny. Whatever.
I don't have more kids than TIco.
Whatever. Goodness gracious. I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there that does have more kids than me.
I mean, it's definitely not.
Mines are more so done in a controlled environment, whereas everybody else is they just tag in anything and wondering why they're getting child support smacked on them.
I ain't got no kids.
Enough, maybe.
Huh?
8 is enough. Maybe has about the same amount of kids as you.
No, I actually have more than that because I've actually signed actually donated sperm to other people too. So it's one of those things where I actually have more children than that, just the ones I actually talk about. Huh?
Come back to your money now.
No, they're not.
Well, this is the new thing.
Well, no, because the women who actually approach me actually make more money than me, and are worth more than me.
And it's the kids want the money that you owe them now.
Well, no, because their parents and their family set up quite nicely to the point where I ain't got to worry about shit like that. And Jenky fell out again. It's typically how that works. So, like, I've had like signed contracts behind the scenes with like people that especially people that are not from the country. Like there's a Cuban woman and there's a the only woman from this country that I signed with is actually from a very wealthy family. And I actually talked about that in a stream where I said she basically her dad basically wanted to breed out the not dysfunctions, the bad genes in the family for all intents and purposes is the reason why he actually approached me. Huh?
That is the whole point.
Mm-hmm. So he basically wanted to breed out the bad genes, and the only reason why he knew who I was or where I was from because I was actually a part of Mensa. So like, it's one of those things where like you hang out every year and stuff like that, and everybody tends to know everybody, and it's a tight knit group of people for all intents and purposes, and it's one of those things where it's like, it ends up being a nice breeding ground for like putting smart kids together with other smart kids and shit like that, or smart kids together with rich people for all intents and purposes.
I'd say intelligent, not smart. There's people that are not very smart.
Yeah, I know. I typically refer to them as having an IQ lower than a room temperature. Simply is what I refer to them as having.
Damn.
Hey, look. Life is like. Remember this. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know when you're gonna get hit with a copyright strike.
True story.
True.
And this is. Go ahead. Jenky, show it back up again.
There.
Clear your sound, Jenky. Clear your sound. It's like a tap you. There you go. He came back with a new. His actual channel logo now. It's one of those things where it's like you gotta learn. It's like you gotta learn what the person's motives is that actually you deal with. Simply what I talked about with the forever people and the temporary people and the forever people. One podcast I did. What?
Hey, TIco.
What?
Hey, TIco. Hey, TIco. Hey,
you know what, Jackie? So don't make me jack you up today.
I got a question.
Yeah.
How can I join?
What, Mensa?
Yeah.
You got to take a test.
Okay.
You got to pay a membership You got to pay a membership fee every year.
Oh, cool. I'll do it.
You basically take a test. Matter of fact, there's 2 in North America. There's 2 different places you can take a test at in North America for that.
I'd fail that fucking thing miserably.
You probably wouldn't. You'd be shocked. You'd be shocked, dude. There's a lot of people I've seen there that if you look at them at first glance, it's like I don't even know how he got dressed today. It's like, but don't pass the test though. It's one of those things where like you look at. I already too. The Cartel Princess actually passed the Mensa test. So
What type of test is it?
It's basically it's basically like an IQ test for all intents and purposes. That's all it really is an IQ test. And they basically they basically take your overall score, and you basically get to be a part of Mensa if you pass. One of them is like if you get 130 and higher, you could be in Mensa. The other one is if you get like I think it's 150 or 140 and higher, you could be in Mensa.
Oh, nice.
They must have lowered it because I didn't qualify and I had one. But
yeah, there's two in North America. The one actually starts at like 130, I think it is 130 something, and the other one starts at like higher than that. So you can actually take it. Huh?
I thought it was.
I just want to see where I was. I just want to see where I'd go, where I'd fit it, where I'd be. You know.
Right. Enough.
You can just take an IQ test online and figure that out, and then go to Mensa. That's simply what I would do. Is like take one online and figure out where you fall at, and then if you fall within the parameters, I would just go take one, then go to Mensa and just take the test.
They accept. I forget the names of them. There's two that if you do the test, they accept your score.
Yeah.
There's two main ones, and
there's
two tests, and I was just under, but it wasn't 130. I was over 130.
Okay. You should have been, because I know they lowered. They might have upped it again, but when I looked at it last year, it was like 130 something, and I'm sitting there looking at it like, wow, that's wow. And I remember looking at it saying, wow, like, and I know one is like 140 or 150 or something like that for you to be accepted, and the other one's lower than the other one. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one I went for was 140, and I was just under.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of people that actually go there. There's like children, grown ass adults. Old ass people, like
there's like people that are street bums that are parts of Mensa.
I would not be. Well, no, you got to actually pay for your membership though. That's the problem. So if you're a street bum, they're probably panhandling to get their membership. They have their membership fee every year, which I wouldn't be shocked because there's a lot of smart homeless people out there too.
Yes, man.
Because I know there's this one dude that's actually a lawyer that actually started dressing like a woman after he lost his job at the law firm. And he's actually highly intelligent, and he was actually a part of Mensa.
What?
He was using his intelligence to try to say, okay, now I'm transgender. Now I can get some things that I couldn't get as a man.
Well, no. What happened was he had lost his job. What actually happened was apparently his wife was his wife was actually the daughter of the owner of the company, and apparently she did something where she cheated on him, but she made him look like the bad guy. And he lost his job at the law firm and lost his house and lost everything and ended up living out on the street.
She emasculated.
So she actually did him wrong. She let him get him dirty.
So he dressed like a woman after.
Yeah, he actually was the first year he was on the streets. Matter of fact, wouldn't you know this guy? Because he lives in Pittsburgh. The first year he was actually on the streets, he actually looked like a normal man. Then all of a sudden he started wearing barrettes and shit, looking like O-Dog from Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking juice in the hood. The next thing you know, he just started growing out his hair. He started wearing like beads and shit like that and barrettes. He started putting on lipstick and shit like that. And he just sit on the one block where that CVS got broken into.
Oh,
that dude right there, remember him?
That dude.
Where Sweet Georgia Browns used to be and shit like that. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, he was actually a lawyer. He's actually a high-powered lawyer.
Yo, I thought it was just,
he passed away though. He passed away though. He died from he actually ended up dying. He ended up dying because he got robbed or something like that. Somebody killed him, like stabbed him.
Shit.
Yeah, like somebody stabbed him and took his money.
Damn.
The street said your ass is mine.
God, literally.
Damn. So that's what happened to that dude.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that dude. Yeah,
that dude was. I was like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? When I saw him, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then another smart person that people don't know in Pittsburgh is this dude named Carl. He has one leg and one arm. He's missing one arm on one side, and he's missing a leg on the other side, and he literally walks around on crutches to get around. The sad part about that is everybody always tries to take advantage of Carl because he got one arm and one leg. The one time I was downtown Pittsburgh, somebody tried to rob him for his shit. This nigga literally lunged against the wall, pushed off the wall with his one arm, swang around and socked the shit out of a dude. One-legged, one-armed man literally socked the shit out of a dude, knocked him down, knocked him cold out. I was like, shit.
I
That's the nigga I would take to a that's the one-legged man I would take to an ass-kicking contest right there.
No excuses. If he can kick ass, y'all can kick ass too.
He dropped that man, and like Carl's still around to this day, but he's actually highly intelligent. He actually, I think I want to say he actually scored a 160.
I don't think I've seen him yet, but I would.
Well, he's still around. Trust me, he's in Pittsburgh and he's still around. You'll see him, and he doesn't let his he don't let having one arm and one leg affect him at the least bit. He gets around like he's normal. He gets on the buses. He gets around. He walks up steps. He does everything like he's a normal human being.
I gotta pick that dude's brain. You know, I gotta learn some shit from him. You know,
he literally has one arm and one leg. He's missing whatever arm he's missing. The opposite leg he's missing on the opposite side.
He's probably got some stories to tell.
Oh yeah, he definitely do. He's one hell of a dude. Like I remember the one time when he was homeless during the winter time. And before he got into the house that he got into, because he's a veteran, I actually put him up in the William Penn Hotel until I can actually get him someplace to actually stay, so he won't be out there in the cold. And now he actually lives somewhere, and now he's actually doing good with himself. He's doing good for himself and stuff like that.
That's good.
Yeah, he's actually doing good for himself and stuff like that. And he actually lives in his own little apartment. The VA is actually helping him like they should, how they should help the veterans and shit like that. He's actually doing really good. I seen him the other day. He keeps on saying thank you. I couldn't thank you enough. I go, nah, man, thank you for teaching me. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even have learned nothing, or I wouldn't know anything about you, or if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have never been in a position to actually do this for all intents and purposes. Because he was actually my inspiration for shit that went down. Because he's been like that. He's been homeless since I was in high school. Now, imagine that was years ago, and it took me this long in my life to actually be able to return the favor from all the shit he taught me. Because I used to play chess in the park with that nigga. Like there's a lot of shit that man taught me, and it's like if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in now in life for all intents and purposes if it wasn't for that guy. So I was happy that I was able to return the favor for that man for all intents and purposes, because he was actually a big intricate part of my life for all intents and purposes. Growing up in high school, going to high school in America, he's a huge intricate part of my life. I played chess in the park with him. That's back when they used to have actual benches in Market Square and shit.
Yep.
Before they turned into a big ass cafeteria, outdoor cafeteria. Yeah, but yeah, he's.
The MGTOW thread's asking a question there. What is normal IQ? And I was just looking that up. The average IQ, and this is going to explain why things have changed. It says IQ tests are made to have an average score of 100.
Yeah.
So they changed the test in order to get the middle be 100. So my score is probably totally different since the last time I took a test.
Well, no, the scoring process is still the same. It's basically like they basically lax the result. They lax the thing so more people can get it. Kind of like what they did with the U.S. military.
Few years in order to maintain.
Like
as average.
Like during the Bush administration, they laxed the requirements to get into the military during the Bush administration. Because nobody was joining.
Listen.
Nobody
buys the test every few years in order to maintain 100 as the average. Most people, about 68%, have an IQ between 85 and 115.
Yeah, that's true.
But the test is being revised all the time in order to maintain that. So your test score could change because they're changing what the scores mean.
Yeah. But the sad part about that, trust me, Hidden, if you actually take the test, I believe you can get in, trust me. Without a shadow of a doubt. I have no doubt that you can actually I can have no doubt that you can't get in.
It could be more or less.
No, but trust me, Hidden. I've talked to you a lot quite extensely. Trust me, you can actually pass that test now.
I don't know.
Not only do I think you can pass that test, or I should say, not only do I believe you can pass that test, I also believe that you'll get a higher score on that test than you got last time too. To be honest with you.
I mean, I wonder how I do.
You got to take it. I think you would actually score somewhere between like 120, 130. To be honest with you, MGTOW dictionary. I mean MGTOW and the win band.
Don't curse at me. Why the fuck you curse at me?
I think you can actually score 120, 130. Even though you're autistic, like you claim, even though you're autistic, I think you can actually score a 120, 130 easily. Talking to you a lot. So I think you can actually pull it off. Jenky's definitely doing good on that. Unless Jenky got some shit going on I don't know about. And Psychesoap, I think Psychesoap can actually pass that. Too.
Psychesoap can't do that. I yell too much.
Trust me, you ain't gonna be yelling when you're taking that test. They're gonna tell you to be quiet.
Tell the corn I said hi. Tell the corn I said hi.
The corn, you said hi. You're simple. But yeah, typically that's a lot of that stuff actually works. Yeah.
But people in the comment section.
Jenky fell out there. I gave him a compliment.
Americus, DeVille.
Hey, MIGTOW, I sent you a link via Facebook if you want in, but there's one in the chat if you want in too, though, somewhere.
Freaking MGTOW thread and freaking Shinobi one. Ola.
And a big enough respect to all my friends out there in Guajira and Del Rio, Texas. All right. Shit.
What are we doing now? What's happening? Where'd TIco go?
I'm here still.
Sounds like we're doing outros.
No, we're not doing outros. What the hell? Like, no, we're not going nowhere.
I just said Ola to the people in the comment section.
Hola.
That is not a goodbye. That's a hello, everybody.
That's not. You're thinking of aloha. I think they're MGTOW.
Oh man, you're like that uncle that forgets the names of all his nephews when he's trying to call them over at a barbecue.
Or that grandma that does that.
Yeah, especially
grandma.
Like my grandma.
Come here, boy, girl.
You know what your name is. Come here.
You know what your name is. Come here.
Yeah. My grandma's but to my grandma's defense, mom said her grandkids do got some off the wall fucking names.
Yeah, right.
How
the fuck can you remember that?
Names is like ridiculous. Like I'm sitting there like, why the fuck would you name your child that? Like my sister, mom's side, my cousin Mark, my cousin Earl, Steven, and a few other people got normal ass names. The rest of them got like fancy ass names, like their parents are fancy and shit like that, like they bougie as shit. Like like one's name is like I don't know, but they got some crazy ass names. But she knows our names off the bat because it's easy to say. Ours are pretty much straightforward. My grandmother either refers to me as Quants or she refers to me as Terrence. Either way, whatever makes her feel comfortable.
Right.
You call that bougie?
I gotta be.
No. I'm saying like the rest of my cousins' names are bougie as hell.
Clifton Barrington, the third man.
I've got to be on my best behavior.
Rastafari.
I've got to be on my best behavior. Yeah, I got to be on my best behavior. I got to be nice.
Yeah, because like I got a few cousins. They got names like Bayana and like
Oh no. What?
Are you sure they're Latina?
Tamaricus.
Oh, no.
I got one named Tamaricus.
Tamaricus.
Tamaricus, yeah, Tamaricus. I got a cousin named Tamaricus.
They were raised in America?
They were raised in America. They got fancy ass names. I got one named Devontae or some shit like that. I got another one named.
Let me break this to you. We name the people with the name of Alexis. That's basically a name of Pope.
Hope and dream for your child. Matter of fact, the funny thing about that is I actually got a cousin named Adonis. I got a cousin named Adonis, and he looked like this little wiry kid and shit like that. So he's definitely never making it.
Devil in the sky.
What the hell are you doing now?
Devil in the sky. Oh yes, he was. Devil in... Hey, what's going on, guys? How's it going?
What's happening, drunk Elvis?
Right?
Stop, drunk Elvis.
Right?
Oh yes, he was. Oh, baby.
It's more along the
I'll take the red pill, baby. I'll take the red pill. I know.
If you want in, I'll put the link in the comment section. I sent you one on Facebook.
Hey, yam. It's more along the lines of this.
Oh yeah.
It'd be a blue Christmas.
I ain't no simp. I ain't no blue pill simp, no baby.
Carols already.
Y'all are a trip.
That's too early.
Hey, look, at least I'm something. At least we're something.
True. I'll give you that.
It is 2 September for all of that shit.
You are true.
No.
September.
Oh,
Hey, I want you, anybody
We
who's
got
in a
all
public
What's
place,
wrong with you guys?
and look,
America's asked what's wrong
everybody
with us guys.
who's in a public place, I want you to take your headphones out and turn your volume all the way up.
No, don't do
I'm
that.
gonna give you 2 seconds.
No, don't do that.
no, you guys are
no,
gonna hear my
September.
rap beats if I do that.
Yeah, we don't need all that. We ain't trying to get people beat up in
not with
public
me
and shit.
on. Are you crazy?
Right? Yeah, for real. Trying to get people attacked and shit.
What for?
What is wrong?
What? They'd actually attack a motherfucker with listening to this shit?
Probably. I would not be shocked in this day and age, especially with Antifa out there.
I got weaponized yelling.
Somebody needs to do something about the motherfuckers. Something needs to be done about the motherfuckers.
I agree 100%, but ain't nobody going to do anything about the motherfuckers, unfortunately.
Huh?
You got to stop the
I agree 100%, but ain't nobody going to do anything about the motherfuckers.
Oh well, I guarantee you. Like I said, these motherfuckers need to be dealt with. So, like I said, these motherfuckers need to be dealt with. At this point, I can't say. I really can't say that. I can't say that.
I mean, you can.
I can, but what I'm saying is, with the inaction of the government, with the
Triple H over there.
Like I said, with the inaction of the government, of governors, of freaking people in position, the citizens have every damn right. And you, the motherfucker, they got the security guard that got put in jail for escorting the goddamn motherfucker out of a goddamn convention. And these motherfuckers putting their fucking fists in people's faces, saying fucking fist up. The citizens have every fucking right to do something at this point on a mass fucking scale.
We at the TIco Tren channel do not.
TIco Tren channel advocates for a peaceful separation of all socialist and capitalist
come on,
parties
they're burning down businesses.
from their aforementioned municipalities and provincial.
They are burning down businesses. They are burning down businesses. They are burning people's fucking property. They are fucking murdering people. And certain places have defunded the police force. I'm not saying give out. I'm saying escort them out of their office and appoint somebody else in that motherfucker.
Well,
hey, turn that simp music off.
Who say turn that simp music off? The irony to that, though, is at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, the thing I always found funny about these people is the fact that they'll sit up here and complain about the police. But when they need the police, after they done funded the police, they want the police to help them when something happens to them. But they want to get rid of the police, but they want them to help them when something goes horribly wrong for them, for all intents and purposes. That's something I always found funny.
It's gonna turn into one. Let's just say this to you.
Like the governor, like the one governor that defunded the police, and then she wanted police. She wanted police from neighboring neighborhoods to come in and do something about it.
That's out of the jurisdiction.
Trump to come in.
That's way out of the jurisdiction.
That they could say he's some kind of dictator.
Yeah.
He's smart enough to not go in and say, "No, this is your mess. Clean it up."
Yeah, that's simply what smart people would do.
That's out of the jurisdiction.
And the thing I love about those police officers who did that, and those police departments that did that and said, that's not our department. We got our own shit going on over here. Is now those governors have to actually capitulate to Trump to get federal agents to come in and actually handle their shit. Now they don't let their shit run wild. They done defunded the police. Now they're acting a fool. They thought it was the greatest thing to do up until somebody showed up at their fucking house. And all of a sudden, now they want to be a mayor or they want to be the mayor or the governor of their town now. After somebody shows up on their doorstep and shit like that.
Let me break this to you. Let me break this to you. What they have done is made sure that whatever city, state they are in has gone broke. Has gone absolutely fucking broke. Because who wants to start?
I feel bad for all the people who own homes in those cities.
Right, because now they can't sell them because the property values dropped like a fucking stone.
fighting the president, and what they're trying to do is they're trying to start a civil war.
Yeah, they're trying to.
And
The sad part about it, it's really sucking right now because it's really not working.
Let me
They're
break
going
this
to
to
end
you.
up anyway. They're going to end
Let me
up
break this
anyway
to you.
creating their own Detroit. They're just creating
Right.
their own Detroit. You
Let me
already
break
know.
this to you.
Good.
Do you honestly think, if you start a civil war, how do they think it's going to go?
Well, the sad part about that is I think they're just trying to start one. I don't think they're ever going to be able to pull it off for all intents and purposes. I don't think they'll ever be able to pull it off. Because everybody's too smart. A lot of people are too smart for that shit, and a lot of people got shit going on in their lives where they don't feel like getting involved in the bullshit, in the bureaucracy of the bullshit that's going on. So the only people that would actually be that war would only be one side. It'd be a bunch of motherfuckers acting stupid, and that's all it'll be. So it's one of those things where it's not even a war. It'll just be like the left side just acting stupid the whole entire time. That's all it would end up being. Because I don't see a lot of Americans actually acting stupid. Go ahead.
It's the Democrats trying to stage a coup like they've done, because that's how communism comes in every time.
You know what I think? I think all the Democrats need to be removed, just completely and utterly fucking removed, voted out.
Right.
I swear to God, whoever Nancy Pelosi is, whoever's district Nancy Pelosi's in, I swear to God, if y'all don't vote her out, we're gonna have some beef with y'all.
Right.
Because that bitch allowed to go to the hair salon, but y'all asses got to look like nappy ass mammies and shit like that. But that bitch allowed to show up at the salon. But y'all bitches got to look like nappy ass mammies. Like, think about that shit. It's basically like what I said in my one live stream. Fine for me, but not for thee. Basically, that's what that's pretty much what the Democrats are teaching right now. Fine for me, but not for thee.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She's like 100 years old, so she should be the most afraid of people and going out and having like people cough and shit like that. Like, she's the people that die from this. And she wasn't.
But the sad part about that, I wouldn't be shocked if she actually, because there was a talk about a vaccine that a lot of the upper government people have gotten vaccines and shit like that. So I wouldn't be shocked if she's one of those ones that actually gotten a vaccine. Or some type of care of some sort.
Vaccine that causes this shit to come up in you when you're in an old age. Like,
but the sad part about that, COVID itself was actually nothing more than the COVID-19 itself was actually nothing more than a vaccine that failed.
Well, it's a mutated virus.
Yeah, it's a vaccine that failed. Failed vaccine. Yeah, so it's one of those things.
For fucking flus.
Yeah, so it's one of those things just like
out from before with the swine and the avian flu. That's what the failed vaccines for.
Yeah, I know, but the sad part about that is like when it comes down to it, it's like one of those things where it's like you look at it, it's like now that you brought up those two things, you look at it in history, every single time some shit went down, it's always been on the Republicans' watch, and the Democrats always try to push a narrative.
And it's always come from the same place.
Yeah, it's always came from the same place, or south of the border, or who's the one?
The same place.
Yeah, it's
the
like
same place, the exact same city.
Yeah, but the sad part about that is when it actually spreads, it's like one of those things where it's like swine flu was actually supposedly something south of the border, supposedly, but the lab that actually originated in it was somewhere else. The same thing that went for SARS, the same thing that went for avian flu, which is the same thing that went for everything else up under the sun for all intents and purposes.
It's always been Wuhan.
Well, yeah. But the sad part about that is you also got to take consideration too. If the sad part about that lab was built recently, so it all can't be Wuhan.
In the university.
Wuhan got you all a check.
Right? that lab was recently built, and the sad part about that is that lab was recently built. They weren't around for the rest of those. The earlier ones, for all intents and purposes.
People were.
Yeah, the people were, but yeah, the lab wasn't though.
And those people were kicked out of countries right before all this shit happened.
Mm-hmm. That's usually how it works. They kick people out, then they make a big deal out of it.
Before the virus came out.
Yeah. That's simply how it always works. They kick people out, then all of a sudden it's a big thing.
Then all
it's like you knew this earlier. We could have probably stayed this off a lot earlier, but now you want to tell us that this is going on now.
It's It's biological warfare, is what it is.
Yeah, that's all it ever really is. Anyway,
Chinese conducting espionage in all the labs.
Well, and the sad part about that, I don't think it's just the Chinese people. Trust me, your own government hates your guts just as much as the Chinese hates everybody's guts.
They're grabbing it from us, and they're bringing it back to China and releasing it.
I don't think it's just the Chinese, because there's no way in hell you could tell me that this, and this, and this. Believe me, your government just as involved in it as just their government is.
They're the last 3 that have come up, and they've all come from there.
Yeah, but your government knows about it, and they pretty much let it happen for all intents and purposes. Like I was saying.
So basically, they're trying to kill the smart ones, kill some of the people, some of these people off. What they're trying to do is they're trying to have an excuse to waste a bunch of motherfuckers who who basically are not democratic, so that they could take more power.
Because I'm willing to bet you any money. A lot of the people who died from this one, I mean, the COVID, are probably mostly Republican. Right. and a couple of the leftists probably caught it from somebody else, and they died too, just by proxy for all intents and purposes.
It's the sick people. Who do the communists hate the most? They hate old people and they hate sick people because they don't produce.
Yeah, true.
Damn. The common disease. Get rid of the old people. Get rid of the fucking people that are lame.
But the sad part about that is actually affecting a lot of the younger people too, though.
Right.
Not according to the World Health Organization.
To the deaths with old people.
Let me
rephrase that. It's affecting the younger people who have pre-existing conditions for other shit. I should say.
Right.
That's what it is. It'll aggravate other shit. So if you're lame in any kind of way, it's going to affect that to the point where now you're going to die from it.
Yeah.
Especially if they close all the hospitals the way they've done.
Mm-hmm.
You can only if you got some COVID shit.
Well, you said you were telling me about that in Canada. You can only go to the hospital if you have COVID.
You go there and they're getting you right back out. There's no surgeries. There's no nothing.
You just die slowly, painfully.
What's up, the Reds?
You're late. Any kind of way, it's going to affect that to the point where now you're going to die from it.
Yeah.
Especially if they close all the hospitals the way they've done.
Reds, I think you got the stream on in the background there, pimping. You go to the hospital if you have COVID.
You go there and they're getting you right back out. There's no surgeries. There's no nothing.
So what if you get shot by a gun in Canada? Can you still go to the hospital or no? You have to have COVID.
No, you go to the hospital. There's barely anybody in the hospital.
Oh, okay, cool. That's good. I would like to thank the person who gave me a thumbs down. Thank you very much for participating to my algorithm.
In the hospital, there's barely anybody.
You're the only one I know that big up a fucking dislike in their live stream.
You damn right.
That is cool as a motherfucker.
Huh?
That's
you
cool
say?
as a motherfucker. That is cool. Yeah.
Because that part about that thumbs down just basically tortures me, so I'm not really thinking too much about it.
Listen, I ain't
You're
shit without my haters.
My algorithm, no matter what. And MIGTOW Fritz fell out. I think his sound got messed up. Yeah, sound got messed up. No, he's still here. His sound just got messed up. He's in the backstage, and I'm waiting for him to clear his sound. But continue the conversation, guys. You don't got to stop for MIGTOW and Threads because I'm waiting for him to clear his sound.
Ooh, wow. But it's like damn, like what the fuck? I mean, it's like you know what? It's
wait for MIGTOW Thread.
What happened? No, I didn't say no crap like that.
I'm saying that this shit's gotta stop. This shit's gotta stop. First, personally, if we can get the Democrat, I don't trust the Democrats. I mean, I don't trust the Republicans either, but I trust the Democrats even less.
MIGTOW Thread, you're still in the back. You're still in backstage. Either you gotta open your sound, you gotta fix your sound so I can let you in, or what? I don't know what you're trying to actually do here.
Until they didn't let him run for the party, so he swapped over to the Republican.
Who?
Right.
Trump. Yeah.
Trump. And so they no, we said no to you, and you fucking went over there and fucking took it over because he kind of fits better over there, anyways.
Yeah. Well, he is the rich. So yeah,
but so are all of them.
Yeah, I know. The sad part about that, the thing I love the most about that is he's one of their biggest donors on their left, and they did him wrong.
Uh-huh.
Like, think about that shit.
I bet
He
you,
one of
I
the biggest
bet you
donors on the
won't
left,
donate
and
again.
they did him wrong. Like, you know, that's like one of the things. Like, oh, okay.
Real Mr.
I
Smith
bet you he won't donate again.
I bet you probably won't either. I bet you end up becoming a Republican donor after this shit.
Depends on what
Yep.
it is. You'd be surprised. Like anybody that thinks that Trump is hardcore.
I mean, I know. I like I said, I know
Oh.
the fuck I would become a Republican donor if you do me this bad, you motherfucker.
Go ahead, hitting MGTOW.
I was just saying, people think Trump is a hardcore right wing guy just because he's Republican. He's not really a hardcore right wing guy. He's a businessman.
He's a businessman, yeah, and he's a left. He donates to the left all the damn time. Well, he donated to Clinton, he donated to Obama, he donated to pretty much all the last sitting Democrats that's actually sit in office.
Everybody.
As long as he's been alive and been donating, he's pretty much been donating to the Democratic Party. Funny how that works.
I bet he won't do that shit again.
It was like a grant or something. Like, you got to do something with this. And then they weren't doing anything with it. He's like, all right.
If it was something that was a business thing for people to become business people, we would probably put money to it. Even if it was a Democrat that was putting it out.
Mm-hmm. But he's known to staunchly vote Democrat. He's known to staunchly like donate Democrat though.
Yeah. He's rich and people are poor, so he gives money to.
Yeah.
Because that's how he believes it should be done, instead of taxing it out of people and forcing everybody to put money into something that they don't believe in.
Who fell out now?
I'm still here.
Baron Yam's still here. Hidden's here. Wynn's here. Somebody fell out.
It only takes
Jenky
like
fell out, and
because everybody drops out at least once.
Yeah. Psychesoap fell out.
No Psychesoap.
But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you it's like just follow the money, guys. Like, and follow all the shit that's going on. It's like everybody's talking about COVID virus. Meanwhile, over here they're sneaking bills past you, like this one that just passed recently that they're actually trying to push through right now for okaying the age for consent for like having sex with children now. Like, what?
Whoa. Yeah, pretty much. It's like that's going a little bit too far there.
Yeah, they're like literally passing bills like this and shit in Congress right now. Everybody's worried about COVID virus, and now your children are in danger. Worrying about COVID virus and shit. Yeah, so that means a grown ass man can date my daughters.
I guarantee you that grown ass man will be fucking finding out how fast Lyme can break down a human body.
Now his family would get all his body parts in a jar.
Here it's
So are they really lowering?
Yeah, they're trying to pass that bill. Yep. Me,
parents.
Dennis, and everybody else was talking about that shit the other day. We talked about it in the streaming.
Whoa.
There was actually a law that actually got passed recently. Oh yes.
To what?
There's a law for dating. I think is 14 is the cutoff now.
In Canada, 14 for years now.
Whoa. Where is this at? Where's 14?
America.
In America?
Yeah, they're passing that bill. We talked about this. You were in the stream with us.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. They need to unfuck this. They need to unfuck these bills.
They're actually trying to make it lower, but 14 is a cutoff now apparently for
They're trying to make it lower.
Somebody, they're trying to make it lower than 14, but apparently 14 is the cutoff for all that stuff.
Why are they trying to make it lower than 14?
Oh, there goes he said he came back in himself.
Yeah. Well, why are they trying to make it lower? Why are they trying to make it lower?
Let him talk. Let him talk. He's trying to explain it.
In Canada, for a long time now, it's been 14 with parental consent up until 16, and then 16 it's.
I think it's this parental boundary that exists. Like,
well, no,
Planned Parenthood. Oh,
what I'm trying to say.
I'm saying they're going to be able to enter them in the system earlier. That means that we'll have more power over them later in life. The earlier that they get entered into all these, like, okay, what birth control you want? What's your blood type?
Wait. You're running too far off the reservation. What they're actually trying to do is actually get rid of the parental thing in America. So if you're 14, you can date anybody you want if they're 30, 40, 50 years old. So you're not going to need your parents' consent, is what I'm trying to say. Y'all running too far in reservation with this?
What they're going with isn't going that far. The one that they're going with only says there's like age differences that they allow for.
Yeah.
It's 10 years.
10 years. Yeah, 10
so
years.
It's basically saying like a
so
14
so basically what that means. So that basically what this means is the person that so the person is that I know the person who's in jail for messing around with a kid. So basically, in all intents and purposes, he can get out and try to fuck my life up, right?
Yeah, basically.
Activated.
Well, no, I don't think he'll be able to get out. I don't think it'll actually go back. If it does, it'll be for certain groups of people that can actually get out of actually being put under. Because at this point in time, what they're trying to say is like if you're 14, the person's 14 and they're only 10 years apart, it's legal and you don't have to register for the sexual offenders registry list. So a good example of that is all the female teachers that's getting arrested right now, left and right. As long as they're within 10 years of those children,
which most of them are.
Yeah, which most of them are, they can actually date anybody they want. Yeah, like a good example of that is somebody. A good example of that. Like a good example of that.
Yeah.
A good example of that. If they're going to use that same logic, if a person's 21 or 22, they can actually date my daughter Talia. If they push it further and argue it further.
Hold on. So this is what they're doing. They know what they're fucking doing. They're trying. They see fucking MGTOW. I think
the way they worded the law, it leaves the door open so you can push the field goal post back further for all intents and purposes.
They know that this bill right here, that means that they know about MGTOW. You know?
Well, what you mean they know about? They already knew about us, but
this is no. It's
not even. And the sad part about that, when it has nothing to do with us, it has more to do with because, like I said, there's going to be a corrective action for this low birth rate, and if they have to, because I had a video about the whole entire thing about there are grown-ass women really dating, like literally being married off like 11-year-olds and 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds, basically, right now, every year. Like 100 and something odd boys between the ages of like about like 13 and lower, 13 and 10 are being married off to grown-ass rich women right now, every single year. So it was only a matter of time before they moved the field goal post on this shit, because I've actually talked about this in a video a while ago. So it's not shocking to me in the least bit. Like I said, if you're a grown ass man, you hit on my daughters, just know I'm mailing you back to your kids in a jar. Like real shit. I will do shit to you that will make Charles Manson blush.
I will. I mean, if somebody's 14-year-old daughter is sitting on me, I'm telling them to get telling the family, get your daughter away from me. I don't want to be anywhere near your daughter right now because she's doing some unscrupulous shit.
Fell out.
You know?
Yeah, one person in one. Oh, there goes Psychesoap fell out again. Damn. There he goes. So this this pansexual thing's a part of that agenda, but they're calling it sage sexual or something like that. I think is the name of it. It's called sage sexual or some stupid shit like that. Look, Laszlo even has something to say about that. Look at that. The dog even got something to say about that shit. Like, wait a minute.
Ooh, that's a nice shotgun. That's a nice gun. What type?
What type, Threads?
This is a Polish AK-47.
Oh, a Polish AK-47. Nice.
I have about. I actually have.
Comes out every Saturday and shows us.
Yeah, literally every Saturday. Where you been? Check out his channel.
I only have 240 rounds available. 240.
Americus. No shirts and only big guns. I like that. No shirts and only big guns. Americus
I
is
have
nuts.
240 rounds available.
Oh, nice.
Shotly ready to go. I don't have any I don't have any magazines right here, but have eight.
Hold on, you falling in and out, Psychesoap.
I have
Go ahead,
eight times 300 totally ready to go magazines.
Nice.
Yeah, Psychesoap apparently got a cheat code and shit. He gets himself in the damn stream without me even helping him.
I'm not a lot of talk. I'm not a talk person. I'm like ready to go, smoking cigarettes, drinking, whatever you want to do. Like, it's just all about you and whatever you want to do. Like, I have furniture that I applied myself. This is a grip that I put in my AK. This AK polish. It's ready to go. There's no magazine in this firearm. There's no one's vulnerable to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're fine. Trust me. I see that there's nothing in there, so you're fine.
Yeah,
I see that there's nothing in there. I can tell. So you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, like I just have my own place. I used to have my own life, but now it's like it's whatever you want to do, like bitches.
Right?
What do you want to do with your bitch ass life?
Yeah, I gotta get me a pack of smokes myself. I'm in a place where it's cheap.
I hope you guys can achieve whatever it is you want to do with your life.
Most definitely. That's what my channel is all about, achieving what you want to do in life and being a better version of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, TIco, man, I appreciate your videos and your live streams. I appreciate you being there for these live streams and YouTube and just be like, fuck you bitches. I mean, because my ex-wife is just like I don't want you to meet her. I'll show you her. Never. If you don't want ever to see my ex-bitch, I'll show you her so you don't ever have to get in her way.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, goodness.
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you the simp ass bitch is in her way right now.
Really?
Yeah, come on, ask me.
This
guy's made himself as the madman. I mean, that's just like fucking authority right now. Madman.
Okay. Madman. Oh.
This is a simp ass bitch that has named herself Madman.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, look him up. He does home improvement. Madman Home Improvement.
Madman Home Improvement. Oh, that's what's up.
Can you?
Is he any good at it?
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I've never had to employ this motherfucker.
Gotcha.
I can handle all my own shit and never look to the madman.
That's a good thing. That's definitely a skill that all men should pick up, like learning how to do. Because I know there's a lot of men in this day and age, especially in America, that can't even change oil, let alone change a fuse in their own damn car and stuff like that. And it's like, that's sad when you grow up in a society of people that can't do that or don't know how to fend for themselves.
Me and you, man, we're gonna help each other.
Definitely.
We're gonna help each other, take care of our own tire changes and oil changes, and we're gonna if I can help you, I'll try to help you try to change your alternator or your fuel filter, whatever. You know, come on.
Yeah, the sad part about that is those skills are going to come in handy when when shit hits the fan, and people fail to realize that type of stuff. Like you think because you got these lovely shops open, when the shit hits the fan, those shops aren't going to be open. So you're going to need somebody to fix your shit all the time.
Absolutely.
And the sad part about that, women think they're going to be this the chick from what's it called what's that one movie with the chick Katniss Everdeen in it? People think they're going to be that. Well, a lot of women think they're going to be that woman. Meanwhile, they're going to be streetwalkers to get their shit fixed.
They're going to be
but
never clean.
I mean, I understand. I understand. If I was a female and all I had was boobs, I could try to get my oil changed, or my tire changed, or my fuel filter changed with my boobs.
Especially if you ain't got the money to do so.
Right.
Like, that's what you're literally going to have to use.
Just put yourself in my daughter's position. If all she has to get her tire changed, or her fuel filter changed, or her fuel pump changed was all her boobs, that's all she had, I would get it. I would understand. I'd be her dad. I'd be like, I have a daughter, and like I want her to be able to move on and whatever, but she's not gonna ask me. Look at this motherfucker with this fantastic beard. She's not gonna come into her mom with her dad who knows what he's fucking doing. She's gonna see if there's some other fucker out there that will provide her with a fuel change or a fuel pump change.
Do you think that like a big mistake of a lot of young men that they regret later in life is being like too desirable, too approachable to have to fix all of their women's problems and like provide all that shit for them? Like, why'd she pick me is what I always think in my head when I think about past relationships and stuff or whatnot.
Like
you're right. You're absolutely right. You know, I'm 50 years old, and I'm a good-looking, bad tooth, dangerous motherfucker.
Sex ass motherfucker.
But I'm a nice guy. Look at me. I'm not a badass, kicking everybody's motherfucking ass dude. I work hard for my living.
I believe it a lot more.
And it's paid off. And that's like, I'm paid off, and it's my own daughter. It's beyond her. It's what I'm saying.
That's like a deadly combination, being hardworking and nice.
Yeah.
And badass at the same time.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta dial it back because I always say to people, especially that I work with, the minute you start doing too much, they start expecting too much from you. So therefore, when you stop, they get upset with you and they expect you to keep on doing what you're doing for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, and all that, and I'll still die anyway. I'm still gonna die.
Yeah, everybody's gonna die eventually.
We are all gonna die. My daughter's gonna die. My ex-wife is gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Yeah, we're all gonna die someday, definitely. So it's one of those things where it's like you got to weigh your pros and cons and figure out how to make the rest of your life the best version of yourself, and make your life the best you can possibly make it till the end of time for all intents and purposes.
TIco, at the same time, I'm gonna live with this beautiful fucking beard.
Hey, everybody else is doing it, might as well. It's the thing to do now.
This beautiful fucking gun. Yeah. And I'm gonna make my life and others' lives as beautiful as I can. I really wish
help only the people who wants to be helped and need your help for all intents and purposes. Never help somebody who doesn't want your help, or never offer help to somebody who doesn't ask for it, because that can always come back and bite you.
Yeah,
I sort of understand now that as a young person, like a lot of trouble that we get ourselves into is because we're afraid that we're not gonna be able to experience all the different range of emotions, from happiness to sadness to romance to struggle to anger, and so we go out, we try to find it in like the most precarious of places, and usually we realize whether or not it was worth it to like go to go that extra mile just to feel that feeling.
Yeah, true.
I'm not sure I've ever felt anything that I've never felt before.
Yeah, that's probably true. Because like a
I
lot of people
remember TIco said it. He was like, I only feel two emotions: content and pleasure.
Yeah, content and pleasure.
Oh,
that would be a blissful existence. I mean, obviously you have hardships and stuff, but
I've felt very sad for no reason, guys. I've been at tears and crying for my own life.
Yeah, and it's going to happen. You're going to cry because it's typically one of those things where it happens. It's like I said, like I've also said when I said that is like based on a situation. I may feel other feelings, but most of the feelings that I normally feel is content and pleasure. Most of the time that I'm actually awake, I pretty much feel content and pleasure. Unless it was something sad, like when Mina died, then that was a whole other story. Then I was sad.
Yeah. Sorry
That was
about
always sad for that one. But the sad part about that is I was able to get back to where I was and just experience content and pleasure.
Yeah. According to people in the household, that they some people think that even when I'm sleeping, I'm angry and pissed off and enraged.
You sound like an angry sleeper. Let me stop.
I mean, yeah, I do sometimes wake up throwing punches. Yeah, I mean, I do wake up sometimes at night throwing punches at the top rack and throwing knees at the back wall of the truck, but or punches and knees and elbows at the back wall of the truck. But I do wake up sometimes like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
That kind of reminds me of that movie with Nicolas Cage, Drive Angry. How many of y'all remember that movie?
I do.
Was the Nicolas Cage in it?
I think so. It sounds familiar. It's been a while.
Drive Angry.
Hey, Tico. Take a look at me, and do you think I've ever been angry?
Yeah, I think you've been angry probably at least a couple times in your life, most definitely.
At least 2 or 3.
Yeah. Like at least a couple times. I don't want to say all the time, but at least a couple times.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you probably get as angry as me in life, but because I typically get angry because I have a short fuse when it comes to certain things, especially when it comes to stupidity.
Oh my God, stupidity! Hey, I love stupidity. Stupidity gives me a reason to act like an ass, to be an ass.
Like stupidity takes me faster than most other things.
I hope you guys don't get really angry at other men. Like, if you're having to work with other guys that are shortcoming, they have no idea what's going on in this world. I mean, I have to deal with that shit every day. I mean, there are men that I have to deal with like they are women, and it's tough. It's tough. I don't want to kill those motherfuckers, but I wish I didn't have to work with them. You know what I mean?
No, definitely. There's always some people that you don't ever want to work with.
I love my job. I love my job. You know? I love my job.
I love doing my job too, bro. But man, dealing with
Phoenix Protocol? What about the Phoenix Protocol? Shinobi one?
Phoenix Protocol.
Hey, look. I'm a truck driver. Only time I got to deal with stupid people when I'm not in the truck, when they're driving, but it's only for a fleeting moment, or when I got to deal with the shipper of the consignee. Other than that, I don't have to deal with incompetent fuckheads.
Hey, MGTOW in the wind. I don't want to ever near another fucking complaint from you, man. Yeah. I have to deal with these millennial dipshit motherfuckers every fucking day.
I feel bad for you. I love my job, so I don't have to deal with the fuckheads.
That's nice, man. It's gonna be you and me, MGTOW in the wind for a bit, because you can handle you, and I can handle me. I can handle these motherfuckers. They just unbelievable.
I believe I may or may not have almost had to choke one of them out.
Yeah, every day for me, dude. I have to hold myself back not to choke these motherfuckers out.
I usually say something they don't like.
I try not to, man. I try not to because I have to wear a mask sometimes and shit like that.
Oh, I mean, I say it to their faces. I don't give a
That's
fuck.
funny. Americus is a nut. Or are you talking about what I said at the beginning of the stream when I said I bought the Cartel Princess one? And I told her we're done now with kids?
Sure,
We're done.
surely you can squeeze out one more kid,
No, I'm not
TIco.
figuring out no more. No, I'm done. I'm done.
TIco,
Fuck
you
that
got
shit.
one
No.
or two more.
No, I
Come
don't.
on.
No, I
Yes,
don't.
you do. Yes, you do.
It'd be my luck.
Hey.
I mean, I had another set of twins and shit. And I'd be pissed.
Let me tell you guys something. You know, with all that we have to deal with, you know, we're gonna come out on top. If a guy like me in his middle ages with bad teeth and a great fucking fantastic beard and I have gone all through the bullshit with all the women, and I have this fantastic beard.
I just want to say,
and I have all the armor. I mean, all the armor and everything that I have. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It may be a close call, but women are going to go down as children, as that they are. Women are just fucking children.
Yeah, I'm on a 10-hour, and I've got to get as close to my to the drop point, and I've only got 6 hours left to drive tomorrow, and basically I'm going to kill that 6. I'm going to kill that 6.
Red pill men are going to come out on top.
Yep.
Yeah,
and we are going to fist bump each other, regardless of what religion we are or
Irregardless.
We're just gonna fist bump.
Definitely.
Hey, I'm gonna say my outro a little early because I'm on a 10-hour, and I got to get me some sleep.
Alrighty then, go ahead.
All right. And I'm gonna do it a little bit different today.
Is it from?
I'm gonna do it a little bit
Honk
different.
if you're horny, bitches.
Yeah, it was a trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this a little bit different.
Guys,
to the younger generation coming out of high school. Now you can improve yourself emotionally and strengthen yourself. You know what? That's unnecessary. Highly unnecessary. It's okay. But it's like, I know you're a little bit weak emotionally, but you got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and learn how to walk in this world. Otherwise, you're not going to get what you want or need. To the people around my age who ain't found the red pill yet, I wish you the best. I can lead you. We can lead you to the water, but it's your decision to drink or die of thirst in that desert. To the older generation, even though it seems like the younger people aren't listening, there's always one person that's going to listen, and is going to take your lessons to heart. So just keep teaching, and no matter what, don't completely give up hope. Even though you're surrounded by idiots, one of those young kids might not be an idiot, but it's just basically acting like an idiot to blend in. Just pull that one aside and tell them that them other young fucks don't have your back. We'll never have your back in a fight. This is MGTOW on the win. Signing off.
And I do not want 10 children. Good Lord. I never wanted that many. I didn't even want as many as I got now.
50 kids, 100 kids.
But y'all continue this lovely conversation. Amanley Lowe's been quiet the whole entire time. What's going on with you, Amanley Lowe?
Just bananas.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
I'm just chilling. Bananas. I'm just chilling. Oh my goodness gracious!
I mean, they like. I think it's funny that the red pill space is kind of the safe space. Oh, everybody's just having such a hard time. Oh, being red pill, there's so much pressure, so much more so than a normal person. That's all false, because if you really think about it, everybody acts like it's all like they're putting in so much effort just to survive. Like people who haven't taken the red pill, like they're like, oh, I'm just so organized, I got everything figured out. They don't really have everything figured out. More so than you if you're red pilled. I mean, don't get me wrong, your worldview is gonna shift dramatically. You'll start from the bottom and work your way up again after you take that first red pill, but
your worldview is going to shift even in midstream of taking red pills. It's going to change whenever you step up in life or change in life or do something to better yourself in life. It's all your worldview is going to change no matter what. So it's one of those things where it's like you're not going to always be where you are. There's always room for improvement. Because like I said, I don't got everything figured out. There's still more shit that I want to do and actually improve upon and actually better myself in. So I'll never actually say I'm the best in the world, but I'm the best in the world at what I'm doing right now. So it's one of those things where it's like you got to figure out what your niche is and who you are for all intents and purposes to make it better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean I feel like that's how you make it better, is just admitting it right off the bat. So just
definitely
the fact that shit's hard. No reason to make it seem like it's better than it is. Just go with reality first, and then take it from there.
Because everybody always try to pump themselves up.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody try to pump themselves up to seem like they're way cooler than what they really are, when in fact they're really not. They're no different than me. You put your pant leg on one leg at a time, like I do.
Yeah, it's mundane, and then they have the audacity to say that they've got something from a higher power or somebody who has more expertise. But they're really just coming with emotional BS.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mr. Trip. I know where you're going with this.
Or they'll just be like, oh, the red pill spirits have enlightened me. It's like, dude, come on. You're the exact same as us. We are all just barely feeling around like the Star-Nosed mole, with this little appendage that we have called each other, as a brotherhood on the internet, sharing experiences. As soon as you start to detach yourself from that and say, oh no, I have experience in the real world, that's when you throw pretty much the whole red pill out of the window, and you're pretty much functioning from a blue pill mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Purple pill. Fuck.
I don't know whether or not it's that they don't trust men in the manosphere, or they feel like they need to manipulate somebody and or use a bunch of, I guess, virtue signaling to get people onto their side, because that's what the whole world used to.
True, very true.
Red pill equals easy button. That's another thing too. There you go.
Yeah, red pill does equal easy button. The sad part about that, people make it more complicated than it needs to be when they get the red pill. It's like, okay, that's way too elaborate. How about we just simplify this so people can actually make it, or people can actually understand what we're actually trying to say. Because now you're trying to make it more complicated than it need to be. Not everybody can read at that high of a level. So sometimes you gotta make it so that, even a child can understand it for all intents and purposes, and make it less complicated. That way they can never twist your words or mince your words up and say, well, he said this, and us. And like when you make it all convoluted and you make it all fanciful, it's like one of those things where it's like people can twist your words. The more you simplify it, the less they can actually twist your words, is what I've noticed.
Yeah. Also, when you try to be more wordy, I feel like you're just trying to portray yourself as being more intelligent, when really you should just go with the facts.
Yeah.
Be consistent one way or the other, because you can't just be silly one moment and then serious the next moment, or can't be serious in one thing and then not be able to take another thing seriously. Is what I noticed. Like, okay, you want to talk about this? Let's actually talk about this. No, it's not as important, or that's not that you're shifting the conversation. It's like, no, we've been talking about this whole time.
True, very true.
One thing that annoys me is when you're talking to blue pillars and you're saying some red pill knowledge, and they always turn it into a joke. It's like, dude,
Oh,
this is
yeah.
some serious. This is some serious stuff, man. And you're like, you're not even being serious, but it's like this is some serious stuff, and then just like, oh yeah, we just like brush it off the shoulder with stupid jokes.
Yeah.
It's like I've had that all my life, so it's like you that are talking, but where I live, it's just full of people like that. They don't take anything serious ever at all, and it's painful.
Yeah.
What's up, with 20 piece? Yeah, and the people like that. It's always, I'm always trying to funny because like what I would say about the people like that though is what I'll say about them is like those are typically the people that you just don't even try to help anymore. You just basically let them fall down on their face, and then when they get back up, let them ask you for help. That's simply how I feel about those type of people. Let them just fall flat on their face.
Bro, I don't even do that no more. I just leave them to it. You fell flat on the face. Fuck you. You fucking
right?
fucking joked about you fucking adored me. You called me names. There you can fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think there's only that part of Red Pill that okay, so I'm going to use a word, but it's like that there's part of the success part of the Red Pill that is like solicitates people to self-improve when it's really something that we're brought to organically. Like if I start looking up the Red Pill, I'm gonna want to improve. But then you have like people like Bulldog Mindset that try to like mix it around and try to sell you something else when you came to it. They try to sell you self-improvement through this other channel where
it's actually meant to self. You can't. The sad part about that, nobody can sell you self-improvement. You can only improve yourself. It's called yourself. Yeah. It's not called them improvement. It's called self-improvement. They can't improve you for you. You got to improve yourself.
When someone charges you for knowledge, get the fuck out of there. That's why I look at it. Just get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, if somebody charges you for a life lesson,
yeah,
there's no point in keeping them around. Because the sad part about that, the only reason why that person exists is because there are people who are willing to actually purchase it. That's simply how that works. Basically, just like the Sims for Twitch thoughts. The only reason why Twitch thoughts exist is because there's a Sims there that's willing to pay for them.
Yeah.
True.
Without the Sims, there would not be no Twitch thoughts. The sad part about that, it's all about creating a market. It's all about supply and demand. If you can actually supply what people want, people are going to buy into it and pay for it and buy it all the damn time. If you can't supply what they want, you may not make it in this dog-eat-dog world.
And it's another reason why poverty exists, because of monetized knowledge.
What people want.
Yeah.
They're supplying like the possibility of getting pussy by manipulating people.
Yeah.
I think Jordan Peterson was right when he said people want responsibility. Like I think when you go online after your breakup or after your red pill awakening or something, you're not wanting to know how to pick up girls. Like I remember Formo was talking about it. Like he knew that shit was for lames from the very beginning. But what I value it a lot when I went to like certain channels, like TIco's channel, I kind of saw a different side of the red pill that wasn't about that short-term gain. That was about, okay, I went for short-term gain, I got burned. What was I missing? What else is out there in terms? And then I learned about things that smart people do: invest, read, work, exercise, and expand their mind, kind of instead of going after these short-term gains.
This is why they've nailed down on YouTube, because what was the biggest form of free knowledge a couple of years back? It still is now. It is YouTube. So YouTube is the first ever platform, really, to give everybody free knowledge. And now look what's happening to it.
Because my favorite argument for all those people that always say stupid shit like that is, well, technically, if you have to pay for it, it's obviously good quality stuff. Well, no, I can actually learn how to build a house for free if I go to that one. I can build a swim pool in a house for free if I go to that one Filipino channel, that DIY Filipino channel where they build underwater caverns for free and shit like that. So I know I can do this shit for free and get it done myself. Yeah. Like I can pretty much go to like a hump Bob Vila video if I really want to on YouTube and not have to pay for the shit. So it's one of those things where it's like you basically have to be able to be smart and actually save your money, because at the end of the day, the more you do yourself, the more money you can save, the more money you don't have to spend, the more money you have for later on things like investing in things for all intents and purposes, like gold or silver or diamonds if you want that. bonds, junk bonds. I mean, bonds for stuff like that. The stock market, commodities, being a day trader.
Well, it's even somewhat simple as, like, say, learning how to plumb. You don't have to hire any plumbers or wait 2 weeks for them to turn up or anything. You've learned it off YouTube. You give it a go and you fix your own stuff.
Yeah, true
free.
story.
I mean, how do you think I learned guitar? I used YouTube to learn guitar because I'm a visual learner. And I've never, as a kid, I've been raised in poverty all my life because I was raised by a single mum. And I've never paid for a guitar lesson my entire life. And I was only in the signed band for 3 weeks, but that's another story. But I got to that level with not one guitar lesson, and that was thanks to YouTube.
Yeah, the sad part about that now, YouTube is starting to take the shit away and make it so, like, you know, people can't learn to do new things anymore. They want to try to, like, the sad part about that, what I've noticed on YouTube is, like, all the stuff that's educational gets pushed to the bottom by all the nonsensical shit, like makeup tutorials or, you know, drama market and shit like that, or people having beef with somebody else up on top some damn where. It's like, that's typically what YouTube does now. Because I remember when I first started on YouTube a while ago, everybody, like, you know, it was just cat videos and, you know, some learning experiences and some travel videos and shit like that. That's all it really was. So, like, you learn how to do some random stuff, like, you know, maybe you learn how to build something, fix a sink, shit like that, fix your car, stuff like that. And you have my channel over here where I was just traveling all over the fucking place when I was with Mina. No, that was before Mina. I mean, that was after Mina. But yeah, that was the Shari, actually. Sorry about that. When I was traveling all over the place with her. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's at the end of the day, like, that's what YouTube was for, learning and expanding your horizon and actually learning new things and trying new things and looking at different people's lives for all intents and purposes. Now it turned into, like, now it turned into some drama-filled shit now, which is, like, real ridiculous anymore. And it's like,
hey, TIco, do you know a woman? Do you know a woman that can replace a garbage disposal by herself?
My sister Teresa. That's about it.
Who?
My sister Teresa.
Your sister.
That's like the only person I can think of that can actually do that off the top of my head.
Can
replace a garbage disposal? Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
My older two sisters not so much, but my younger sister, she can. I know she can for sure.
Okay, so maybe 2 people you know that are female.
I would say one that are female. One that's a female right now that can replace a garbage disposal.
All right. So where are we at? Check it.
One female that can replace the garbage disposal, and the rest men. There's only a bunch of men that can replace the garbage disposal.
Men have the future in our hands.
Yeah,
but
it's not them. They cannot do shit without us, unless it's up to you and your friend or whoever the fuck you just said who can dispose of a garbage disposal by themselves.
Yeah, my youngest sister Teresa can actually do it. That she grew up poor though, so it's one of those things where it's like it kind of sort of was out of necessity.
Well, you're making on something there because that's why they've destroyed the family unit. Because what was before the internet? Because the internet's only recently modern. Before all that, what was the main form of education? The father.
From the father, yeah.
Look at me with all my firepower. I don't need it. All I need is to know how to, like, change out a garbage disposal by myself.
Yeah, but as you said, you deal with these millennials that don't know fuck all every day. So, and those are the kids that haven't had real dads.
I'm very powerful, but I don't need it.
Well, the sad part about that, everybody needs the skills. The skills are always needed. It's always good to have. Like, a good example of that is I went to school and I learned how to be a carpenter and learn how to wire a wall and shit like that. I didn't go do the field, but, you know, just in case shit happens, I know how to do it myself, if you know what I mean. Well, so it's always one of those things where it's like
our daughters and our mothers and our female children and little baby girls, they don't know how to do shit.
Well, no, because my daughters actually know how to change oil.
Oh, all right. Like,
that's one of the new things that you have to learn in my household. Like, nah, even the Cocktail Princess knows how to change oil. She learned the hard way.
I'd rather pay a man.
I'm just saying though, just because like you also can take a position too. You got to teach your daughter. You got to teach your children this stuff and your daughters this stuff because you're not always going to be around for them to actually help them, and they're not always going to be in a safe situation to wait for somebody to help them either. So the sad part about that is you have to teach your daughters how to do this shit for this reason, for the fact that she might be out there on the road. Who's to say there's not some BTA killer out there, bound gags murder type man out there ready to take her out basically, all because her car broke down. So you got to be able to teach your daughters these skills.
TIco, I might be right there. I might right there be with your daughter, and she has a flat tire, and I might be like, "Fuck you, bitch." Fuck your own, change your own fucking tire, bitch.
And the sad part about that is it's always one of those things where, like, you know, you want to teach your daughters to basically do the basics and cover their basics so they can make it somewhere safely. That's typically how that works.
No, I'm
not saying, you know, always stop and help, but always be willing to teach your children something. That way they can keep themselves out of getting fucked up or end up as a statistic or, you know, a crime statistic, basically, because at the end of the day, most of the women that end up as crime statistics, they don't know any of these skills.
TIco, I live in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, the outskirts of Atlanta, Georgia, and I was outside of my element, and I pulled up into a racetrack, and there was a couple of very cute, young, very females that had a flat tire, and I could have changed their flat tire for them. I would have got nothing for it if I'd done it.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
I pulled the fuck out.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about basically teach them how to do it young, basically, so they can actually have the skill to do it themselves.
My daughter does not want to know. My daughter does not want to know.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, even though you also got to take a serious in this, you as a father also got to think for your daughter. It's basically like when you're driving down the street. You're driving down the road. No, I'm just saying.
I pay child support for her. I don't give a fuck.
I know what I'm saying.
Do for herself, TIco.
Yeah, but your daughter's not going to be able to do for herself. That's the problem, though. And this is typically one of the many problems that we run into as men when we have to worry about our children. Because if we don't teach our children properly, no matter what the hell's going on with them, no matter what the hell's going on in their lives, then they return into statistics. And they turn into a statistic, then you as a parent feel like shit about it because there was nothing you could do to save your children. Let it be man or woman, boy or girl. That's simply the problem that we run into in this day and age. Like I said, you should teach your children how to do simple shit like that, like change their tire, change their oil, so they won't be stuck in a situation. Because at the end of the day, we might think everything's all cool and we might think this world is great. At the end of the day, like I always say, there's 10 to 15% of people in this world that do sick, foul things to living human beings, no matter what. 10 to 15% of human beings in this world would do sick, foul things to human beings. If you don't teach your daughter or your son how to fix things properly, they're going to turn into one of those many statistics of that 10 to 15% of human beings that do sick, foul things to human beings. That's typically how that works. And they don't necessarily do things. They don't necessarily do bad things to human beings. They do bad things to animals too. So you got to protect your animals and your loved ones from them type of people, because if you don't and you don't teach them the proper things, they become statistics.
TIco, I think what he's trying to say, you can correct me here, Thread. It's like I was raised by a single mother, and I never had any male role models around me, and I had the responsibility to teach myself. Now, what Thread is saying is that his daughter hasn't got that responsibility to teach herself.
Yeah, I know what he's saying, though. But I'm saying, though, if you're in their lives, is what I'm saying. You have to teach them, is what I'm talking about. If you're in their lives, you have to teach them this thing, because it's one thing if you're not in their lives. I can understand that. Cool, that's your stick. That's the thing. However, if you're actually in your children's life, or in a child's life, or in your niece or nephew's life, teach them these skills for the fact that they won't return into statistics or victims of senseless crimes that they could have prevented had they learned how to change their own tire or change their own oil, stuff like that typically, or refill their coolant fluid and stuff like that. Most crimes actually happen to women that when they're stopped on the side of the road, or most crimes happen to dudes when they're stopped on the side of the road.
You could, I completely 100% agree with you, but you can't teach your daughter how to fix a tire if all she's interested is in makeup and doing herself up.
Yeah, I know. But like at the end of the day, it's one of
So,
those things where you have to force them to actually learn it because it's going to be a skill that they're actually going to need. And that's simply what I tell my daughters. Like, you may not need this, but just in case shit happens, because my daughters do drive cars. They drive their own cars. They're 16, and they do get around quite well. The sad part about that is,
I think you're quite lucky, to be honest,
because they
mate.
drive their own cars and they leave the house independently. This is a skill they're actually going to need for the fact that Mercedes and BMW don't got that care where you're like, they'll come pick up your car, bring it back to the dealership, and take it back out to you. Now Jaguar does, but typically BMW, unless you got like one of the higher end BMWs like the AMGs, typically don't give you that feature with your cars. So the sad part about that, I know as a parent that I need to teach them how to do this shit so they won't be stranded on the side of the road or become a victim. Because I know if my daughter becomes a victim, it's first off, it's my fucking fault for not teaching them this shit and not being there for them. That's simply how this shit works. So at the end of the day, you have to be able to teach either an offspring, let it be your niece or nephew, or your daughter or son, this thing, so they can actually not be a victim of crime, senseless crime for no reason. Because we might sit up here and think that we're all tough and big and bad, but at the end of the day, every single one of us can be a victim to crime.
Boom. Too sharp wins again.
Yeah, like every single one of us could be a victim to crime, no matter how big and bad we are. It could be that one time like a good example of that is one time when I get a flat tire, I can be killed at my car changing my tire. Or the one time that I need my oil changed, I don't got no oil to refill it. Could be that time where somebody beats me over the head and takes my shit. So you gotta always be prepared. You gotta teach your children how to be prepared, is what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, some children have been turned against the parents. I mean, any of you can correct me here because I haven't got children, so I know I'm a bit out of the water here. But I've known a lot of parents where they've had the children turned against them, and they can't teach them shit. All they want is money off them. Literally, that's all they want is money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is like, just because that's happening, I'm pretty sure you're a nephew, you're a uncle by proxy to somebody who's going through that same situation that you can actually impart wisdom on for all intents and purposes is what I'm saying. So just because you don't have any children, I'm pretty sure you got nieces or nephews.
I will do, but not yet.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure there's nieces and nephews or cousins, younger cousins that you can impart this wisdom on, so they won't become victims.
Yeah, but they won't be brainwashed against me. That's the difference. There's a lot of women that brainwash the kids against the men, and that's why they don't learn off them.
Yeah, that's why they don't learn this stuff. And I agree with you 100%. But I was saying if you have children by proxy in your care, let it be your own. Let it be like if they come to visit you on a weekend or something like that, or let it be if it's your nephews and nieces as they come over your house every now and again. Teach them these things, because the sad part about that is I remember my niece. I remember when I was actually changing my tire the one time. Now I could have took the tire. I was in Florida and I lived in a deed restricted community, and I could have took my car by all means to go get it changed at the fucking dealership or a tire place, but I didn't. I did it myself. And my nieces literally watched me change my tire, and they learned a new skill that day. All my nieces literally sat around me and watched me change the tire, and I go, "Did you learn anything?" They go, "Yeah." So do you want to try one of yourself? And they literally got down and they literally tried themselves. I had like 6 nieces literally watching her uncle Tio, or TIco, literally change a tire. And they actually took turns learning how to put it on tight and what the tightening is and how to put it on properly and how to, go around the tire and make sure everything's even before they tighten them all up and stuff like that. And I typically taught them how to do that. And they were actually willing to learn, because normally when I get down and do something, it's like, I don't really mention that I'm going to do it. I don't say, well, I'm about to go change my tire, who wants to come with me? Or I'm going to go change my oil, who wants to come with me? Normally, I just go out there and I just do it. And the sad part about that, because they're wondering what the hell I'm doing, curiosity makes them come out to actually see me do this shit. So now I got a bunch of nieces and cousins and nephews wanting to see what the hell I'm doing, and they're learning from something I'm actually doing in front of them. All because of curiosity. I'm not going to just sit up there and be like, I'm going out here to do this. I'm going to teach you how to do this. Come with me. You don't got no choice. Typically, I just go out and just do it. And the sad part about that, because of who I am, they typically go and follow me to see what the hell I'm doing.
And say that's because you're being a real man. And well, what was you trying to get at MGTOW thread? Well, why is your daughter not interested? What's happened to her?
Charm, you can still get in. I sent you a text message.
Oh, we can't hear you, mate. Are you on mute?
His
Thread on.
mic's not working.
Yeah, your mic's not working, mate.
There it goes. I think that's him now. Oh, talk now. Thread, you there?
Thread. No,
he's not, unless he got a mute button on the side of his mic, he's not on mute. In the stream, I'm looking at his button and he's not on mute.
His beard exploded the fucking mic.
You're simple as hell. Only person on mute right now is Baron Yam.
Thread, do you want to unplug and re-plug your headphones in or something?
Yeah, we can't hear you talking. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay.
Okay, that dropped like a lead balloon. It was about him, really, wasn't it?
Stay MGTOW, baby.
And there goes Americus. Americus finally said some crap. He was in here just chilling in the background and shit like that. What's up, True Sherm? Get in here. I sent you a link. Get your ass in here. I don't want to hear no shit.
Salute to the chat room.
Yeah, for real.
Everybody in the chat.
How you doing, Americus, man?
Man, I'm doing great, man. Just listening to you guys and letting that knowledge marinate.
I know that's right.
Basting in the knowledge.
Absolutely.
Soaking in it.
Soaking in knowledge. That's the best you can do. That's all you can do for the most part. Like, it's just soak in knowledge.
That's why I keep coming back, because the knowledge is so useful and practical.
Yeah. I try to make it so easy. I try to make it so easy even the caveman can do it.
And it's funny, too.
Yeah, I tried. Well, I don't even try to be funny. The sad part about that, a lot of people tell me about that, like, you're funny, TIco. I'm like, I'm not funny. I'm being serious. And the sad part about that, the more serious I am, the more people laugh at me. I'm like, no, nigga, I'm serious. Like, this will happen. Like, you got to understand me. It's like, I'm not trying to be funny at all. Like, and people just laugh at me. And it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, I guess this is my stick now.
The funniest thing I've heard off you is where you gave that coffee to that gunman. That was killer.
Oh yeah, the gunman. Yeah, that was like that was killer, that's literally my life. Like that's literally my life when I'm back home. It's like I was like I get myself in the most ridiculous shit, and it's like oh man, like man, some of the shit I get myself into is ridiculous.
Only TIco could do that.
Yeah, like I literally gave him the coffee, and I walked back over. I was like, bitch, I said tea. And he looks at me, he goes, thank you, and he walks out the door with the coffee and stuff like that. After he literally watched me sip on it. I literally gave it to him. He just took it and just drank it. I was like, okay. Like, apparently, I made his day.
I just need this after a good shooting.
Yeah, you always need your soldiers after a good shooting. The best part is shooting people. The soldiers in your cup. Now soldiers going to use that. That's going to be a new slogan now for Central America.
Always have a good cup after a good shooting.
Yeah, definitely.
And that gun is beautiful.
Yeah, that is. That's a shotgun this time, I think.
That's why I'm not talking. I'm just fantasizing about that gun right there.
I'm fantasizing about the gun.
That's sort of a sore spot for me because I can't have anything like that.
Yeah, that's why you're in that type of country where you got to deal. Yeah, damn.
You can't even. We get seriously. You can get arrested for not having a license for having an art knife.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Matter of fact, one of the countries you're not even allowed to have a slingshot somewhere. Is it Australia?
No, slingshots were made illegal a while ago here.
Like, is it illegal here too?
Where?
Is it illegal? Where you at? You're in England.
Yeah, because it was made illegal because everybody was shooting people's pets with them.
Oh shit!
So they made them illegal.
That sucks.
And my step grandfather even had a gun took off him because it was mounted on a wall. It was the display gun, and it didn't even have a pin in it.
So they took it off him anyway?
Yep.
Holy shit! That ain't right.
Nope. But to be fair, I think it was a good decision.
What happened to your Kangol? I don't recognize you without that Kangol. What's up, Americus? If you want in, the link is in the description. I mean, the link is in the chat, so if you want in. And Sherm, I even sent it to your phone, so you ain't got no room to talk, too. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like I'm an advocate for teaching people something that they need to learn for all intents and purposes. Like I'm not the type of person that's always going to make somebody do something. Like I'll go out and do it myself, and if somebody follows me and looks at me while I'm doing it, I'm perfectly fine with that. But that's usually how it works. I don't even know. Typically it's almost like I give you an option for all intents and purposes. Never force a child to do something because they're not going to always want to do it. If you give a child an option on doing so, or tell a child that you need help, you need their help, because children like to feel like they're needed for all intents and purposes, which I found very funny. They like to feel like they're needed, like they're doing something for all intents and purposes. And the sad part about that, if you make it sound like you need help doing something, they're all more willing to help you. Or if you make it sound like, if you just go out there and do it yourself without doing something randomly, because children's curiosity, they'll follow you out there to see what the hell's going on because you sound too quiet. And they wonder what the hell's going on out there. So typically, that's how you typically get children to actually learn things by either A, telling them that you need their help, or do you want to help me? I'm going to need your help for this. Or B, you basically just go out there and do it, and because of their curiosity, they're going to go out there and follow you.
Yeah.
It's simply how it works. Because the sad part about that, what I learned in psychology is typically the more you force a child to do something, the less likely they're going to learn it, or the less likely they're going to retain what you're forcing them to do. So you want to give them an option, or make them feel like they're helping, make them feel like they're wanted or helping for all intents and purposes. Because the more you force them, the more they feel like they're not wanted, or the more like they feel like they have to do something. And 9 times 10, if you have to do something, you're not going to retain it, and you're not going to want to keep it with you. It's going to be one of them things. It's going to be like a traumatizing experience to you. So therefore, you're going to try to reject it, or put it out of your mind as much as humanly possible. But yeah, that's one of those things where you have to worry about that too. Yeah, what are you doing, child? Why are you on mute?
I am what I am.
But yeah, it's just one of the. I'm trying to think who can come in. Shinobi one's not free till tomorrow or Monday. Then you have True Sherm's pretty much free right now, but he's being a punk and he don't want to get in the stream. Ooh, I called him out. Ooh, I did. No, but
because I'm pretty new. I mean, if you've got any curiosity or any questions, just throw them my way, and I don't mind answering them. If you want to find anything about me.
What did TIco say about me?
MIGTOW AM.
Huh?
MIGTOW AMA.
Right? MIGTOW AMA. Yeah, but I don't know. It's one of those things where you should teach children different skills, or get them to somewhat be interested in those skills. Don't force them to be interested in skills, because a good example of that is parents that grew up and they played a certain thing, or they did a certain sport, or they did something. Now they're trying to live vicariously through their children by making them do those same things. Those children end up not really being good at that sport, or they end up really resenting that sport or hating that sport, or hating what you're getting them to do. Huh? Go ahead, Win. Not Win. Him.
When they're 9.
What'd you say? When it's time?
When they're 9, get them to join the twerk team.
Yeah, okay, that's a bit much. But yeah, you know what I mean. I know what you're saying. I'm just messing with you, True Charm. I just had to pick on you. I know you do. I'm just picking on you. It's a joke.
Be the best twerker in town.
Yeah, you don't want to be the best twerker in town. I'm just joking, True Charm. It was a joke. It was just a joke, True Charm. It was just a joke, Shermy Sherm. It was just a joke, baby. Tico doing his Shermy voice. It was just a joke, baby. It was just a joke, Shermy. Everybody say hello to the Shermie gang.
You sounded like Kermit the Frog then.
I know, right? Oh my goodness gracious! Sometimes True Sharp do be sounding like Maxwell.
I love his videos. And
Yeah, sometimes he be sounding like Maxwell the hamster. Sometimes when he does when he be doing certain voices and he just be acting simple, he be sounding like Maxwell sometimes.
Yeah, his music is good too.
Yeah, his music is good. I actually enjoy his music too. I actually work out to his music. It's in my playlist.
Just forces him to flex. He's got to get in the gym and fucking look at himself in the mirror and pump iron. That he calls True Sherm a punk. Deal with that.
Nah, but I might call True Sherm a punk. True Sherm's actually bigger than me. I'd have to kick his knees out and shit like that and beat him up. Drop kicking behind his knee and shit.
Battle of the battering rams.
I'm just strong. I'm just solid. I'm not that big. I'm like a miniature tank.
I'm average size.
I'm a miniature tank. I'm like 6'2". I weigh like 215 maximum on my heavy day. I'm gonna have to be quick. I'm gonna have to be quick and agile and shit.
True Sherm looks like some kind of celebrity, you know, when he does his show and everything.
Yeah, I know, right? He got the lights going on in the background and shit, looking like a DJ and shit. Yelling over the tracks like a motherfucking DJ. He said, "I'm like 6'4". Leave my knees alone." Yeah, but
he's saying he's 64.
Oh, he's 64. I thought he said he was 6'4".
It's probably both true. Both he's probably 6'4". You got to take him down in sections.
Yeah, literally. True Sharp look like he's like 6'9" and shit.
Like a power forward.
Yeah, I was never the type of person to play against if you were to play basketball against me because I would foul the shit out of you. I don't care how big you is. You can be 7 foot, whatever the hell. I'm pushing you into the pole. Fuck that. You can't have it. You got to earn that shot. Players of basketball.
That's how the old NBA used to be. They used to do hard fouls, in the paint all the time.
I will fuck somebody up. I will board somebody. I will block somebody. I will push somebody. Shit, I will take that foul. I will eat that foul. You better earn that shot or earn that dunk because like people used to be scared to dunk on me all the damn time. I will foul the fuck out of you. The one time I remember this one dude try to go up for a fancy ass dunk. I remember I pushed him in midair, he turned sideways and hit the pole.
So that's when you're at your most vulnerable when you're up in the air. Yeah, you gotta have good balance.
Mm-hmm. Like you ain't dunking on me. I don't give a damn. You gotta earn that dunk. I was a savage player. I was a savage basketball player. I ain't care. I wasn't always the best shooter until like I got to high school. I played some really good D though. He said LaSherm James. LaSherm James, I like that.
He's the pride of San Diego.
Mm-hmm. LaSherm James. LaSherm James. That's what he said. He said I suck at basketball. I'm okay. I'm not the best at basketball. I'm okay. Like I can shoot threes. I can lay up. I can shoot some jump shots. I can do a couple finger rolls. I can dunk every now and again, maybe. Like not all the time, but I'm probably like I would say I'm a 10% dunker. So 10% of the times I go up, I might dunk on something. If you let me.
I used to play all the time. I used to play every day. That was like my favorite thing to do.
Yeah. People used to think I could dunk all the damn time because I used to get so my hops used to be so good and shit like that. Like I know you can dunk, TIco. No, I can't dunk. Like I know you can dunk. I can dunk sometimes, not all the damn time. I'm not gonna be up here looking like fucking. I'm not gonna be no highlight reel and shit. Nigga, I'm not that bad. I'm not that good. I'm not like maybe one or two dunks a game, maybe. But I gotta get in the zone.
Playing at a public school on the back wall where the fucking net's like halfway down.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can dunk there if I jump off the wall.
Right.
Actually, with Sherm's build, he'll be like a middle linebacker or a D lineman or something like that.
Sherm or me?
Well, Sherm is like, his phenotype is very large, So I would say he would fit like a defensive end or a middle linebacker.
Yeah.
If he played football, I don't know if he was interested in playing football.
I don't know where I would fall at for football. I remember I wanted to be a quarterback when I played football in high school. I wanted to play quarterback or I wanted to play linebacker, but apparently I wasn't heavy enough when I was in high school. I didn't play linebacker.
Yeah, what you guys are saying
they made me a wide receiver and shit like that, and I used to get mad when people used to hit me.
This look like
Even though it was their job, I used to get mad as hell when somebody used to hit me.
So judging by what you're saying, we know how big Smelly Loud is.
Smelly Loud?
Yeah, because Mr. Elite says she's built like a linebacker, so she must be about your size.
No, I'm not. I wanted to be a linebacker, but I wasn't big enough to be a linebacker, though.
So she's bigger than you.
Yeah, well, technically, according to Mr. Elite, yeah, apparently that's what it is. Because everybody thinks I'm actually big and fat, but it's like, dude, I'm not even that big. It's just camera angles, pimping. I do the opposite camera angles that the women do. They try to make themselves look small, try to make myself look bigger than I really am. The sad part about that, I'm what, like 6'2", 215. I fluctuate anywhere between 195, I'll say 185 and 215. I wear like an extra large or a large basically shirt.
Yeah, that's a good weight. You're not carrying extra weight on you.
Yeah. And then on top of that, like I think most of my muscles in my legs, because I do leg workouts all the fucking time. It's like leg day for me every day and shit like that. Leg day every day, yeah. And the rest of my strength is in my shoulders and back for all intents and purposes. So like, yeah, I'm going to be able to fireman carry the hell out of a lot of people. That's where most of my strength is my back and shoulders and legs. Because right now I'm at like 450 or 475 for squat. You're simple as hell. I'm working on trying to get to 2,000 pounds for linear leg presses, and I'm working on doing and I'm deadlifting about like almost 500. Give me about like 4 months, and I'll be at 500.
You could kill a lot of zombies.
I don't know about that now. I don't know about all that now.
You have to keep you well fed, obviously.
Probably, yeah. To be able to spend that kind of energy, yeah. But
yeah, talk about energy, man. You got some hella energy.
I don't got that much energy. The sad part about that, y'all always think I'm up. The sad part about that, I capitalize on sleep as much as humanly possible. Like, sleep is my favorite pastime. Like, legit. Sleep is my legit favorite pastime. Second favorite pastime is traveling. Like I always say, joke about it, and I always say, if I could put sleep and travel together, a nigga be in heaven. But yeah, like I sleep more than y'all think I do. The sad part about that, I just master cat naps. That's all. Yeah, I'm master taking cat naps.
I end up waking up.
What was your only two emotions you have? You said sadism, and what was the other one?
Content and pleasure. Usually it's derived from my sadist personality. Content and pleasure.
Now, is that inflicting on others the pleasure part, or the?
that's usually if somebody else is going through some shit and I know they're going to, and like it's one of those things where like you tell somebody not to do something, then you look at them and go, ooh, 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 they're about to get fucked up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes. Right? So it's one of those things where it's like I see it happening after I warn them, and it's like sucks being dumb, and I get pleasure out of it basically.
So it is sadism still in the end.
Yeah, sadism. Yeah, it's not sadomasochism.
No.
However, I do have a sadomasochist side though. I won't lie to you. I do have a sadomasochist side. When it comes to like, because I was talking about that, like when it comes to like me being like when it comes to like trying to prod me for information or any type of torture against me, I do have a sadomasochist side. When I was talking about when I have fail safes.
I got a secret. Try to beat it up.
However, if you're a woman gonna try to put your hands on me, just know my sister's gonna punch you in the mouth.
Yeah, I think my two
Why would somebody have 350 subs but no content? Maybe they had content and they deleted it.
Or privatized it or something.
That too, yeah.
Or someone that moved from another channel that got put down.
Or they might be like somebody like a Do Zangs or something like that, where we're trying to pump them up just in case they do make content. They might have got propped up by somebody just in case they do ever make content. Good example of that. There's a lot of content creators. There's a lot of people who follow people in chat that actually got them kind of numbers. Like who got some kind of numbers?
I don't have those kind of numbers yet.
Yeah, but you're actually a content creator. I'm talking about non-content creators who actually don't have any content on their thing that actually got those numbers. And they usually got the followers based on the fact that you always see them in your chats and shit like that. So you go, like, fuck it, I'm following this guy. Like,
no content.
Americus fell out. We'll be back.
It's just video game shit.
True Sharm said your beard is legendary. Threads. His sound is still messed up. I don't know what's going on with his sound, but yeah, he's saying your beard is legendary. That's MIGTOW Threads. That's MIGTOW Threads, True Sharm.
You must have stock in beard oil.
Right? I bet he do. I bet he probably owns the beard oil stuff. He probably owns beard oil company. He grows it in his backyard. He laughing.
He got 3 tea trees in the backyard.
Right?
Yeah.
He got like what tea oil? He got like what's it called? Moroccan argan oil in the back there. He got like sandalwood. He got sandalwood. He got the what's the other stuff?
Oh fuck! There's
hemp oil. Hemp oil.
Yeah, there's hemp oil.
What's the other one? There's one. Not peanut oil. Although I do know some beard oils that got peanut oil in it.
In it sometimes.
Yeah, I know some that actually have virgin olive oil in it too. Especially black hair products that have virgin olive oil in it.
And jojoba.
Yeah, jojoba. There's always that. There's always Shay. You gotta have that stuff in it to give it the luster. I forget the name of it.
Really good.
Makes your beard sexy.
Yeah, I'm proper jealous of Fred. Because my beard's like his, completely full brown, but half the size.
Right?
That beard's epic, man.
I'm jealous. Even though I let my beard grow that long, I'm still jealous. If I let my beard grow out, I wouldn't even be jealous of him. But I don't even let my beard grow out.
But I've got hair. But I've got hair almost down to my ass, so I'm not a baldy.
I'm not balding either. I just cut it short.
No, I used to be a metalhead, and I've just kept it.
Yeah,
so.
That's always the best. He's a trip.
Used to be a headbanger.
Headbanger, mosh pit, mosher, metalhead, yeah.
Bangers and mash.
Pretty much. I was the mash more than the banger.
Yeah, I went through that phase.
Look how long he was talking about bangers and mash. The hell?
I decided to talk and then pulled the mic out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously being a musician, and I was a metal musician. I was pretty much into metal for about 15 years. So.
Oh, bangers, headbangers.
Headbanger metal, death metal, all that, yeah, all that malarkey, mosh pit, mosher. Grebo, that was the same when I was a kid. I was a Grebo. Yeah.
I think the deepest I ever got in terms of like electric guitar and that kind of rhythm would probably be Protest the Hero, and like artists in that genre.
No Rage Against the Machine.
I don't think so. No, I mean I think I would recognize a couple of Rage Against the Machine songs, but I was a boy kind of person.
Fuck you! Don't do what you tell me. Fuck you! I won't do what you tell me.
We're justified. You're a trip.
I like classical music. I like sing like art songs.
Like Johann Sebastian Bach.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah. Or like Handel or
Ludwig von Beethoven.
Schubert,
yeah.
Okay.
You know about that, but that's grown folks' music.
Hey, I mean, I went to a music school.
I know I'm messing with you.
I was rejected from music school, so I went into the business. I was because I just couldn't get the grasp of the theory, so I went into music business, and I passed it in uni. And ironically, my strongest subject, which I got distinction in, was video editing. Go figure.
But I grew up playing the clarinet and the cello. I played the clarinet most of my life. I played the cello in high school.
That's not bad.
The high school I went to didn't have cellos.
Y'all don't like this. I played the saxophone because there was a girl that I liked in the band.
Sam?
And,
I'm joking.
I played the cello because there was a girl that I liked in the orchestra.
You really played the cello because there's a girl you liked in the orchestra?
Yeah, I used to sit right next to her. I used to be like, yo, where are we going after this?
Oh, yeah, you do have pictures with that girl.
Oh, my goodness. It's weird because it's like when it comes to music, there's a lot of things I wouldn't do if I wasn't motivated by love or the possibility of a relationship or something like that. Like, that's kind of like, I mean, I'm sure there's like a deeper underlying purpose, like my family or like genetics or something, but it just happens to be every single time. Every single time in the past, I was always, looking for love or chasing after love. Or
looking for love in all
you know what, mate? I can sort of relate to that by being the sort of the polar opposite, because I was a big blue. As soon as I left high school, I was the biggest blue pill you could meet and find. But it was music that saved me from actually hooking up and having kids.
Probably kept you out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because it's like every time the woman was like trying to get attention with me, I was like, "No, bitch, I'm doing my music."
Oh, I believe without a doubt that if I hadn't had music in my life, I probably would have had some kids by now, like multiple kids.
I'm in love with Muse. I'm sorry.
Muse are good.
Yeah, for real.
Muse are really good.
I always joke about my life growing up, but like the best part about that is I was actually like Sheldon Cooper in school. When I was in school, I was like Sheldon Cooper. But when I was at home, I was like Vin Diesel, Dominic Toretto at home, in my home life. So I used to get into mad shit at home. But I was always like Sheldon Cooper at school. For those of you who know who Sheldon Cooper is, that's that dude from Big Bang Theory, the annoying kid. But I used to get in fights all the time too, though. So like people like talking to me, I used to get into a fight.
Muse is the Greek goddess, but for inspiration.
Yeah. The sad part about that is like, yeah, people used to fuck with me because I had dark skin and because I was smart.
No.
Yeah, you'd be surprised actually. You'd learn, like, say the older bands, the older music you listen to. It doesn't matter what you're into. A lot of them do play off like ancient history and name the songs off gods and stuff. And like, if you actually look into the artist and the names and the meanings of songs, you actually learn a fair bit about history.
Yeah, you do.
Different mythologies and stuff. Like, for example, one of the first ever songs I learned was Deftones' "My Own Summer." And they've actually done a song called Minerva. And then when I was playing Assassin's Creed, they was talking about the god Minerva, and then them two aligned, and I got into like sort of a bit of Greek god history. So it's amazing how things like that can line up, and you go down through a little red pill moment.
Yeah, the part about that, a lot of people learn about a lot of kids actually learn about history through music. Believe it or not, or
games,
or stuff like that. We went for the art programs. Music when you learn about history.
Some of these artists are really intelligent. You'd be surprised, wouldn't you?
Yeah, like my favorite artists are always the ones that you found out. The ones you found out that they all got like what they call it conductor level educations, and they all play rock music. Like they can like literally be a conductor of an orchestra, but they're playing rock music.
Because they're at a certain level of the game.
Yeah.
They have certain talents that needed to be used in that way.
Mm-hmm. Like what everybody in the Dave Matthews Band pretty much has a conductor, can actually be a conductor of an orchestra.
It's the same with all the late night TV shows, all those bands.
Yeah,
they're all.
I don't know the Roots one. Not so much. They're just good at what they do.
Yeah, but they're also professional outside of that. Like they came from their own fame.
Yeah, the Roots are actually really good though.
Weinberg band.
The Max Weinberg band, but because Roots is on, is it Jimmy Kimmel's or is it what's his name? The short dude.
Chris Kattan.
No, what's his name? The short dude, the goofy looking dude, Fallon. Is it Fallon or Kimmel? They're on.
Fallon.
Yeah, the Roots is a really good band altogether. They're a really good rap band. They're a really good music band. They can like just do regular music to make you chill. They can do regular music to make you feel some shit. Roots is a really good band. I'm actually glad that they got to where they are, because they're one of those bands where it's like one of them bands that can be swept under the rug very easily, which really sucks.
Saturday Night Live had G.E. Smith.
Yeah, with the Kevin Burbanks was on the Jay Leno show.
Yeah. Max
Weinberg was on the was it Conan or was it David Leverman?
Conan.
Who was his? Who was David Letterman's?
Paul Schaefer.
Okay.
And yeah, he's a huge producer. Paul Schaefer.
Yeah. That's what I hear.
He played on a lot of shit too. Like he's in a lot of people's stuff that you don't know he's in it, playing the keyboard.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's exactly what I'd be hearing about him.
Oh. So much practice.
The guy I credit the most in mine, once I started researching and shit about the people behind the music that I liked the most, it was Rick Rubin.
Rubin.
He was behind all the shit that I liked, and I didn't know he was behind half of it.
Yeah, Jay-Z, Beastie Boys, LL Cool J, Naughty by Nature.
He had most of that 80 rock
60% of 80% of fucking Death Row.
And a lot of rock albums and shit too. Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
I used to look Slayer back in the day.
That last album from Johnny Cash.
Mm-hmm.
Did all covers. That was Rick Rubin too.
Mm-hmm.
Scratching his beard, MGTOW thread.
Wasn't he behind 9 Inch Nails too?
That's a Rick Rubin beard, for sure.
It's a nice chair.
Lags, I just got to do some things for my
Somebody's
grandmother.
obviously
One second.
chicken on New Era right now, apparently.
Fake beards.
You want a New Era? Or what is the disinterested is Herber?
Yeah, his name is such a misnomer.
Mm-hmm.
He's completely interested. He's been in the comment section going ham.
You can use a cell phone now, Americus, if you got a cell phone. You got him singing
Now, anytime somebody asks me to pull my mask, that's what I do. I push up my mask with my middle finger.
Concert.
Mm-hmm.
And I was dressed like a hip hop guy at the fucking Jesus Christ Superstar tour.
Who?
Me.
Oh.
Marilyn Manson at the Jesus Christ Superstar.
Mm-hmm.
No, Antichrist Superstar. Sorry. Fucking high. Yeah, man. Everybody would look like a goth, and I was dressed like fucking Naughty by Nature. It's fucking weird.
Scratch off.
Scratch off, nice.
The disinterested observer enters the ring.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you were just saying about the Slayer?
Mm-hmm.
I went to a Slayer concert in Boise.
What year?
I was the only brother up in there. That's right.
What year was it?
I think where that button is, so I can actually tell Americus where it is. And you go into
and I was hanging out close to the mosh pit too.
I don't think what it is.
Ooh, Chronicles of AJ's community post. Thirst is real, and why hold in frame in a relationship
a couple
doesn't
years ago
anything.
on St. Patrick's Day.
Nice.
Awkward. Can't out alpha the system.
Somebody's looking to win that lotto.
There he goes. There he goes. I'm guessing you're using your cell phone now.
Americus, fuck yeah. Lift my ass and suck on my balls.
Best song ever.
Look at me balls.
Here at the TIco Tren channel, we like to talk about
Flag is nasty. And I can hang out in the chat anyway. I'm good. Just nice to see you, brothers.
Nice to see you too.
Nice to see you too.
I wish I was at a Slayer concert.
Right?
Today.
I can't even imagine myself at a Slayer concert. I can imagine myself at a Slayer concert. I can imagine myself at a Slayer concert now.
Why? He said it was only a couple years ago, so it'd be the same as going now.
Speaking of that new Marvel's Avengers game looks pretty good.
My earplugs though, because the Beastie Boys almost deafened me. I was way too close. I was right up at the front.
Yeah, that's something you never want to do at a concert. Be right next to the speaker.
MCA was playing. I was on the bass side, and MCA was fucking playing on this huge fucking stack. It melted everybody's earwax. We were in the front, and everybody was like pulling earwax out of their ears because it was melting so fast. I couldn't hear.
I was the type of person to be on the outside, like looking in at all the people and going and moshing, and just being like, "Wow." feel like I couldn't get my foot in or get in to like actually go to the front.
Waiting for him to push the button on the sound so I can clear sound. There we go. Go.
Americus.
Fuck yeah. Americus. Fuck yeah.
Throw the sword. He's in and out. So, it's a table flip. Who's going to get the table flipped?
Who's going to get the table flipped?
Well, obviously, if the table has to get flipped at some point, somebody's got to fucking say something provocative.
Okay. I'll leave that to Americus. Or you.
What,
Still give me a copyright strike.
The original shit that I'm playing, I don't know if you can hear it, but
I know, I'm saying, as long as you said, just don't give me a copyright strike, because your ass gives me a copyright strike. Him can say anything, it'll probably give me a copyright strike. He'll talk like Popeye and give me a copyright strike. Like, that wasn't even Popeye. Are you serious?
Popeye fucking sucks.
I know.
That's something provocative right there.
Yeah, you want to say something provocative?
Oh, do I have permission to speak freely on the panel?
You always have permission to speak freely. What the hell? Do I have permission to speak freely?
Conflict.
Just don't say anything stupid, right?
Well, you've got the benefit of
you can say anything you want.
You can just say, I'm too young to know, I'm just ignorant of the facts. And then you can just say something outrageous. And then we can...
I guess that's a freedom that only
I
I
have
have on this panel.
We'll get a manly load to do it. Damn. Go ahead, manly load. Say something controversial.
Sorry, I was dealing with some stuff. That's why I was silent. But, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's just like hard to feel bad for people.
Nobody has anything controversial to say? Really? Really, guys? Everyone in town, none of y'all have nothing controversial to say. Hey, you always have something on controversial.
It's controversial, but that Teresa Tam
I'm like a walking controversy.
needs the benefit of wearing a mask at all times.
What happened?
Well, you know what happened.
Well, no, I missed what you just said. What did you say?
Wear masks when they're having sex. That's what's
Oh,
going
yeah.
on. Fucking crazy she is. Chief medical officer.
Mm-hmm.
They're all pretty crazy for the most part.
But when you look at her, she's the one that needs to wear a mask at all times.
Like rock and shit.
She's a snaggle.
I look like Maylena.
She's a snaggle to the tiger.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, so I know this guy. He uses Rhino King. Have you guys ever heard of that?
He uses what?
Rhino King.
Rhino King?
Yeah, it's like a penis enhancement pill.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
What's it got to do with that?
He's been dating this girl. Well, just about stupidity. I don't know.
Oh, gotcha.
So
is this an actual person?
Yeah, he's like 20 years old, and he's using the Rhino King with his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, like, by the time you're my age, you're gonna be like slapping that thing, and it's like still not gonna get hard. And it's all to make her feel better about herself right now. Like it's like she's not gonna appreciate all those Rhino Kings you took now, 6 years from now, because they're not gonna be there. And like Hidden said, he was just started laughing, like took it as a joke. I'm like, I'm serious, man. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to make it so that you don't have to abuse your body.
So
but I guess I guess the fact that I didn't have like a woman to validate what I was saying, or like a guy that he respected that was alpha enough. I guess he just thought that I just didn't know what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people like that. Don't feel bad.
You're right, observer for sure. Let's super glue that mask on too.
Mm-hmm.
Put a fucking stick guard in front of him.
Before I forget to do this, because I don't need what's his name yelling at me. I promise I'd do it this time because we were in the last stream and we were ending the stream.
What?
Show his memes.
His memes?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna show Jaguar's memes?
No. Cypher in the basement's memes.
Oh,
Cypher
okay.
basement's memes.
Oh yeah. Sorry, because we're all here together. So the one thing I would say that's controversial. Wait, TIco, are you 2X or is that hidden? No. There's two of you in the stream right now.
Yeah, two of me in the stream right now. Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Just because I decided to get it from my computer.
Inflating his numbers.
No, in the stream. I'm not really inflating my numbers if I'm in the stream. That's just me participating in the actual live stream.
All right, here we go.
Inflating the look of the guests.
Here we go. So I feel like there are just some people who just shouldn't reproduce.
Oh damn! There's lots of that.
No, right? I was about to say that. There's a lot of that shit.
Like, it's not because they wouldn't like be able to do a like decent job raising a kid. It's just it's just not necessary for everyone to feel like they're entitled to it. And also, does anybody know what this word "bitch broke" means? I have no idea what it means. Bitch broke. Has anyone ever heard anyone use that?
Sound like a word that some goofy ass nigga made up.
Definitely not a term I've heard before.
Psychesoap.
I would assume it's a guy who has no money because he gives it out to women.
Because he does that all the time. He's a trick. Yeah.
Now he's bitch broke because all the bitches took his money.
Tilt him like a banana.
No, that's not. I don't think that's what it means at all.
It probably doesn't, because that would make sense.
I think it means that you're. I think what it's attempting to do is say that you are at a loss, like you're broke when it comes to having women in your life.
Yeah.
Like you.
Whoa, what I miss?
I'm bitch broke.
Amanley, I was trying to get him to say something from the last 9 minutes. What I miss?
Yeah. Well, what have I missed? I was doing something.
What the fuck? Fuck the what?
In the squad.
What's Cypher one about?
We're talking.
By the way,
a term called bitch broke, basically.
Bitch broke.
Yeah.
Oh,
bitch broke, man.
Apparently, men who are MGTOW apparently men who are MGTOW are bitch broke. That's the context I heard it used.
So are we getting back on the plantation now? What the fuck is this shit? No, hell no. I'm going nowhere, nigga.
It's broke. What a dumb
shit.
It's like and the sad part about that, the people who actually came up with this one was men.
Would come up with that because they're
a man actually came up with that shit. He's an incel.
That's something a woman come up with.
A new way.
He only dates
bottom. Missing some money.
Basically a nigga that takes bottom feeders that come up with this type of shit to make you feel guilty or make you feel bad for being on a plantation.
So they have to come up with a little code that they can say they came up with, and then they're the leader of whatever the fuck they're trying to lead.
Basically.
Yeah, because then you're left in the dark. Like all of us regular people are just left in the dark. So we're like, what does that mean? Hello?
It's like a lobster
like
being jealous of a shark.
The sale code that all the incels use, Stacy sale, Chad sale. We were all in the dark about that until they came to light, basically. Up until what's the name started using it? Pastor Dab was actually using it. Stacy sale, Chad sale, something sale, all types of sale. Basically, we wouldn't know what that was. Half of us wouldn't even know what the hell that was.
You would think that like when they come up with new terminology, it actually helps them. Like it makes it easier to better themselves because they're like, oh, you know what? This whole squabble that's going on over here, or this dynamic over here is not. It's not me, so I can focus on myself. But they never really move on from that.
No, they never move on. That's their problem. That's the sad part.
And that's what I think is sad because they pay out of pocket to learn. They pay for knowledge. That's just a bad idea.
If they move on from their little movement, they have absolutely nothing to live for.
Yeah.
Because they're nihilists.
Mm-hmm. And the sad part about that, these aren't even nihilist people. These are just people that just want to send yourself back into destruction.
Followers of nihilism, they just are nihilists.
Yeah, I know.
To their credit, though, if you ain't got nothing to live for, you might as well have something to die for. In a certain respect, I do identify with some of that because I was in that place. But nah, man, not anymore. What the fuck? Hit the ground running.
Yeah, in terms of when they're trying to sell it to you, they're trying to say that the grass is always greener on the other side. Like it's trying to say that.
That's basically all it really is some basically telling you the grass is greener on the other side. The sad part about that, once you get over to that side, you realize that it's really not all that green.
Yeah.
They say that the grass is always greener on the other side, and you're not allowed to go over the fence.
Yeah, but then they're like, it doesn't have anything to do with sex. It's all about getting into their head.
Who are they?
Yeah.
Oh, just people who use the term bitch broke. People that use the term,
yeah.
People use the term, knock a bitch.
Oh, idiots want to justify their own misery.
You ain't got no bitches, man. You ain't got no bitches.
To be celibate, that you don't
you
have
bitch broke, man.
Bitch broke.
Of any kind. These guys definitely work off.
They just want to justify their own lies. That's all.
Yeah.
Yours is
that's all it really is.
I mean, if it's not, I just realized that I had an epiphany the other day. I was like, it's really useless to talk to certain people like this, but at the same time, it's so fucking entertaining.
Oh yeah, it's always entertaining when you talk to stupid people.
You're better off debunking them because you're not going to get anything. They're not smart enough.
Yeah, but the soon you try and educate, the soon you try and teach them something, you've lost. You just got to have fun.
That's sad when you're trying to teach somebody something, you get lost your damn self.
Yeah.
Like the fuck?
Yeah.
I feel like I lost the brain cell hanging with this ignorant motherfucker.
Yeah, literally, you lose brain cells hanging with some people.
I would say I literally that's so funny because it's like trying to rub brain cells together.
Sadly, that's what it's usually about, and that's usually what it is. Sadly,
you can basically talk a guy off the ledge, but if you try to reach out and try to hold him from jumping off,
he'll pull you brush with you.
Yep.
Spot on.
That's simply how that works. That's simply how all that shit works.
Yeah, and then like that's the thing. I will play kind of coy or something. But then when I say what's really on my mind, I get accused of being emotional. It's like I'm not emotional. I'm not the one that's emotional.
That's what we call. That's basically what we call a classic case of projection.
Yeah. That's exactly what the lonely_simp tried to do to me. Stop being so emotional. Stop being this. Well, I'm not the one throwing out insults. So I'm not the one losing my fucking shit.
Usually, the sad part about that, the person
the fact that you're sharing that is beta. So beta, dude.
The sad part about that, the person that throws out the most insults are usually the one that's already like emotionally broken already.
Yeah, I'm not the one that needs female validation, bitch.
It's like
you're the one that needs validation.
It's like
because
you can't throw insults at them,
I didn't co-sign on your bullshit. Basically, now you want to be upset with me and shit like that because I didn't co-sign on your shit. And that's simply how it works. It's like, and the sad part about that, what I noticed with a lot of those people, they tend to be either part of the people who got like, participation trophies, or they grew up very spoiled. They grew up as spoiled brats and shit like that. So everybody has to agree with them because when I grew up, everybody agreed with me in my life because I grew up, everybody agreed with me. So you have to agree with me too, TIco. Don't you? Don't you? No,
I mean, it used to be just a weakness of the upper classes of society, but now with like No Child Left Behind, it's like you can grow up poor and still be spoiled in terms of your worldview.
Yeah, you sure enough can.
And you can just have it all be filled with Marxist indoctrination to the point where you're poor, but at the same time you don't have any desire to have a good work ethic. You just pretty much let everything go as just it's just easily it's just people are so stupid, people are this, people are that. Like they just want to always constantly make comments about society and stuff, even though it's like you're part of society. You're not like, you weren't raised outside of society.
Yeah, that's the sad part about it. And people like this usually use generalizations because you look a certain race and they don't really know too much about you. So they'll make a generalization because like a good example that happened recently.
You don't seem like you've been in this kind of experience from what I'm hearing.
Like a good example is because I'm black, I should want to date white girls. No, that's not how this works. There's this thing called, standards and shit like that, and
self-respect.
Self-respect, yeah. Like I don't have to date anything I don't want to date. So if I got standards, I got standards. Well, you can't tell me you wouldn't hit that. No, I wouldn't hit that. I wouldn't hit that in the least bit.
Everything they say is backwards.
Yeah, they say a lot of backwards shit. And the sad part about that, they sit there and project emotion. They always try to accuse you. They always try to accuse you of being emotional or you of projecting, which is actually really fucking funny.
Or you're insulting them. You're doing personal insults.
Mm-hmm. The sad part about that, I wasn't even insulting that kid in that one server. He's doing all the insulting, calling all the names and shit like that. I was like, I literally said, I think the worst thing I said to that kid was, look, dude, if I really wanted your opinion, I would actually have you on my panel. That was like the worst thing I said to that kid.
It's so funny because I'm looking at some of the stuff too. It's like you're like, show proof, and then they're like, why do I need to show proof? It stands for itself. And then you're like, well, then you can't criticize my life. And then they're like, how did I criticize your life? Show some proof. So they're literally turning your argument back against you.
What's that? What's that saying? You don't need proof if you're telling the truth.
Yeah, sure enough, Riz. Because the sad part about that, because like I've always stayed true to what I am and who I am as a human being. The sad part about that, people like this aren't true to themselves. So I remember the last thing he said was, well, I'm doing good myself. I'm buying a new car. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I just bought my daughter's 2 cars. Your point. I buy cars in bulk. Your point. I buy cars like you buy socks and shit. Come on now. Your point. It's like, come on now.
Oh, and then literally I realized it's pointless to try to teach certain people because it's like they'll exhaust all your time and then they'll be like, don't talk to me.
Literally wasting your time at that point.
They'll be like, don't talk to me anymore. I'm done with you, or I've wasted. You ain't worth my time. And it's like, but you just.
The sad part about they'll text you back, and they'll start calling you back, or start messaging you out of nowhere. Like, nigga, I thought you said don't talk to you.
I thought you said don't talk to me. And it's like when I say that, I mean it. But then when certain people say it, they're like, but I'll always hit you up whenever I love you like a little brother.
And the more you talk to them, the more you put you in the realm of suffering narcissistic injury from them.
Mm-hmm.
So they stalk you, make second accounts, third accounts, and act to be your friend, and then keep stalking you, and then come out to you again. I've suffered it all as well. It's brutal.
And that's the sad part about a lot of shit that people do to people, and it makes me laugh when it actually happens. I'm sitting there like, really, dude? This is what we doing now?
My advice is to get rid of fucking Facebook.
Yeah. Also, another thing is they pretend like there's an audience, like that they're like, oh, your argument won't stand up the test of the public. Like if people knew what you were doing when you were making all these ad hominem attacks, then your argument would never stand up to reason. It's just like, wait, no.
Yeah, and it also depends on how far you're along the red pill.
Or I've had another person say, they're like, if there were women here, you wouldn't be saying this. Or they would say, you like because you think the way you do, you'll never be able to hold down a successful relationship. And I'll just be like, these are thoughts that I think about a lot. But I mean, I don't come to you for advice because I don't need to because you put all your stuff out there in public. So
yeah,
like,
literally. Literally,
and
the sad part about that, define successful relationship, because I defined a successful relationship anything longer than 10 years. So if you're not meeting my standards, you're not meeting my standards. It's that simple. And that's simply how I treat people.
I think within the red pill community, a lot of people think it's like being able to, like, I guess, dick a girl down and escape without getting Me Too. That's like a successful
That's not a successful relationship at all. That's basically, that's not a relationship. That's a situationship or an arrangementship. That's all that fucking is.
But you can easily tell if someone's coming from a place of gnosis or ignorance.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. And that's the difference. They don't understand that they're talking to someone in gnosis, and so that they're talking to someone completely out of their league.
So yeah,
you're just sitting there and going, "Fuck."
They'll say like, "That's a logical fallacy," and it's like,
no,
it's so strange. It's so strange that like that because when you bring in that principle of gnosis, it's like, how can you like zoom out from the debate and focus on like these higher arching principles when you don't even know what
a higher arching
or not even that you like because you may not ever understand a higher principle thing or be spending your whole life trying to figure more about it. But the fact that you can't even see where the other person's coming from first, but then you want to say that they're using this tool of persuasion when I don't know, like it's not. I don't think it's as cut and dry. I don't think people can just use logical fallacies unknowingly. You kind of have to like you kind of have to bake it into what.
No, because the sad part about that is what he's trying to do is basically trying to argue his way out of a wet paper bag, basically, and he can't.
Yeah.
He's having a problem arguing out of it. Because the sad part about that is he's the one that made himself public like that. Therefore, it's public. Therefore, we can use it, and it makes. And the sad part about that, I said this. The last thing I said, and I server was in a courtroom, or if you're on the couch, or if you're in a courtroom, if you're in a psychology field or in a courtroom. What we're doing is literally establishing a behavior pattern or an MO. That's typically what it is. So it actually fits into the whole entire argument for the fact that you suck at what you do, for the fact that you get into ain't shit relationships, and you try to pass it off to everybody else and say,
these arguments make sense once you realize where he's coming from, why he's arguing with you.
Yeah, the reason why he's arguing is everybody agreeing with him. That's typically how that works.
It's because
he grew up in an atmosphere where everybody agreed with him, or everybody always co-signed on his bill for all intents and purposes. That's the reason why he's arguing the way he does. So he gets upset. He's very sensitive if you don't agree with him. That's typically how it works.
That's what it is.
Yeah, you need resistance to grow.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's nothing for you to have standards, but if I were to take it,
you have to be wrong.
Yeah.
If I were to take it personal that you have standards, that would be my problem.
Yeah, that's your problem. I've always said this. I don't care how you feel about what I just said. That's something that you need to work on inside of you. That's your problem, not my problem that I made you upset. You should be thanking me for pointing that out for you.
And then they're like, oh, I agree with you, but I agree, and I agree with you. I agree with you. But you're like, you don't really agree with me. You're just saying that because you're caught in a lie now.
Yeah. Now you're trying to keep me from like biting you in the neck and finishing your ass. That's all you're really trying to do. I agree with you, but I'm about to bite you in the neck and I'm about to kill you if you keep it up.
But what a lot of lazy idiots don't realise is that most of us have already lived their life, so we've seen that side. We've lived that side, and they're talking to us that we haven't.
Hey.
It's ignorance talking to experience.
It's like, do you think we were born this way, bitch?
we had to be forged.
Yeah. I mean that's I guess for the most part, whenever someone has that positive masculinity about them, a lot of people assume that they're ignorant.
That's that old.
Because like think about it as like, to be controversial, think about it as like a glory hole. You don't see what's on the other side yet. You're hoping that it's good, but that's not how it is. It's not like a glory hole.
They show you in the porn that it's a hot chick, but when you go in there, it's a guy with a.
Yeah, I know. That's the bad part. Like they're willing to risk the unknown. It's all over, basically, despite you.
The whole thrill is you don't know what the fuck is on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, literally. And the sad part about that, I always laugh at people who always say this. Well, I've been in successful relationships. How many? Oh, well, 7. Okay, how old are you again? You've been in 7 relationships and you're barely like 20. Right. That's really a successful relationship. That's pretty much a relationship for every 3 years you've been alive for all intents and purposes. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
Like, that is not a successful relationship. Like, that lets me know that you suck at relationships, or you suck at picking people to be in relationships with. Is typically how that works.
And not to mention,
these days are pretty much done.
Yeah, literally. Because like I always say, there's 2 motherfuckers in a relationship. You motherfucker and her motherfucker. One of y'all fucked up or both of y'all fucked up. Either way, somebody fucked up and nobody wants to fix it, and y'all are done.
And it's never you fucking dickhead.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is like everybody has a part in that relationship. Because at the end of the day, even if you're 100% innocent, you played a huge part in that relationship by picking that relationship and getting to that relationship in the first damn place, especially by ignoring all the fucking red flags. So you're at fault as just as much as she's at fault or he's at fault.
Exactly.
By ignoring all those red flags. Now, the sad part about that is I usually give men a pass because men aren't as emotionally intelligent as women are. So I give men passes usually on this shit. However, I don't give you a pass if you go back and do it a second time. I will give you a pass if you did it once. If you go back and do it again and again and again, I'm pretty much going to
men and women are doing it because of hormones, though, in the end.
Yeah, women are doing it because, hormones are emotionally more intelligent than men, and they know how to manipulate men and use men.
And social conditioning. Yeah.
And if you're that type of man that goes into a relationship knowing that you're going to be manipulated, you deserve everything you get, and you deserve everything that you got coming to you. It's that simple.
Next. That's how it should be. As a man, you take responsibility for whatever the fuck you just walked into.
Exactly. I'll put my hands up, bro. I can relate to that. I'll put my hands up, man. All my relationships, I've been at fault as well as her has. And then by the time I grew up, I realised it was a waste of time. So
that's kind of how relationships work.
Anytime you go into a relationship, you have to learn from the last relationship you were in.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't 100% your fault. Because like I look at it like this, because when it comes down to it, when you go into a relationship, just because it wasn't 100% your fault in the whole entire relationship thing, you have to realize that at the beginning of the relationship, it was your fault by picking this motherfucker to be in a relationship with in the first place. And by ignoring everything because you wanted pussy for all intents and purposes, you ignored all that. You forgone all that shit just to basically get pussy and appease pussy for all intents and purposes. So it's actually your fault.
Exactly.
It's not your fault. So at the end of the day,
it's deeper too, because it's mental. It's also that mental
validation. You want a validation
that you're not getting from an outlet or a hobby
validated
or
by what they do, and by sex for all intents and purposes. Women are
when you give it to her, she's slowly going to start to isolate you.
Yeah.
And then you're not going to have those things.
Because once you learn that lesson, it's on you to get the fuck out of there. Because I remember it was the same, like we said, time for sure. I used to have a radio show, and every time it was time for me to go on live, it was time to vacuum. And it wouldn't matter what fucking time I would switch the show to, that was vacuuming time.
Yeah.
So how long did I spend myself with that shit when I should have just packed up and left?
Yeah.
Could have further ahead, not wasting my time.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if you're in a relationship like that, and you keep on ignoring the red flags, you're just as guilty as wasting your time as much as she's guilty as wasting her time.
It all stems from codependency and lack of introspection.
Codependency, yeah.
Yeah, you basically become a codependent person for all intents and purposes. Now you're just there. Now you're just there for
red pill rage because you just had your experience and now you realize it's your fault. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's
self-directed warfare. You realize that you fucked up as a human being. This is simply why I did that one video a while ago. That's simply why I did that one video a while ago when I said when men think when something happens to one of their loved ones, and I said the first thing I said in that video is I fucked up.
Yeah.
I fucked up. That's simply like if something happens to your children or a loved one, basically, the first thing that pops to your mind is I fucked up. And a man will actually go through the shit that he actually fucked up in. And this is typically all the shit that actually leads to red pill rage. Because he realized as a man, despite the fact that it wasn't 100% his fault, he realizes at some point he fucked up.
Yeah.
By picking this woman, like I said, I fucked up by picking this woman to be the mother of my children. Now my child is dead, missing, kidnapped, whatever the hell.
To me, that's the awakening part.
Yeah.
When you think about that, you're like, literally everything with regard to the relationship is all in my control because I am the one that gets myself into that. And but it's different than saying like, oh, when I leave, it's because I choose to leave and I own up to that and I accept and
when you leave, the sad
everything
part about
I do is because of me.
Well, no, because the sad part about relationships, only power a man has in a relationship is just saying yes to the relationship. That's the only power a man has in a relationship for all intents and purposes.
I like to quote John.
The sad part about that, when it comes to leaving, it's the woman's decision. Because 9 times out of 10, she's already checked out. Because the sad part about that, I look at it like this: if that woman's not chasing you, calling you, texting you, trying to figure out why you left her, you don't have the power. She had all the power, and she's already decided to let your ass go. That's typically how this shit works. And the sad part about that, people don't want to accept that because their ego will get bruised or hurt by me saying that to them. It is what it is. And I literally said that in the last the bonfire before last. I mean, last Friday night Blaze before last. If she really wanted to be with you, she would have followed you. No, I told her to stay. No, it doesn't matter what you want. Because at the end of the day, it's all about what a woman wants. You made your decision by getting into a relationship with that woman and making that choice. That was where your decisions actually stopped. Your decisions still stopped after you got into a relationship with that woman. She had all the power after that. Because at the end of the day, she has all the power. Because if you're getting, it all comes down to, are you getting sex? Yes or no? If you're getting sex 9 times out of 10, she's the one that's dishing out the power to let you have sex with her because it's her choice if she want to open her legs or not. So it's up when it comes to sex, women have the power. When it comes to saying yes to a relationship, man has the power, and then that's where the man's power stops. Then after that, you basically when a relationship ends, it's not your choice, it's her choice. That's typically how this shit works. And the sad part about that, you got a lot of stupid ass men that believe that they're the ones who stopped this shit or, reinvigorated the shit or, they're the ones that's doing this shit when in fact, no, you're not. Because at the end of the day, I'm willing to actually admit, even though I'm in a relationship, that at the end of the day, despite the fact that I believe I'm strong, I believe that I still gave up some power by being in a relationship with this woman. This is typically why we live in separate houses, so I can maintain some semblance of power. You see what I'm saying? This is the reason why we live separate and not together.
I was gonna say it's kind of like Schrodinger's relationship. It's like you are in a relationship until you aren't, until you say that you are in a relationship.
Yeah, because the sad part about that, when a relationship ends, it ends because of a woman actually decided for it to end. It don't matter if you decided, okay, I want this relationship to be over. If she doesn't protest, she's already just skipped on your ass.
Yeah, I kind of. Well, I mean,
I'm the one that ended it. No, you can't. She actually ended it for you, and she just lets you be the dick. Because that's how women actually do it. They'll either let you do it for them, or they'll do it themselves. That's pretty much how it works. And if they're not going to do it themselves, and they want you to look like the bad guy, they'll make you do it. That's typically how this shit works. So they can have all.
To use like a very visceral analogy.
All the victimhood for cash and prizes that they can get from everybody. Well, he left me, this and the other. Yeah, that's basically so they can actually get all the admiration and attention and still all the friend, still like your friend circle from your ass. That's typically how that shit works.
Yeah. She's like, I already sunk my claws in. I can't unsink my claws into you. It's kind of like when it comes to like when women, because they're the gatekeepers of sex. It's like if they lure a man all the way to their place and then they get everybody's butt naked and then she's like yes, and then all of a sudden she wants to say no. It's like the same exact thing.
This nigga late as hell.
Hey.
Money.
That was such a funny video for Waldo Aldo. That was so funny.
We were watching it in Friday Night Blaze yesterday. We were watching random videos yesterday.
Oh shit! Who seen that shit? Oh my god,
I
y'all
saw
seen
it.
that shit?
They're like, look at the chicken, man. Look at the chicken. It's like,
Do you want the chicken as well?
With the guy. He's laying off $200 saying, I want in on this shit.
they said they would give you $100, man. I'm gonna give you 200.
Y'all know why I did that, right? If you really think about it, you'll know why I did it.
I know why. I was cracking up the whole entire time. Like, this nigga's crazy.
I know, man. You know what? Thank you, TIco. My man, TIco. Let me just shout my man, TIco, out there. I know it's late as fuck. I'm sorry. I'm late as shit.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just picking on you. You're fine.
I just had this, like, I just had this goofy head. Man, that motherfucking stream is crazy as hell. But you know I gotta come in here and F with my homeboys, though, man. Y'all my homeboys.
Shit. This is typically why I make the streams long on a weekend, so people can jump in at any given time they want.
Hell yeah, this is my favorite day. Saturdays is my favorite day, yo.
Yeah, Jenky was already in here. He left early.
He was.
Yeah, I'm expecting Screwhead to show up randomly whenever he decides to show up, and when Jay MIGTOW whenever he decides to come in, because I gave him a link too.
Ooh, I'll talk to him too. I would love to talk to Jay MIGTOW.
Yeah, I sent Jay MIGTOW because the sad part about that, I sent him a link last weekend. Here goes our conversation from the link last weekend. I sent him a link through this TIco Tren. Oh, okay. I fucks with you. All right, I'm going to be in. Coming? Yes. Is AD going to be there? Yeah, AD's going to be there. Is P1 coming? Yes, P1's coming. Like it really does.
Oh shit! Who was that? Who was that?
Cypher. That's my homie Cypher.
Cypher.
Cypher's got two avatars.
He got two avatars. Cypher also. Yeah, he got Cypher also.
What's up, Cypher? This is my first time seeing him. What's up?
Yeah, Cypher's usually in my stream sometimes, every now and again, basically whenever he has free time.
Do you see my shades and my ski mask?
Yeah, he got the shades and ski mask one, and he also has this one, basically.
Do you see that? That's me hiding. I've been quiet for about half an hour, and I didn't tell anyone.
I knew he was here because I let him in the damn stream in the first place.
Let's see them shades. I want to see it. Show us, Cypher. I want to see them shades.
You got them on his head.
I gave them to someone.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like having Cypher around, especially when I do shit. Especially when I do deep shit or do deep.
He said some stuff that had me really.
I'm trying to get Cypher in all the damn time, but half the time this nigga be missing or be too busy for my black ass.
It was like after a bunch of stuff had hit our channel, and we like had to let go of a bunch of people. Cypher came into one of the live streams, and he was like, "A fool is right once a month."
Yeah,
and a wise person says something dumb once a day. I was like, oh my god. Sorry if I misquoted you, Cypher. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, Cypher always dropping some knowledge.
I was like,
Cypher's always welcome on my channel.
TIco,
he's more the survivalist, try random shit out, man type person. Like, I'm gonna try it out for you so you don't have to fuck yourself up. Don't cut us at home, kids. He's that guy.
I'll tell you this much. I'm gonna tell you guys something about me, because I'm about strengthening yourself to such a degree that for something like 25 years, I'm 30 now. For something like 25 years, I've been eating my boogers, and I've been doing that to strengthen my immune system. I have since coronavirus picked up, I have caught it and got over it, and also was reinfected by it, and all I had was bad cough. I never get sick.
Do you think it was just like a normal, like sickness? Like, it's not
immune system.
No. Like, here's the deal. Like, I'm familiar with the exact specifics of it because I kept a very close surgical eye on the entire thing, and I know more about the coronavirus than most people in the country, and I've been keeping my eye on it since January. I mean, I had a cough that lasted a month and a half. Okay, and it was consistent, and it was the roughest cough I've ever had, but it's all I went through. I don't get sick.
And the sad part about that, believe it or not, a lot of the people actually contracted coronavirus in November of last year. about like a good like 400 something thousand to a couple million actually contracted in the United States.
Well, okay, so it was November of last year was the first confirmed case in Wuhan, China, or somewhere, I believe. And the coronavirus, it's not a that didn't start up because of eating bats. It had nothing to do with eating animals. Because if it had anything to do with eating animals, we would have seen the coronavirus hundreds, thousands, millions of years ago. It's existed in the lab for at least 7 years, and it is entirely made in the lab. It's man-made, but it's incomplete, which is why it doesn't treat everyone the same. It doesn't treat everyone the same, but it hits all the major points in the body, and it was spread internationally. Chinese agents have already been discovered and picked up in America and other places. And these Chinese agents were carrying suitcases of samples of coronavirus. They meant to spread this on purpose, and they got it from Canada.
Thank you.
What's up with that music?
Only been saying it forever.
It's a diss track. It's a COVID diss track.
That music is just banging, and then we got him over here. He over here smashing that pizza. He is over here grinding that pizza.
He's a trip.
We ain't even talking about COVID. Now all of a sudden he over here getting it. Look at him. You making me. He over here making me hungry. I'm hungry. You slamming that good ass. Oh my God.
AD has the wham, the wet ass mouth right now.
I got the. Oh my God! Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Oh my goodness! I'm just sitting here tripping out right now. My man TIco though, TIco, like yo, bro. The table flips be on. That should be lit though. Why no?
What happened?
You should go back and watch his emo black pillar videos. Those ones really get me like I want to like punch something like when I'm listening to it. I'm like, yes, I feel the power.
I'm sorry, I made you
Hey,
about my emo black pillar videos.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. And be honest. Everyone answer, okay? When's the last time you used the hard R version of the N-word?
It's been a very long time, unless I was making a joke, but rarely, to be honest. Pretty rare. For me, it's rare. I'd rather say the NA, but I try my best not to say that either. That's just me.
I'm trying to think.
I don't like to use it. I don't like to use the N-word in general. But like when I'm really angry for like a couple weeks, I'll just consistently use the hard R just in my everyday life. But then I usually get over those humps and hurdles. I could treat it as like it's just a phase that I'm going through, and I usually get over it pretty fast.
Hell yeah, dude! It's a 3x3 grid. We're the fucking we're the family. We're the Brady bunch, dude. We're the Brady
Red
bunch.
Pill bunch.
Baron,
hey,
I love.
Have
Baron.
you ever had braces, TIco?
Who, me? No.
Yeah.
Actually, I did when I was younger, but
I have some on right now. I have some on right now, and I got some contacts too. So it's just like I'm just constantly trying to improve my look. You know,
your gums like jelly.
I'm thinking about getting some like chin inserts so I can kind of have like that Henry Cavill chin. I feel like that would look really.
I don't know what he looked like. I gotta check him out. I don't know what he looked like, but you was talking about his chin though.
Just grow a beard.
He's the last Superman.
The last Superman, for real?
Yeah, and then after that, I was thinking about getting like a few extra. Like I want to get like a whole foot added to my height, so I can be.
Okay, now
6'9".
now you're just going on for no fucking reason now.
Yeah.
Being an ass right now, yeah.
And then after that, I was thinking about just getting a peniplasty, or whatever it's called.
Oh wow, that
Just
sounds.
add like 5 extra inches or something crazy, and like extra girth, like ton of girth.
Oh, I hear that beat. Oh, I hear that.
That's Hidden.
Who beat is that?
Hidden.
That's Hidden.
Yeah.
Oh, Hidden. You changed your avatar. I see.
He changed his avatar. Yeah, he did.
Hidden. Where you at, Hidden?
He right next to me. He off to the right.
Yeah, I see you playing that music. I see what you doing. Where you at though? You changed your avatar. Come on,
He's
Hidden.
at the club. He's at the club using
I'm always-
game.
Not the club losing PME.
He's using the push pull. He's using the push pull. He's like, your hair looks great. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey, this music isn't bad, by the way. Keep up the good work.
Or he's like,
that's actually high praise for somebody that usually don't like music like that.
He'd be like, you're pretty good looking for a white girl. I'll give you that. You're pretty good looking for a white girl. She's like, what?
Where them girls at?
He said, where them girls at?
They're inside Hidden's avatar. You gotta go into Hidden's avatar.
Shit. Hidden got the shit hidden, right? He got
the shit.
Hidden. They hidden. He ain't trying to let you know where they at.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he being so silent. Listen to him. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear him whispering. You can hear him whispering into her ear, like, "Go watch my not another MGTOW movie."
Right? Did you see that movie?
Hey,
you see that movie on the AD
hey,
and that?
little girl, let me
let me tell you. You see what they showed? Like 18 minutes. If you go into them Friday Night Blaze last night.
One more.
Yeah, Friday Night Blaze last night. Go into about 18 minutes 30, and you'll get to see that. You'll see that. Matter of fact, I'll put it up now.
Yeah, go 18:30. Yeah, just put it up.
Yeah, Tico, put that up, Tico. I want to see that right now. I want to see that, Tico.
What's wrong with playing the whole thing? Play the whole thing, man. It's brilliant.
Funny not to make this one.
Oh, I vote with Amanley. Play the whole thing. Play the whole goddamn.
I'm not trying to get in trouble now. I'm not trying to have the whole damn thing taken down. Let's do that. Friday Night Blaze.
But the full link's in the link anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah, subscribe to Hidden MGTOW on BitChute, man.
Oh yeah, I just made it.
YouTube is better. YouTube is the best one, man.
Yeah, brand new tube.
Brand new tube.
I put it in so y'all can see me a little bit. I want y'all to see me. I can see this guy right here next to me. Hold on, this guy right here. I can see him too, and he has a mask on.
The apothecary mask.
What is he doing?
That's Cypher. He's being silly. Cypher being silly.
Cypher. Come on, Cypher. Can you talk, Cypher?
Hello. What's up?
It's hello. What's up?
Hey there.
Oh no! All right, pay attention. This is from Friday Night Blaze. This was
from Friday Night Blaze.
Yesterday.
That's the beginning. That's the intro.
Yeah, what you see there is TIco, Hidden, and Mr. Forma's avatar. And you'll also hear Mr. Forma's hysteric laughter. You'll hear Mr. Forma laughing as during a certain bus scene. Not to spoil it.
Wow. I want to see this. This is my first time seeing this.
This is Hidden's movie.
This is exclusive. This is a TIco Tren Red Pill exclusive.
Oh, okay. I want to see this.
Okay. What's his name?
DJ Baron. We the best. We represent the Red Pill across the world. Well, shout out to Baron Yar. Thank you, Baron Yar. In the chat. Baron Yar.
You're better off just to go to the channel and put it at 4 minutes.
Hey,
And in the stream where we were fucking around because we're gonna come across
Hey,
it.
Yo, I've been really hyping this, and it still isn't play. I feel really like shitty right now.
Yo, TIco.
Yeah, TIco.
Is he here?
Right. TIco.
Did he die?
Right, he'll be
back.
Oh my gosh.
Froze up.
Oh my
Internal
god.
sadist. Internal sadist.
Well, damn. Well, damn.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to take over the show. All right, and I hear Hidden's beat. It makes me want to jump out my seat. It makes me want to go down to the meetup spot where I get to eat up the box. Oh, but I'm red pill, so no. I say I'm not trying to go down and flow with the water and the waves. She's wet like a stage that what's his name, Gallagher plays. Oh yeah, pass my freestyle off to my man Money AD. Let's go. I'm not a stan, but he's still gonna rap like.
I'm eating the box. I'm eating the box like the box. Put me on deck cause you know you upset all day, nigga, cause you know the pussy wet. Fuck with a player cause you know I'm on the all day, homie, cause you know I keep the green. Yeah, I'm with the team, swag on set. I don't give a fuck. Fuck how you hate. I'm on the track and you know it's all day, all on the day, cause you know I'm gonna spray. Yeah, and you know we do it the way.
All right, cool.
Sorry about
Look
that.
out, our mixtape's coming out. Okay, right. All right. I'll let you guys know it is coming out.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm about to play it again because I got kicked out of my own stream again. I don't know why I got kicked out of my own damn stream.
You should just go to the brand YouTube channel and put it at 4 minutes.
Susan's playing hard.
I could do that.
Before.
I could do that. That's going to take some work, though.
Trying to find it in the stream and shit.
Well, I already know how to find it in this one. I know exactly where it is. That's the thing now. I know exactly where it is. I'm actually at the moment where it actually is. It's 8 minutes, 30 seconds, basically, in this video. 18 minutes, 30 seconds.
You'll notice that that's what TIco says when he's on the phone. He's like, Susan, I don't care what anyone says. I like the algorithm.
No, I don't.
She's like, TIco, you're so good to me. And you're like, anytime.
Yeah, okay. That'd be agree with Susan Wojcicki. That'd be the day. All right, here we go. I'll put it at 16.
There's the put a mask on during fucking sex lady.
I'm going to be doing the arm pump to this music, though. I just want to let you guys know. My arms are going to be pumping.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm looking right at all I see is your
Hey, TIco.
Yeah.
Can you take down the Chiron, the prime roller cheers thing? Can you give us the full screen here?
I think I might have.
Okay, yo, you ready for this?
It should go full screen pretty soon. This before they get in the car? Because you had a cameo on the van, right?
You have one bucket that holds.
Remove the comment.
Oh, yes.
That holds 5 gallons. How many buckets do you have?
Fat dude.
Okay, let me remove the comment because everybody wants me to remove the comment real quick.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Now I'm going. Okay, everybody happy? Now I remove the comment. Going back.
Honey. Thank you.
Thank you, honey.
I love you.
Right?
Bless.
What a good host. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go.
Run it back.
If you run it back, like he's not the only guy that's staring at that kid. That guy in the back is actually also staring at the same person.
Wow.
See, they're both staring. They're both like, check that out.
Thank you. Oh, I know who that is.
Hey, that beat dope. I like that beat.
I'm only here for the next.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Joe, I hope I'm not in there. Am I in there? Oh shit!
I don't think you're cool enough, money. Agent.
We didn't know you at the time. We didn't know you at the time.
I been tripped out.
I don't want to have sex, bitch. I'm only here for the neck. Give me a song.
Terrence Pop.
YouTube jail.
It's me off a perk and I'm falling asleep.
I feel like Mr. Forma is here with us.
Views. Everybody searching for views.
He was shopping my factory to pick with him, thought it was me, huh? Big ass 914. And my shooters ain't worried about growing old. Rattlesnake host on cold. White bitch with me sniffing that post. My little white polo for the
double take.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god!
That's my favorite part, man.
Goddamn.
Yeah, you guys in the UK love some penny proud drama. It's like everybody is Sigma, RPAWS, you. It's like everybody loves the penny proud drama, the Richie Romance drama.
I don't want to have sex, bitch. I'm only here for the neck. Give me a
This is my all-time favorite scene right here. Kendall Rican.
I see you, TIco. I see you.
Hammerhand. Kendall Rican. Mr. Elite. True Sherm right here. You'll see Terrence Pops when he's on the left right here coming up. There goes Terrence Pop. There goes Big John. There goes Big John right there. See, look, Big John.
Oh, that's an honor.
Terrence
That's
Pop,
like a Mount Rushmore.
Shem's face, man. Shem's face is like a mass murder. That's brilliant.
Yeah, like, right? Him and Terrence Pops both.
I am shocked right now. I'm like, I am shocked.
I look pretty calm. Kendall Rican looks calm.
Yeah,
like we've done this once or twice.
You look calm.
Mr. Elite is still talking about Penny right now in the bus mid as we're driving. And Big John's like, I cannot believe they freaking took me to jail over this. This is ridiculous. Oh my God. True Sherm, what do you think? And True Sherm's just like, and I got to take it to jail. No, baby. No, hey, Terrence Pop.
True Sherm, man, because I would like to talk to him again. I like True Sherm. I want to talk to him.
He's busy right now. He's actually got his child right. He got a son, so he can't get it free.
Ah, man.
Yeah. Then you got Terrence Pop over here. That's like the funniest part. I always found that funny. Terrence Pop. That's the best part.
YouTube jail.
Yeah.
It's me off a perk and I'm falling asleep. So I fall in love with a bitch. I fell in love with the money I made on the.
This is how I feel about all the people that always talk about they got subs and shit. Like, I got more subs than you. Bitch, you just view
You're using ad hominem attack.
I don't care about it as long as people get the message. That's all I care about. Then the funny thing about the whole entire view thing is when I actually look at my algorithm,
Vistas.
90% of the people who actually watch my channel are actually sub to me, unlike your channels. Where it's like 60% of the motherfuckers or 80% of the motherfuckers ain't even sub to you. They just happen to come across your channel. Whereas 90% of my subs actually watch my shit, and 10% of my subs, 10% of the people who watch my shit aren't sub to me. Yeah, like I said, I throw some shade on some motherfuckers now. At least I still got most of my viewership.
That's good shit, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like straight up, TIco. Like, you know, I'm subscribed, but I don't really watch too much of this stuff. I usually like to join in and stuff, but I don't usually watch. But yeah, I'm happy to be subbed and shit because you do bring up some good things that need to be talked about. And yeah, so even just the support is nice, even if I'm not like, you know, someone who's always in the audience or whatever, you know.
Yeah, I actually take all support because I know there's a lot of people that actually got real life going on. You don't always have to look at my shit. If you show up and happen to catch a comment, I'm fine with that too. Like, you don't have to necessarily always be there. Like, if you happen to go back and catch a scene and laugh about it, I'm happy to see you in the comment section. That's all it really is. I don't need you always there. As long as you come in and actually show up and say, "Hey, TIco, I was here," or, you know, do some shit like I did in one of the live streams where I put TIco Tren was here. Not just bounce.
Like I said, and when he said just like a dumb person says something right once a month, I'm like, I gotta schedule these so that I'm only like on once a month.
Yeah,
I don't want to get caught saying anything dumb. Like I feel like I'm always on edge. Like sometimes when I'm on the live stream, but just because of the nature of like what I feel like we're talking about, and how it applies to me.
Well, like what's important to keep in mind is the person that speaks last is the most informed and the person who has the most time to think on something. Don't rush it, okay? You take your time with what you say. You don't just spit it out. This is why we got fucked up games and bad movies out there all over the market because people don't take their time.
Last of Us
just
too.
Take your time, dude. Take your time.
Oh,
Seriously.
don't talk about that, man. That
Don't
piece of
fucking
trash.
rush it. Just take your time, dude.
Yeah, always take your time. Even when I'm sitting in stream, sometimes I'll sit there quiet for a long period of time, just to basically take in all the shit that's going on. Like I sit there waiting to like say something or jump on somebody.
Sometimes you gotta have the force.
What the hell? Where the hell this come from?
The force for you. So they turned into an orangutan in the middle of the stream, I guess.
Damn, that shit was goddamn.
Oh.
Woo, 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 woo. That shit was whoa. He was all looking big. Oh,
Todo de la vista. Todo de la
I ain't
vista.
not like that, but I'm just saying, like, goddamn, he was all looking crazy and shit. That shit was fucking wild. That shit was fucking wild as shit.
Yeah, there it goes. I turned it off.
Oh my god, he's still on too. His camera's still showing. He never stopped this whole time. He never stopped. Look at him. He's playing the piano. Zoom in on him.
You missed the AD. Thread was like playing with his beard for like 30 minutes on stream. That was amazing.
Yeah, Thread was playing with his bear for like 30 minutes on the stream and shit like that.
Baron Young. Baron, is that Baron?
Baron Yarn. Baron Yarn.
Yeah, he got two avatars that are trying to be simple.
Baron Yarn.
I see him in here. I don't never hear him speak.
Yeah, he does. He speaks all the damn time.
I would like
his avatar used to be the one at the bottom. Now he got the new avatar. That's all it is. He's trying to be all fancy now. He's trying to be all sedity now.
Yeah,
that he got a new avatar.
I'm trying to play with it now. Now I'm official.
Then made him a new avatar. Now he's trying to be all sedity about it.
That's oh no! Don't leave. That was a cool ass avatar. Why? Come on, come back.
That was his old avatar. Now this is a new avatar.
I'm still here.
He's still there.
Oh,
I was just trying to be the Brady Bunch.
Oh shit! See,
like Cypher.
You fucking me up. See, you effing me up. You can't be doing that.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Money Eddie. Money Eddie, I'll be honest with you. I hated on you when I just kind of saw some beef or something. I was like, oh, this dude's got a girlfriend in MGTOW, and then I was like, I really can't go for that. And then I saw more about it. And then, I saw more. I was just on TIco's channel doing a bunch of live streams. That's why I really didn't participate in it. But I feel like
I told you I'm not to participate. I was like, don't participate in that.
I know. And I'm trying to give myself less credit because I'm saying, like, if I wasn't, I don't know if I probably would have said some ignorant shit in your comment section, like, you're a simp. Or I would have said something really ignorant. So I'm
I usually tell people that roll with me, don't even say nothing about it, just leave it. Just let them play over there and just keep it pushing. That's what I say, like, because they'll eventually sort themselves out.
To say, like lately, since I got the new avatar, I feel like I've been more of a heel. Like, since I got the hidden avatar, I don't know if he like embedded it with some sort of evil spirit. So now I'm just a dick. But I think that happened.
Yeah, since he got that avatar, he's been a hot mess.
Darren, do you watch wrestling, Darren?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I keep up with it. It's just I don't have the trivia, like the vault mind of references like True Sherm or Mr. Forma or Psychesoap or TIco or because they talk about it a lot on the channel, and then I'm just like, I know that there was a fat guy that used to put his butt in your face on the turnbuckle. I don't know his name. I don't know his name. I just remember being really happy.
I like
seeing it.
I liked him as a wrestler actually, and the new shit is all crazy and shit. See, I was gonna ask you some questions, Tico. What's up with that new picture though? I see that new picture, Tico.
It's not really new. It's a fairly old picture.
It's my first time seeing that.
It wasn't my first one. It's not my first one, but it's a fairly old picture. I usually use it when I'm just. It's usually used for another channel that I have.
Travel.
I just recently started using it for this channel.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually a fairly old. It's actually a fairly old picture.
I'm all late to the scene. I like it though, because that's my first time seeing that. That's cool as hell.
Because that's actually nothing more than a. That picture is nothing more than this. That picture is basically the original reference to this picture.
Mm-hmm.
This avatar that I actually got.
That one looks more artistic to me. Like,
Yeah.
Like it looks more like someone actually like hand drawn. Damn near almost hand drawn the way it looks.
Yeah.
That's what I thought about it when I saw it too.
This is that picture is basically the original to this picture. This avatar.
Oh shit, you did that quick as shit. You did that quick as hell.
Yeah, that's nothing more. It's basically the Zion Lion minus the crown, basically, with 2 extra flags.
I can do it.
All right, man. That shit cool as hell. Look at him. Oh my god, what is this mask? I see you with this mask on. I know
that bird mask. That bird beak mask.
Oh, I see you too. Don't worry. I can see you as well.
I can see you as well. He's a jerk. I can see you as well.
Hey man, what's happening? What you doing right now? I want to know more about this guy. Like, where is he from? I want to know about him.
He's from Middle America. He likes long walks on the beach, and he likes his butt squeeze when he's in bed. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I'm busy right now watching freaking hydraulic press videos. I like to watch those sometimes because it's like it relieves a lot of stress.
Don't feel bad. I watch hidden MIGTOW videos while I'm in my streams.
I'm
He's laughing. I'm dead serious.
What is he saying?
Nothing right now. He's just being silly.
You asked me a question what I was doing.
Yeah.
He said, where are you from? He said basically where are you from and stuff like that. He's asking. I said he's from Middle America. He likes long walks on the beach.
His favorite color is justice.
Justice, right?
I've moved a lot. I've moved a lot. So I'm from everywhere and nowhere.
Wow.
But I'm playing a music video game, a rhythm game.
Which one?
It's called Stepmania. I upload game footage and shit to my channel sometimes, but I upload a pretty good amount of review too, and a lot of opinion pieces as well. And it's mostly I'm like focused
on Obsidian's game, The Outer Worlds, the RPG first-person shooter. Have you heard of it? Have you played it?
Have I heard
What do you
of
think
it?
about it?
I mean, yeah, I've heard of it. I mean, but I don't intend on playing it because I hear that the only way to get a lengthy game out of it is to play as an evil person.
It has no. People talk about replay value in games. It has no play value.
No, it doesn't.
It's purely a metaphysical. It's purely like just a mind experiment, like a thought experiment.
Like, if I want to play Fallout New Vegas, I'll just play Fallout New Vegas. I won't try to play a new game to try to relive that. I'll just play Fallout.
Yeah, it's
New
like
Vegas.
it has no depth. It really has zero depth. Everything is pretty much like straight cut out Fallout cut out.
Are you talking about 76?
Well, no, 76 is different. I think 76 is actually like it's pretty decent. I've never played it, but I'm not. I've also watched videos that are talking about the bugs.
A lot of people was hating on 76. A lot of people.
I think a lot of people hate on it.
I think it had more potential, but I think they kind of fucked up a little bit. I do.
Like Cypher said, sit there and think your shit through first before you actually put out video games.
Exactly, and I never had faith in
That's
it.
the
I
problem
never
with people.
said.
People don't like to sit there and think about shit. They just put shit out there, hoping that it sticks and shit.
Yeah, like to be honest with you guys, I still play The Last of Us like I have no other games I'm anticipating. Like it's a game I just still pick up and play. Like it's
Well, The Last of Us
literally
1
good
is
enough.
always going to be one of them games you pick up and play no matter what.
Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough on its own.
Yeah. What about number 2 though? What about number 2?
I don't mess with number 2. I ain't even buy number 2.
Man, I won't even look at it. Gameplay footage of it.
I watch PewDiePie play, and I say, nope, not getting it.
That's exactly what it is. A number 2.
I got Last of Us 1 for free to play it.
Oh. You got Last of Us 1 for free?
Yeah, man.
I heard that Last of Us 1 actually is outselling Last of Us 2 right now currently.
What? Well, yeah, that's expected. You know, they had that so-called.
A lot of games sell like the most they ever sell after their initial the residual buyers.
Yeah, after usually when the price start coming down, that's when most of the people start buying the shit.
And
when it drops like $10, $20.
Every game's worth $70, like right outside of the box, like the first box, and then a lot of people return it, and then it gets resold. Yeah. Oh, it's just shameful. It's just shameful what's happened to it. I hate what's happened to the video game.
Yeah, I didn't buy that game. I do have Last of Us 1. Well, my daughter has Last of Us 1. We never got Last of Us 2.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely getting that Cyberpunk, and it's not because they may be a sponsor to my channel, but I'm getting Cyberpunk.
Okay. Yeah. Like you, TIco, I'm just like you. I got the first one, but I never got the second one. I'm just like you, bro.
No, I'm definitely getting Cyberpunk 77, I think it's called. Yeah.
Well, what system? What system?
The official game of the TIco Tren.
The official game of the TIco Tren Red Pill channel, Cyberpunk 77.
Cypher playing Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk 77 and Ridge Wallet and Tren Labs Studios, and I would like to give a shout out I would like to give a shout out to the Soda and Costa Rica.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Not Raid Shadow Legends. No.
True Religion Jeans.
Who else? There's one other person that actually gave me a sponsor for my channel.
Gucci flip flop.
Oh, Hank's Root Beer.
Oh, okay.
Hanks.
Yeah,
shout out to Hanks. Shout out to Hank's Root Beer, the Hank's Root Beer brand. Shout out to Ridge Wallet. Thank you very much. I love y'all guys. The wallets are great. I swap it out between my leather wallet and y'all wallet. Wallets are great. And Cyberpunk 77. I love y'all guys. Thank you very much. Can't wait to play y'all fucking game.
I want to know what system. You ain't tell me what system, TIco.
I got all the systems in my house.
I want to know which one you like though. Like which one you like.
I mainly like the computer more than everything else, but like we have I think I like Xbox over PlayStation, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Because Xbox puts more into their online stuff than PlayStation does.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Xbox more for that reason, but PlayStation's starting to catch up with the online stuff. So they're actually starting to almost be neck and neck, but I would have to give it to Xbox because they've been on it a little bit longer and a little bit better. But I mainly like the computer. When it comes to consoles, I like computers more.
Okay.
And if I had to pick between an actual console that I can actually move with, I would probably pick Switch over everything else.
Yeah, that sounds cool though. I mean, I feel you though, bro. I really do. And what I see, he is over there. I'm sorry, but he is over here. What is he doing? I'm sorry. I keep looking at him like I can't.
Oh my god.
He is just like
he
there.
still has the mask on.
Right, he's there, right?
You have the garlic in the nose part.
What?
Do you have the garlic in the nose part? Those masks are supposed to have garlic in the nose to protect you from.
You used to put herbs in the nose to prevent disease. The apothecaries.
Yeah, Hayden just said that. No, I'm just joking.
Don't fight me. I don't want to.
No, but it looks like Hawkeye, or it looks like the owl from Watchmen.
Mm-hmm.
He is lit like a big. I ain't even gonna lie. He is lit like a big. If you up this late and you got this mask on, you is lit. I want to hear him talk though, cause he seemed like he is in the zone. Like seriously.
He was talking. He was talking. You missed him talking. He was talking not too long ago.
I want to hear him talk again because it's letting out like, come on, talk, bro.
Well, there's like 5 other people here. I'm, trying to give everyone, opportunity to talk. I don't want to take over. That happens a lot. I take over. I tend to take over when I start to talk.
Now you be having stuff though. You be talking
You're
about.
fine. Go ahead. You can talk shit because everybody else ain't really talking about it. So you can feel free to talk shit. Amanley Lowe just sit back and chilling. You got MGTOW Threads ain't saying nothing. Yam only chimes in whenever he wants to. If you ask him to chime in, he don't chime in. Hidden's acting like he's shy.
On my mobile.
Hidden's acting like he's shy.
Hidden was playing a beat this whole time.
Yeah.
See, the problem with Hidden is Hidden can actually multitask. Hidden acting like he can't multitask right now.
Hidden.
Right now. Pretty great. No. I wanted to say about The Last of Us 2, the only way you can actually enjoy it is if you don't give a shit about the story. You have to act as if The Last of Us 1 didn't happen in order for The Last of Us 2 to feel any sort of good. Everything is right about The Last of Us 2 except for the story. And the only reason the story suffers is because you relegate a major character to the role of dying at the hands of a minor character that was just created. You don't fucking know this character. Right, it's this trans person or whatever with the muscles.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't want to play as a female that looks like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, Abby is a brand new character. She's minor. She doesn't matter to you throughout The Last of Us 1. You grew up with both Abby and with Joel and the kid.
Yeah.
You grew up with those characters throughout the entirety of a game. You play as them and you feel everything in your bones, and you get a choice at the end as well that drastically shows the story to you in the way that you could interpret some kind of story you may have never heard about. And people fell in love with Joel and the kid. But now when we have this game here, the problem is this brand new character no one gives a shit about. She's suddenly given, as a minor character, the role of killing the most important character that's ever happened to Sony in the past 15 years. Joel's one of the most important characters.
The AD.
By a minor character that no one gives a shit about.
Yeah.
Then immediately after you see Joel die at Abby's hands, you're forced to play for the next 10 to 20 hours as Abby. They try to humanize her. They make all the other characters you cared about before look like pieces of shit that are stupid.
Oh my god!
And at the very end, and I don't care about ruining this game. It's not a game.
Well, don't ruin it. I'll interrupt, or I'll let.
Trust me, we know. We've seen it. We've seen it on PewDiePie stream.
Yeah, we know how it goes.
Abby's lesbian. Can't forget that she's lesbian.
The entire.
You can spoil it without spoiling it.
They even show you Abby fucking another person. Show you.
Whoa!
She getting.
Oh, she was getting in. Yo. She did.
If you want to enjoy The Last of Us 2, you have to pretend The Last of Us 1 never existed.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's all.
I think the thing that pisses me off about the end of The Last of Us 2, the thing that pisses me off at the end of The Last of Us 2 is the fact that the little girl had the option to kill Abby, and she chose not to.
And she lost her finger, so she can't play guitar anymore.
That person literally killed your male role model in your life that protected you and brought you all the way through to where you needed to be, and you decided to leave that person walking and alive.
Who else has played it?
Miserable endings ever.
It's one of the dumbest endings ever because I know damn well. Let somebody kill Talia. Let somebody kill me. Talia would be able to murder that person several times from Sunday. The ending would be a bunch of different type of Punisher endings for all intents and purposes. If you killed me over, and Talia was the main character, second main character, there would be a bunch of Punisher finishers.
I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset because Naughty Dog, if you think about it, they have the Uncharted series, right? So obviously it's on roller coaster rails the whole time. It's not like you can get the treasure at Shambhala and then go and blow it on a bunch of hookers and blow or something. There's no way that you can alter the storyline. So I don't know why I was so disappointed with The Last of Us 1. Where you
thing about Last of Us,
you couldn't really decide whether or not.
But the last thing about Last of Us, you can actually alter. You can actually make a decision in Last of Us 1, whereas in Uncharted, it's look, this is the way you have to play. End of story. In The Last of Us,
be
you actually got to make decisions, and your decisions altered how the story was played, basically. Whereas, the other one, it's like, nope, can't go that way, not yet, not enough. You can't, nope, can't do that either. And that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it.
Well, I think about it, the way I think about it, like, The Last of Us 1 was such an impactful game to me. My take on the whole Last of Us 2 is I think it should have been like a racing game. Or just something completely random. And they should have
It should have been like it should have been like a Naughty Dog's Mario Kart's version of the game.
Yeah, or so,
They should have called it Naughty Dog's Kart. At that point.
Everyone, this is Americus. Stay MGTOW.
Hashtag Cypher.
Americans DeVille here.
Hashtag Amanley.
I'm laughing at Naughty Dog Kart. I'm laughing at that shit. You said
Naughty Dog Kart.
Naughty Dog Kart. That's what it should have been called for real. They probably sold more. They probably sold more games that way. They just called it Naughty Dog Kart.
Because think about it. In the Last of Us 1, like if you're playing on a PS4 controller, the run button is attached to like a trigger, and like you're basically using the same exact mechanics as like a racing game for the most part. Like, and then you can like quick turn and do a bunch of stuff. That'd be so cool if they like turned that whole mechanic and they just like didn't go the same route with it, and they just went off and created something completely different. That would have been cool.
Apparently, they're coming out with The Last of Us 3.
Oh shit! Oh damn! You said Last of Us 3. Goddamn.
It's in the talks apparently.
Yeah. Hey, that shit was deep though. When he was talking about number 2 though, that shit was pretty deep. I played it. I'm gonna play that shit though. I got number 1 though. I got a lot of games.
I'm not buying it though. Yeah, but I know the ending is from PewDiePie for all intents and purposes, but I'm not buying it. Fuck that shit.
Give me that one.
Yeah. I'm not really interested. I got a lot of other games that I'm interested in. I can show you.
But I am buying that Cyberpunk 77.
Yeah, you know what? You're gonna make me check that out. You're gonna make me want to check that out because you keep talking about it. I'm gonna check that out. What type of game is it? Like an action adventure?
Basically, yeah. Action adventure role play. You get to create your own character. Apparently, the biggest deal on that was, the feminists complained, the SAWs complained because they got a point where like you can make a female character, you can make her breast big as hell.
Oh,
so they were upset with Cyberpunk 77 for letting people make her breast very big or something like that. The character's breast very big. And Cyberpunk 77 said, "Yeah, go play in traffic," and they pretty much kept it.
I gotta be ratchet for a second. Excuse me, but I like a big titty bitch. Sorry, I had to. Sorry, but I do.
I think you and a lot of other people like big titty bitches.
I like a big titty bitch. Like, I'm not trying to be ratchet. I'm just being honest with y'all. I like big titties. What about y'all?
I like them smaller. I like them between. I like them like small C's and lower. Like between like A's. I would say between A's and C's.
All right.
I like them all sizes.
You said what?
I like them all sizes, man. I'm just
Manly loves it. He likes them all sizes.
Definitely like a tit generalist.
Yeah, I don't like women whose tits are smarter than them. So I typically like them smaller for that reason.
I want to know the decision though, because some people it's a hard decision. What do you like more? Do you like ass or do you like titties more?
Ass.
Ass. I'm a hip man.
Oh,
I'm an Afro Latino. Come on now. I like the hips. Okay. It's all about the hips, and the hips don't lie, like Shakira.
Let me ask you a question. Are you okay with sitting a thorn bush on your lap and pressing down, or do you like the idea of hanging out with flubber on your lap?
He's basically saying, do you want a bony butt, or do you want a butt with some meat on it, basically?
Right.
He's basically saying, if you get a bony butt, basically it feels like a thorn on your lap. If you get a butt with some cushion on it, it feels like you don't have to worry about their bones sticking into your leg, basically.
A bony butt's a turn off, man.
You know?
You're like, I don't mind a butt. As long as you ain't a fat. It's one thing to have a fat ass, PHAT fat. It's another thing to have an actual fat ass, FAT fat. I can't do FAT fat. I can do PhD fat. I can do Latina
Okay,
fat. I can do Latina fat. I like the type of ass.
Darkness.
I like the type of ass I can smack and it still be jiggling in court while you're suing me.
Yeah. Yes, we go. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, though. Like that Jello booty. I want that Jello booty. Look, I ain't like, even fuck around.
Your butt has to some jiggle to it, or I have to be able to bounce a quarter off that motherfucker.
Hell yes. Let me clap. I gotta clap on that. I'm sorry, but
if I can't bounce a quarter off of it, or if it doesn't have that little bit of jiggle, I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. I can't talk to no bitch with no ass. I can't talk to a bitch. I swear to God, if you got no ass, you look like a board when you turn around. I'm gonna have to kick you in the middle of the street.
Nah, man. You know, sometimes like. I know, like, you know what, like, females, a lot of females always be trying to act like, oh, I'm all that, but sometimes my dick can't get hard. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I got
some of the women don't even turn me on. I'm like,
yeah, no. Going so hard for so long, so many days in a row, and they still are just like, oh, it should be like it should be like when you first met me, right?
Yeah.
No, you're not that interesting anymore. I lost interest in your dumb ass. You say stupid shit all the damn time. You're no longer attracted to me because you say a lot of dumb shit. Yeah. Because I've always said the only way I'll pay attention to a woman unless you say something smart. I don't give a damn if you got big breasts. I don't give a damn if you look good. The only way I pay attention to a woman is unless you say something smart. I can literally look past the woman. Like, I've actually done this at a bar where, like, there's literally a woman sitting next to us in between me and my friend Marco. I've literally looked around the woman like she's a pillar and shit like that and talked to my friend Marco like that bitch wasn't there. Like, I would ignore a woman out of existence if she don't say nothing smart.
Damn.
Like, women really don't exist to me unless they say something smart.
Oh, my goodness. I feel you, though. I hear what you're saying, bro. I hear you. That's real shit, though.
People always try to. Well, I understand. Well, you're a man. You got a dick. It gets hard. Yeah, it gets hard for certain women, not all women. Because a nigga got standards. A nigga might be from a third world country, but a nigga got standards.
Yeah, and I got standards too, bro. Like real shit. I got standards, man. These girls, some of these girls be like, "Oh, I'm the shit, bitch. My dick don't get hard." I'm sorry though. Like it don't like.
Yeah, I like what I like. I don't like everything that everybody else likes. And if it's because you like it, that don't mean I'm gonna like it.
Like you know, I'm sorry.
But they get offended. They get hold on, Lenny. Like they get offended at your standards, thinking like because you like something that they don't like, then they don't have,
especially dudes. Like, oh. Well, what do you mean you don't like her? I don't like her because I'm not attracted to her. Mm-hmm. I got what I like and what I don't like.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because I got dark skin doesn't mean I gotta like this type of women because all the rest of the niggas like this type of women.
That you can have.
I like the women that I like.
I'm not trying to get more experience that I don't like.
Yeah,
that's the main.
Like, because I always say, because this is my motto: life's too damn short for bad sex, and a bitch with a bad attitude. Real shit.
Yeah.
Real shit. Life's too damn short for a bad attitude and a bitch with bad attitude and some badass sex. I can't do that. Yeah. Like my sex better be good. I want my sex on point. I want it on demand when I want it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Does the Bible say something like it's better to walk alone in the desert than live with a quarrelsome wife?
True story. Mm-hmm. I agree with the Bible on that one.
Yeah, I agree too. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And like I said, when I'm in a relationship, I'm very misogynistic. I will walk in behind you while you're doing whatever the hell you're doing, and I will run up on you and smack you right in the ass like, pow! And look at you like I dare you to say some shit. I'm about to smash that later. I'm gonna smash the hell out of that later. You're gonna like it too. What? Yeah, I've done it many times in my relationships. Catch a chick off guard anytime. Have her jumping and screaming and shit like that. Like, have her with that whap after I smacked her in the ass and caught her off guard.
You want to know something, TIco? You want to know something? They love that, don't they?
Yeah, they sure enough do.
I believe has a firm pimp head. Oki MGTOW probably. He probably can slap the shit out of.
Yeah, I bet he can too. Oki's a trip. Yeah, I bet Oki can too.
Deadlifts actually make your pimp hand the strongest.
Yeah, that one. That exercise in the The one where you like hold the machines and you hold the bars on both sides and you pull down and in like you're flexing like you're Triple H. That gives you a nice pimp hand too.
Damn.
That gives you the upwards pimp hand.
Oh, you need True Sharon right here. We need True Sharon to be able to do that. Oh,
Oki be trying to put the pimp hand down though. He do low key.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Oki got a soft voice, but he be laying it down hardcore.
He does.
I wish he'd come in here because
I remember I watching
he was
my
in
old
once or
videos.
twice. He's probably busy right now, but he's been in the live stream once or twice.
Baron, what you say, Baron? What you say?
No. He does lay it down. I was just saying, like, I remember my first videos. It was like I was trying to figure out how to lay the pimp hand down, but I didn't know how. I was just learning.
It's one of those things where like you ain't gotta lay it. It's all about how you do it yourself, for all intents and purposes. Because the pimp hand's all about your style. Like I said, I lay the pimp hand down when I walk in on a woman cutting some shit or cooking some shit or doing some shit. I lay the pimp hand down on that ass in a heartbeat. Pow! Yeah. I'm crushing that later. And I just walk out the room and don't even leave her. Don't even give her a chance to respond to me. I just walk right out the room.
And that's some pimp shit.
Right. My favorite thing is when she was mad at me. When she was mad at me because I ignored her call and I kept hanging up on her. Just to be a dick that day. Cause I'm usually a dick like that. I'll hang up on somebody randomly. Just to be a dick, just to piss them off. So I got home. She goes, "Don't you even talk to me." I was like, oh, it's like that now. Right? I said, I'm so scared, you know. She goes, "Don't play with me, TIco." I was like, so scared, right? So I walked up behind her and I smacked her in her ass. I go, pow. She jumped. I go, say something. See if I'm gonna take you on this fucking counter right now. I just walked out the room. She just looked at me like, this nigga.
They love that. I promise they love that. They love that so much.
Mm-hmm.
They love it.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I did that to her. I pissed her off so much. She came out the kitchen with a knife. She goes, "That's the type of shit that's going to your dumb ass rape." It's like, oh damn.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Hell yeah, man. That's real though. That's real.
For real, like y'all don't even know shit. Like I do the most craziest shit on a regular basis.
Damn.
I'll piss a woman off on purpose just so she can be mad at me. Just so I can have a reason to give her that. Who the fuck you think you talking to, D?
You know what? I feel you because I don't give a shit. I really don't, right? I don't give a shit, right?
Me neither. Shit. Give me. Let a woman give me one good reason to give me so I can give her that. Who the fuck you think you talking to, D? Or talk all that shit you was talking later or early. What was all that shit you was saying earlier, D? Like, no, yeah, I'm gonna need you to keep the same energy that you was talking.
Yeah.
In this video, basically.
Yeah, I feel you. Hell yeah.
My pimp hand's way too damn strong for this shit.
Yeah. The headphones off. Oh, he put them back on. He know I'm talking about him. I can tell. He know.
Yes, he can hear you. Yeah, he can hear you. Just because he took them off, he can hear you.
Hear me?
What have you been saying exactly?
I was just.
You took the headphones off. You took the headphones off.
Yo, you was doing the most over there, Cypher.
He's playing a game. He's playing a video game. That's why.
Just drive me crazy, man.
Cypher.
No, look at this nigga. Cypher's a nut. Cypher's a whole ass nut.
Hold on. Who's got the parrots in their house? Who's making that noise?
That's Eddie AD laughing at you. That's what AD laughing at you. Cypher's doing the most right now.
Oh my God, Cypher, like, dude, I gotta talk about you, Cypher, man. I know you hear me right now. I seen you take them headphones off. You was getting all adjusted. I seen it, bro. Get back on, Cypher.
Where you on? He got his headphones on.
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
Where you at? Come on, Cypher.
What's so funny?
Cypher's a nut. What do you want from me?
Oh my God, please don't do that crazy. Please.
Watch he run out the room and try to do a backflip off his desk or some shit like that. I'm like, oh shit. We at the TIco Tren channel do not support these stunts.
I'm just getting my bow.
Let's see that shit, man.
Oh
Nice.
shit.
Let's see that. I want to see it, Cypher.
What?
You're looking at it right now. It's in his hand.
You want to see what? You want me to whip it out or something? What are you asking me about?
He's talking about your bow.
Yeah.
You want to see your bow.
Yeah, whip it out, bro. Whip it out.
Please don't do that on the street. We at the TIco Tren channel do not support this. We do not support nudity unless it's women.
It just doesn't have the string on it right now. I have to take the string off whenever you're done using it.
You don't want to be snapping those banjo strings.
What's that?
What, you don't want to be snapping those banjo strings live on stream.
Well, he got one of the bows where you remove the string when you're done with it.
Yeah.
It's a bow. It's a bow. It doesn't have the string. You basically put it on when you want to use it again.
Yeah. Pretty good. I actually, and I don't know if you guys are into creating things by hand, but hold on, let me show you something.
Okay. I want to see this.
This is why I keep this is why I always have Cypher on the damn. Always have Cypher on deck because he always doing some crazy shit like this.
I like Cypher. I do. He seemed interesting.
Okay. Okay, so I actually made a quiver.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, it's there's one chopstick here for some reason. I can't remember why. But it's
I was drinking that night. Cut me some slack. I thought it was a great idea when I was doing it when I was eating Chinese food, smoking weed, hitting the bong.
No, but it's just foam and cardboard and paracord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
So, and this is, I bought a couple different kinds of arrowheads. And I bought this. This is it's like 3 tri-pointed. You see?
Yeah.
And so if you get hit with this, this could put a hole in a person.
Wow! Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
I've also got I've got these other arrowheads here. I haven't attached them to anything, but I have these other arrowheads where the arrowhead itself, it's like it's got 3. I'm not really sure how to like put it, but it's got like 3 blades that meet at the center at the tip of the arrow, but they're like twisted. There's like a twisting to them where if you get hit with this, you can't really be sewn up after you get hit with it.
Oh my goodness!
So yeah. You can bleed out really fucking quickly.
Wow, that is so fucking interesting, bro. Like seriously, like this is interesting to me because I want to see it. Like, which one are you talking about? I want to see that one.
Hold on. It's pretty nice.
Okay.
You can tell his face because he's smiling way too big for that shit. He look like me when he tell me I get to cut somebody's throat. Really?
Snap.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold on. They're pretty nice. Hold on, give me a moment.
Okay. Damn.
So these are razor sharp. But this is what it looks like.
Damn. Oh, nice.
Nice. And, you see like this side here. This is like it's curved around, but it like drops.
It spirals around.
It's hard to really show. This camera is weird.
It spirals around it basically.
Yeah, I can see the spirals.
So that will fuck somebody up very badly, especially if it's in spin.
Yeah, the sharp metal like will twist with the other sharp metal. It'll like twist around and meet down at the bottom. So it's like you won't get just like a cut. You'll get first of all, with this, the way this tip is created, it creates a
puncture
point where like a rupture would go in 3 different directions at the same time when it touches down. Let me see here. I'm trying to make the most sense of this.
I know what you mean.
Right. I hear him though. I hear you. It's gonna go through that. Cause I'm like, damn, that damn spirals, those spirals.
It's basically a drill bit.
So I didn't
head.
I didn't press it in too much. The arrowhead I didn't press in too much of the paper, but this is the contact point. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like a tri-point. It's like pyramid shaped.
Right.
You can't really sew that shut very easily. It's next to impossible. It's like Tri Commando or some shit, whatever the fuck it's called. It's a kind of knife that does that same thing, but from the very tip of the knife, the metal just turns the whole time. It's like think of like having an actual screw for a knife, but the screw is razor sharp. So if you press into something, like, because the wound, the opening is so like twisted, there's no way to really sew that shut. You would have to like get serious help. It's ridiculous.
Wow, that shit look cool.
So basically that arrow that he got right there is basically nothing more than having like a drill bit on the end of your bow and arrow, your bow.
Yeah, but like think like an industrial drill bit, kind of like something made to do damage.
Hell yeah, that shit look like it'll do major damage. It do.
Can you imagine if you put like a diamond tip on that thing? Look, I'm already trying to do extra damage. Plus 9 damage. The TIco Tren arrow bit.
I want to do extra damage. Extra damage to your ass.
Shit. Put a diamond tip on it. Put some flammable liquid on the end of it. Light it on fire and shoot it.
Some Amazon frog poison.
Or that too, yeah, frog poison, or any type of poison, or any type. Oh, matter of fact, poisonous tree frogs.
Yep.
Oh,
actually, sell a type of frog on the end of it.
What is that?
This is a bullhorn. It's one of two. So the kind of one, because I'm still sort of on the topic of archery right now. So there's a few things to understand about the past, and cultures are interesting to say the least. But with primitive and warrior cultures, so Native Americans, for instance, they're one of the most popular cases of this. Whenever Native American, like of any particular tribe, they all probably do this kind of thing differently. But when a Native American of a tribe, or just general people who understand that this is a good way to do things, so you say versus your Native American and you down an animal, typically what you would do is you would respect the animal by using every single part of it. So like if you were to kill like bison or something, or like for whatever reason you've killed a horse, you would use like the tendons to make bowstrings. You would use the bones for tools and weapons, jewelry if you decide that's the thing you care about. The fur and the skin for warmth. The meat, this, that, and the other thing. So then you also have, as I mentioned, you have warrior, warrior societies.
Can I ask you something real quick? I'm sorry to cut you off. Can I ask you something? What I like that flag in the background, that bull flag in the background. What is that in the background?
That's the flag of Caesar's Legion, and Caesar's Legion is a faction in Fallout New Vegas.
Oh wow, I like that flag. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Just search up Caesar's Legion, and you'll find like stuff about the faction in the game. I think they have some interesting things to them, but no, just continue on about like warrior cultures. We don't really do this much anymore, which is kind of a shame. But like for instance, your medieval Victorian ages, the gift of a sword or a dagger, there was a very you're paying forward some kind of intimate respect to them, like and people would take that as even like a wedding vow or something, right? My roommate, after moving here, like a month or two after I moved here, he gave me both these bullhorns, and what I did was I repurposed them and made them into quivers. So I don't believe in wasting really anything. I'm not like a crazy Green Party freak or anything. Don't get me wrong.
He's also not a hoarder. Forgot to say that. He's also not a hoarder. He basically believes in like recycling stuff for all intents and purposes.
Yeah,
for use.
I use everything that I have, you know, to the near fullest extent, near full. So with this bullhorn, you know, I made the 2 quivers and shit, right? Where did I think Americus is asking about the flag. If he isn't, then whatever. But real quick, I
think he's asking about the arrowheads.
Oh, the arrowheads. Well, those I got from LancasterArchery.com. I think Lancaster Archery Supply, something like that. They're based in Lancaster, PA. If he meant the arrowheads, then yeah, you would get them from Lancaster Archery. They sell arrowheads. This came 3-pack, and they're really something else. But so he said, "Tell me where you bought it," which is something. It makes me think that he's talking about a single item because bought it speaks of like basically.
Well, yeah, he actually asked you that before you put down the arrowheads. He's actually that because I put it up on the screen when he had the drill bit.
Yeah.
When you actually had the arrowheads in your hand, you were showing us a little thing in it. That's when he actually asked that question. So I knew it was arrowheads for that reason.
Yeah. Like the arrowheads you could find at Lancaster Archery Supply, something like that. You can Google it pretty easily. But yeah, no. When I did repurpose these, because the other horn is wrapped up, and this one isn't finished yet. This quiver, but the one I made originally, the first one, it can hold 6 arrows in it, and I made it just using stuff I have here. Like there's like a face wrap kind of thing. There's paracord shit here. I did use a chopstick for the construction of that one. I don't know if I'll do it for this, but it was for a good reason. I find myself, I made a total of 3 quivers now, and so this is where it kind of gets funny. I work at a liquor store, and there's a dude that comes in that I refer to as the resident Viking. And I asked him if he's, because we've talked a little bit here and there. I asked him if he's into archery, and he says he's willing to get back into it. So I'm actually giving him the first quiver that I made.
I want to know what you drink now, because you say you work at a liquor store. What you drink?
Well, I mean, I have a few things here actually. I have peach Crown Royal here.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I have a big bottle of absinthe.
Oh.
I have a coffee rum.
Oh my goodness.
I have the other thing I have here is Patron XO Cafe.
Damn, for real? Can we
see a fancy nigga?
He fancy.
He only drinks that good shit. He don't drink that. He don't drink that bottom shelf shit.
Yes.
I'll show you my collection. Hold on.
Come on, we want to see this, man, because you sound like you drinking good over there.
He drink that good shit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God, that look good. That look good. That look real good, yo. It do.
And then the stuff.
Oh man, come on. What you drinking now? Show the cup. I know you got a cup. You got a cup.
What, like a
goblet? I think he's actually drinking a Monster right now.
What you drinking?
And this stuff.
What's that? That's the peach. Oh my God.
Yeah. Peach Crown Royal, yeah.
I'm so jealous. I want that Peach Crown Royal. I want some of that. Oh, I never had Peach Royal. I had Crown Royal, but not the peach one though.
It tastes like adult peach rings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
if you say TIco, break out the Johnny Walker Blue. I don't have a camera for this. I only have it on my phone.
And here's the stuff.
Oh my goodness,
nice.
Is that,
cafe, no cafe, nice.
Patron? Is that Patron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's pretty good. It makes me think of Firewater. It's not bad, and I've been doing with this and the coffee rum. I've been just pouring it in my cups of coffee, just pouring it in, and it's pretty good.
Damn, in your coffee,
he's the best creamer. I'm just
and so here's the cool thing, right? So this Patron, right, and look at the color of the box, right?
Yeah.
Now I opened this for the first time, and man, it came wrapped in like pinkish like tissue paper, pinkish purple. Like.
Oh wow, they gotta make it comfortable, huh?
It looks gold.
It look like coffee.
Look at gold. It look like it got a gold
Yeah,
gold bottle basically.
It do look gold. It look good though. It look like some good ass coffee.
Yeah, I mean it's all right. I mean the thing is like I've never had Patron in my life until then, and it wasn't too bad.
I like that shit, bro. I mean, man, if I was over there with you, I want to hit that shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You gotta give me some of that. What would you mix it with? Like, if you used to mix it with something, what would you mix it with?
What, the Patron?
Yeah, like if you was to mix it, would you have something to mix it with? Good.
Well, I would probably throw it in a like in a milky bowl of oatmeal.
Oatmeal? Why?
Yeah. Well, like I'm something of a mixologist, to such a point that I accidentally created, what was it? Yeah, bubblegum flavored Fanta. I accidentally.
Bubblegum flavored Fanta.
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Yeah, bubblegum flavored Fanta. That's I figured it out. I actually figured it out on my own, not even meaning to.
That sounds so good.
Bubblegum Fanta. You have to. It's like 50% peach. That's like a base flavor, and then it's like 45% grape, and then I think it's 45% lime. But these are all Fanta, because you can get those flavors of Fanta. But it's like 50% of your cup has to be peach Fanta, then like 45% of the cup has to be grape. And then I do believe that the last 5, 10, like 7% of the remain, cup is like lime. I think.
You made me want to step. You made me want to step my game up, though. I ain't gonna stunt. You made me want to step my game up, bro. You made me want to buy unique bottles now, and just to keep them. I'm not even lying to you. You made me want to step my game up, bro. Like get them rare bottles. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, actually, hey.
So apparently my Johnny Walker King James variant ain't rare enough for you. Okay, got it.
I never drank that TIco. Like
my Johnny Walker King James variant apparently ain't rare enough for you.
You need to tell me about that TIco because I never had that, bro. Ever.
I forgot. I gotta show you guys this because I just showed you a bunch of alcohol. I have to show you the one thing I got today.
What?
The thing I got today. Hold on.
I feel like I got bubblegum weed. I'm just kidding.
I want to hear what you were saying, TIco. I want to hear that drink.
So you're gonna have to like brace yourself because I think you might actually pee your panties when you see this.
What?
Yeah. So
what?
So do you see this?
Yeah.
This bag is actual leather.
Okay. It looked good though. It looked nice and packed. It looked very nice. Packed.
Bro, like look, there's a stamp.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
This is actual leather. I'm really not kidding. I couldn't believe this shit.
Yeah, that shit realistic. What's that? Oh, what's that?
This is rum.
I never seen that before.
Oh, nice.
I've never
seen that in a while.
I've never seen that, y'all.
I haven't seen that in a while. I haven't seen that since Latin America.
What is that? What's that?
This is, like I said, this is rum. It's rum. It's called Pampero Anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the actual percentage on this. Oh yeah, it's 40% alcohol.
So when you drink it, you feel like you having an anniversary when you drink that?
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
He hasn't tried it yet, apparently.
You feel like
well, and see, here's the other thing too, is the interesting thing about having me in your circle is, by the way, this isn't for me. This is a gift for someone.
Now look at you! You got gifts.
Their birthday was today, and they like to play Dungeons and Dragons. And them getting a leather pouch that they can put dice and coins inside of, and they have rum.
Oh, I'll be happy too. That's a good present. That's very good. That's off the chain good. Shit, give me that. I like that present. Go ahead. I'll play them Dungeons and Dragons too. I never played D&D though. To be honest with you, I never played that before. But shit, I'm interested. I am.
Yeah, so
my camera isn't working, so.
Oh, what happened, TIco? Where you at?
Fucked up, dude. Why would you do that? That's fucked up.
But this is Johnny Walker.
Oh,
King James.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh, hey. Damn, dude.
It looked good though. I never had it.
That's what Johnny Walker
haven't-
King James looks like.
I
Damn.
haven't seen that one.
It sets you back like $300 or something a bottle.
Is that cognac? What's that, cognac?
It's Scotch whiskey, a very high priced Scotch whiskey.
Oh my goodness! Oh shit! You got me feeling some type of way. God,
Yeah, that's like that's like three. It usually runs cheap, like about $300 a bottle. Then you got the Johnny Walker Blue that I drink.
Mm-hmm. That shit sounds so fucking good. That shit sound good as shit. Where everybody else at? Everybody's so fucking quiet. Where y'all at? Y'all still out here? Everybody hit MGTOW.
Listening to all this shit, man, it's interesting, man.
Oh shit!
Interesting, man.
Hit MGTOW still here.
Yeah, he's always here. He usually opens up and closes with me and shit.
Hit MGTOW. What's up?
What's up?
I see you, man. I see you still in here chilling, bro. I see you.
Are you like trying to intimidate him?
Who?
You? Are you trying to intimidate him?
No, he's not.
I see you. I see you. Don't worry. I see you.
I see you, motherfucker, right? MGTOW's very hard to intimidate anyway.
You bitch. I see you, motherfucker.
MGTOW's too hard to intimidate anyway.
I like him in MGTOW because you want to know why I like him? Because I noticed he switched his avatar. I noticed that. I'm like, damn, your avatar switched. And I noticed that he is hidden.
This is Johnny Walker Blue.
Oh, shit. That's a fifth right there.
Yep.
That's a fifth. Well, and you said that. What you said that's again? That's what? That's cognac? What you said that was?
That's with Scotch whiskey.
That's Scotch whiskey. Okay. Yeah, man. That shit look like how you right, like one cup. Seriously.
I like it. I like it.
Gotta get that Crown Royal vanilla or Crown Royal maple.
Crown Royal vanilla, Crown Royal maple, nice. And the sad part about that, when you go to a bar and drink Johnny Walker Blue, not too many bars carry it. And before I went to this one bar in Cincinnati, it would normally set me back $50 a shot for regular Johnny Walker Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went to this one bar, sets me back $36. It's the cheapest I found it so far. $36 a shot.
Damn. Like I'm like, you know what? Like I'm in my head thinking, like, what does that drink do to you? Because that's
it tastes good. It's actually very good. It's very smooth, and it's made it has a very smooth, clean, crisp taste.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Shit, man. I gotta get some of that. I got to. You got me interested. For real. I wanna taste that good shit. I want to taste the good shit.
Hey, you want to hear something pretty bad though? Speaking of the Crown Royal, so I've been working at the store for 2.5-3 months now, and just ever since I started working there, people have been asking me about Crown Royal Peach, and then we finally got it. Right, we finally got a shipment. We got 3 cases. Each case carries 12 bottles.
Mm-hmm.
How do I have 2 boxes?
Oh my god! I see that comment. I'm laughing. Talking about you got 2 boxes.
I don't have 2 boxes of anything, but I do have this one, and then I have just the XO Cafe. But those are the only 2. That and the absinthe. But that's it.
Uh-huh.
I don't have 2 boxes of anything here. The bottle looks expensive. $300 bottle. $300 bottle. Wait.
That's nice right there.
Oh,
I believe it.
Oh my goodness. Damn, that's like a bitch. It's like you showing me a bitch in my face or something.
It is a sexy bottle.
Hey,
Get all the right curves.
I'm cracking jokes right now. You know I'm cracking jokes, but it's like you show me a bitch in my face.
Well, him's all about that bass anyway. No trouble. All about that bass. All that bass. No trouble.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but no, we so we got the Crown Royal back, right? Crown Royal Peach. We finally got it back in the store, and we got, like I said, 3 cases, and each case has 12 bottles in it. So the first day we had it out on the floor, so I was working that day, and we had gotten to the first case of the 3, obviously, because we're selling some, right? We sold a good few, but then this lady comes in. And she notices the Crown Royal, and I think she was there on purpose because of this. And she bought all 2.5 cases of Crown Royal Peach.
Damn.
And spent $900 in cash. And we have been waiting for at least 3 months for this stuff to get in. And one person buys all of it, and now we don't have it available to sell to anyone now. And I shit you not, she said to me, it's to last through the winter. It's not even fucking October.
Is it that good? Is it good though?
Well, because here's the thing. I don't know if this is the case, but people will buy shit and then sell it at an inflated price sometimes. At the same time, there are also selfish people who help us make a case for why, business, isn't the greatest if it, goes unchecked. Capitalism makes a case for that. I don't believe capitalism is bad, but this is an example of like why capitalism needs to have some sort of check and balance.
Checks and balance. Yeah.
And if you can just buy all of the food in the city because you have the money to do so, that is a. Why should you be able to buy all of the food? Why is she allowed to buy all of the Crown Royal Peach? She's either incredibly selfish or she works for a business like a ski resort.
God damn, you made me want some goddamn Crown Royal Peach. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Just the way you was like, why she want it? I want it now. Shit. I want the goddamn Crown Royal Peach.
And at the same time, anyone asks me in person if they ever want to try it, like I'll be like, yeah, like I'll serve you a shot. Like,
hell yeah, that you make it sound so fucking good. I know what you was talking about though, old girl though. I understand what you was saying, but damn man, I never had that. I had apple, I had the regular one, I had Crown Royal Black, but I never had peach. Never.
Yeah, like like the candy, right? Peach rings. You know what those are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like alcoholic peach ring juice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I see.
Think like peach rings, like really like peach rings. Like I'm not kidding. Like it's that and then alcohol. So
it would be like basically soaking peaches in alcohol.
Yes, something like that. Yeah, yeah, a good bit like that actually. So speaking of which,
he's a good salesman. Americus is your good salesman. He's a good salesman. America's online looking for it right now.
Speaking of whiskey, by the way, I don't know if you guys knew this. I looked this up. I thought this was incredibly fascinating. Whiskey. Okay, speaking of whiskey, because Crown Royal, Mountain Dew was originally invented to be a chaser for whiskey.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, I never knew that. I never heard that. This is my first time hearing that.
Yeah, I went to bartending school. I found out about that in bartending school.
I want to know why. Like, why is a Mountain Dew should be chased with whiskey? I just want to know why.
It was
because it actually goes better with whiskey. It's actually a better mixer with whiskey, depending on the whiskey. As long as it don't got no extra, as long as they ain't got no extra flavors in it, as long as it's just like plain whiskey, and it's not like pisky with peach or whiskey with anything. As long as it's plain whiskey, it's a good chaser, and it's like actually it's a good chaser for that reason because most whiskeys are meant to be drank in straight or on ice. So they're not really meant to. For the most part, they're not really meant to be mixed. Like except for if you get like a Godfather or something like that.
Oh,
then
wow.
it could be mixed. But that usually ends up being like Amaretto and Scotch or Scotch whiskey for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
So it's like
is to cleanse your palate so that you have like a.
So you can actually have a better taste, and so you can taste the body. Because whiskey is meant for you to actually be able. It's basically like think of whiskey like wine. Whiskey's meant to be like wine. This is why they have This is why they have the glasses for it, and this is typically why they prepare it the way they do. It's meant to be tasted and savored like wine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like the thing is, Mountain Dew straight up is just a product of the times of its time, right? It was at the time, you know, whiskey was I guess maybe a little different then, and you know, while people were tough then at least, having something that early on for that market is ideal because you could take advantage of the market pretty early, but at the same time, like, why not invent something you want to see out there anyway? That's the thing. That's the reason why businesses tend to succeed is because those people behind that business, this is something that they want to see out there, something that they would want to buy, something they would want to see, and because of that, they actually give a shit about what they're doing because this is something that they want to see. For instance, like even like I myself, and you guys are probably the same way. You can't really be a salesperson for something like a product that you don't believe in. If you don't believe in it, you're not going to be able to sell it, no matter how good of a liar you are or how charismatic you are. You won't be able to sell it. You won't be there entirely, and you will fail.
Yeah, I agree, and that's why I don't like liars. That's something that really irritates me. On the side note, I do not like liars. That shit irritates the shit out of me. I don't know about how y'all feel, but that shit fucking pisses me off, man. I do not like liars.
Liars fucking suck.
I'm sorry, but I know I'm all random with it, but it's true. I don't. That shit is fucking irritating. I'm not afraid to tell people how I feel. That's just me. Like, I'm not afraid to tell people how I feel and what I think. And honestly, I don't really give a shit because I know I can't make people do what I want them to do because I know at the end of the day, people gonna always do what they want to do. I know that sounds crazy what I said, but I know that sounds crazy, but
No, it's not that crazy. I mean, it's people will do it at the end of the day. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's like you can even think about like you ever heard the saying like well, not maybe not the saying, but like the price of the price of water in the desert, right? There's like beggars can't be choosers. Price of water in the desert, you know.
There's always going to be more money because of the scarcity. So it comes down to supply and demand.
Yeah. And at the same time, it's also like frequency, distance, and other things too. There are a good few things to do with it, of course. But it's just like this. It's why competition is good. It's good for companies, businesses, because people like that are in charge of a business, if they don't have competition, and they don't have to price match and other things like that as well. Then what happens is they don't actually these businesses won't actually know how much people are comfortable with paying. Because you won't have
They won't innovate. They have no reason to change.
Yeah. You have to give them a reason.
Yeah, this is typically why they say open market when they tend to have like people selling the multiple of the same type, not the same thing, but multiple of the same type of the varieties of the same thing that you drink. Typically opens a market for everybody to actually be able to participate and actually creates creative pricing competitive pricing, which is actually pretty nice too. This is typically why you can sit there and see like 4 gas stations sitting across the street from each other. One has one price, the other one has one price, the other one has the lowest price, and the other one has a higher price, basically. You typically go with the one that has a lower price. What I don't know about those gas stations is 9 times out of 10, all 4 of those gas stations are owned by the same man.
That is so true. You know what? That's so true. I agree with both of y'all. Like, competition is a good thing. Like the gaming industry. Like, gaming industry is the same way. More competition, the better the games actually be. Side note.
Like a good example of good competition that doesn't get practiced too often is in the medical field. Like when it comes to health insurance. if the prices were more competitive, insurance companies will literally be vying for your to actually have you on their policies. Basically, unfortunately, insurance companies have so much power in the United States, they could charge whatever the hell they want, and it's not really regulated as much as they could possibly regulate it when they can actually regulate it and make it more competitive. If they make it more competitive, everybody will start be offering you like lower prices for their product. Unfortunately, that's one of few things in the United States that's not regulated like it should be for all intents and purposes. And it's like they literally run rampant. It's like it's one year your premium is like 3 something, and next year you get a bill it's like 5 something. Then on top of it, you still got to pay your deductible and shit on top of that while the shit's still going up, which really sucks. But it's like one of those things where it's like if the government actually put their foot down and made it more competitive, insurance would be much cheaper.
Yeah, that's so true. That's very true. I agree with you. Very true. They try to make you seem like it's all, ooh, you got good health, when in reality,
The sad part about that, though, is like, in all technicality, at the end of the day, just like car insurance, when it comes to health insurance, you're literally paying for all the sick people. That's typically the price that you're getting. And I always say, why don't they create a pool for all the healthy people? That way you ain't got to worry about paying the same price for all the sick people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be discriminatory, but at the end of the day, it would help out all the people who don't deserve to have to pay for all the sick people who's always sick.
Yeah.
Because me personally, and this is going to sound very mean, and I've said this multiple times in many streams, I believe in Darwinism.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that all the healthy people should get their own insurance, and all the unhealthy people should get their own insurance that they have to pay for. That's simply how I feel about it. I look at it like this: if you're going to be unhealthy, huh?
Well, wait, what do you mean by that?
What do I mean? What do you mean? What I mean by that?
Well, like you said, like people get their own insurance based on their health and their conditions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more expensive for you. Insurance is more expensive for you if you're a smoker. It's already a thing.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying though, like if, like a good example, if somebody's like a repeat offender, like if somebody's sick, like you're obviously going to have to pay. Like a good example, the topic that we always talk about in the manosphere is fat people.
Okay.
Your insurance is going to be a tad bit higher if you're a bigger person than it is if you're a smaller person and you're healthier for all intents and purposes.
Yeah,
so I believe that we should have insurance tailored to your specific lifestyle. If you want to, if I look at it like this, if you believe that you're big and beautiful, I believe your insurance should reflect that. That's just me. I don't believe I should have to pay for your insurance.
I'm sorry, I got mad.
I'm trying to keep it PC as hell while I'm saying it. I believe that your insurance will reflect that because you're big and beautiful, so you need big and beautiful insurance. That's just me. I don't think I should have to pay for your big and beautiful insurance if I'm not big and beautiful with you. And I think if I'm skinny and beautiful, I think I should get skinny and beautiful insurance. I'm just saying.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm trying to keep it PC here, so they won't thump me for hate speech.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's say bubbly in the UK. You're bubbly. You have a bubbly personality.
Wait, are you trying to keep PC so you keep your sponsorships? Is that what's going on here?
That and YouTube don't try to end me today. For hate speech.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, if not, if you didn't have to worry about sponsorships, I was just gonna say faggot and don't worry about it.
Oh, good lord. We have the TIco Tren channel. We have the TIco Tren channel support gay people. We have a gay person on staff.
Hey, I mean, that's just like, I'm a swing set myself, but I mean, I recognize when someone's annoying. Okay, I say that.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just trying to merely put it out there, so I'm just joking. No, I'm just joking. No, but yeah, typically what I mean by that is like if you feel like you're big and beautiful, I believe your insurance should reflect your big and beautifulness. If you love your life and you love smoking, your insurance will reflect your love your life and love smoking. I'm just keeping it 100. So like I don't think I should have to pay for you. I don't think let me rephrase that. I don't think I should have to subsidize your big and beautiful lifestyle. I believe I should get my own lifestyle insurance, and I believe I should get my I'm skinny and flexing insurance. I don't know, something like that. Skinny, flexing, and sexy. I don't know. But that's typically how I feel about it. Like I don't really feel like paying for something that I'm not responsible for all intents and purposes. I don't feel like subsidizing somebody else's health. So I believe if we can actually get away from that and actually charge people separately, that would be a better market, and it would make people much more healthier. it'll make people make better choices in their lives if we did that.
Yeah. I mean, like my whole thing is, I don't think we should be putting any money into like helping out people who are are needing maybe something and they're bigger or whatever, right? Because like honestly, if taxpayers are footing the bill for heftier folks, I mean, when you got someone so big on top of you and then it's crushing everyone because they're so fucking heavy. What was he saying?
He's trying to dance around the topic too, like me. But
I was trying to make it a concise point while being
Yeah, I
funny.
know.
I just lost my mind.
Oh my goodness, Cyrus.
Valid points, though.
It's okay, Yam. But yeah, you're making a valid point. Like, I don't believe in paying for somebody else that I'm not responsible for. Now, it'd be one thing if it was my daughter and I have to pay for her until she's older. However, if my daughter was older and if my daughter was bigger, it would have to come out of her allowance. Like, Heifer, you got to pay for that out of your allowance. Go ahead, handle that. It's like, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, if I'm not responsible for that person, I don't want to pay for that person.
Man,
like, I don't want to, nor do I want to subsidize their lifestyle for wanting to live reckless for all intents and purposes. That'd be like me being on insurance policy with Evil Knievel. Nigga, I don't want to subsidize your lifestyle, nigga. I want to live a healthy lifestyle. If I'm going to be reckless, I want to be reckless on my own accord. I don't want to pay for your recklessness for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, I see.
That's pretty much how I feel about it.
I feel you, and now he eating. I see what you eating.
Cold pizza.
Cold pizza. He's still eating pizza. That pizza that she was loving at the beginning of the stream.
I just stopped eating pizza on camera because he was complaining about not getting food because he's a lazy fuck. Like,
yeah, I got it. Yeah, he did say that. Like,
I don't want to bother you, dude, but I mean, at the same time, you're bothering me by being lazy and not getting food and just satisfying.
Cypher's a nut.
He's trying. See, the thing is, he doesn't want to piss off TIco. He's trying not to be a fat fuck because TIco hates fat people, right?
I do not hate fat people. I do not hate fat people.
You said that we shouldn't pay for fat people health care, so.
I'm saying I shouldn't be on the same policy as a big person. I didn't say that like that. I merely said that if you want to be big and beautiful, I believe there should be big and beautiful health insurance just for big and beautiful people.
Hey, you know what? There is such a thing as big and beautiful.
If you want to be big and beautiful, I think you need your own health insurance to actually show how big and beautiful you are.
I'm finna say some ratchet ass shit, but I'm gonna stop. You know, I was gonna say something really ratchet about big girls, but you know what? That pizza looks so fucking good. I bought some damn Domino's earlier today. I did, and now I want to fucking eat that shit, man. You making me fucking hungry, dude.
Look, all I know is because of the health problems that come with being a bigger person, do you realize that you have to also write so much on paper about the health conditions? Do you realize how much wasted paper that is because of how much health condition problem shit they have to report? Like, why do I need to deal with as an assistant at the hospital with printing out 21 pages of paper just to cover the first night of you being in the hospital with us? You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous.
True story. Because you kind of figure whenever they print out a chart for you, that's papers on papers on papers on top of the papers that they already got in your chart from the last time you visited them. On top of the papers they got in your chart from the last time. And they don't recycle those. And the sad part about that, they recycle those papers out every so often and they send them to Earn Mountain. Now they're storing your papers in Earn Mountain. So now they're paying to store your papers for your health in Earn Mountain. Now that's more money that the hospital has to spend on you alone.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you're big and beautiful, you need your own big and beautiful insurance. If you're crazy as hell, you like doing crazy as hell shit, you like testing your limits, you need your I like testing my limits insurance. If you're safe motherfucker like me, unless they count working out every day not safe, you need your I love my body's my temple insurance is what I refer to that. I mean you if you're a smoker, you need I love my cigarettes or I love my cigar insurance. I mean, that's typically how I feel. Like everybody should get their own insurance, and I shouldn't have to subsidize everybody else's insurance because I'm healthier than everybody else. Because typically the healthier people are the ones who subsidize all the other people's insurance. It's typically how that works.
Mm-hmm.
So we're giving them. It's basically like it's basically like giving an addict money all the damn time. Like an addict's not going to quit if you keep on paying for that addict, for all intents and purposes. You know what I mean? If you keep on leaving it cheap, if you keep on keeping it cheap, if you keep on giving an addict, like a good example, if I was a drug dealer and I gave an addict a discount, he's going to keep coming back for that discount for all intents and purposes.
Right.
Why feed the addict? Why not help the addict accept the fact that it's kind of like with cigarettes. When a cigarette prices went up to like $6 or $7, you notice a lot of motherfuckers stopped smoking.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? Now they're up at like what $7 to $10. Now a lot of people really stop smoking. So why can't they? So by all rights, if you use that same logic and you apply it to health insurance and you make everybody pay for what they actually put in or what they actually are, 9 times out of 10, those big people that are big and beautiful are going to choose either to be big and beautiful, and or choose to be sexy and skinny.
Who will fuck a big bitch? I know. Here we go. Here I go again on another side note. Who will fuck a big bitch?
Not me.
If she look good though, I mean, if she,
nah, I can't.
Who will fuck a big girl in here in the chat? I just want to know.
I've actually done one, and I'll never do it again.
That was a manly load.
Go ahead. I want to hear what you had to say.
Well,
he said he done one. He'll never do it again.
Right. What happened? I want to know what happened.
I don't know. It's just I thought I'd try it. That's all. And I just didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
No, she was too big. I didn't enjoy it. She was too heavy, and she was like a waterfall down below. It just wasn't my thing.
So tell me, what do you like in women? Like, what are the things that make you like, really like a woman? I just want to know.
I'm actually sort of like TIco, intelligence and wit, and sort of a girl that's more into a bit nature, like into the foods and growing stuff, and that's the kind of girls I'm into.
That sounds good.
So he wants a farm girl, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, well, I like that. I like what he said, though. You want to know why I like that? Because I like that too, though. A girl, like he said, with intelligence and wits. That's cool. I like that, bro.
It's slightly spiritual, but not quite too much, because that's it's just too much for me. With all this new age, and
I don't feel like having her coming home talking about some evangelical shit. They're like, I'm gonna need you to take your ass back outside.
Yeah.
Go back outside. Go walk back outside. I don't want to hear this shit.
So it's spiritual, but only to an extent.
Right. I feel you though. That sounds really like I like to hear what you have to say.
I like a woman with an hourglass figure.
Oh yeah, well, hourglass is so nice, right? Especially when everything pokes out.
I don't mind as long as they maintain a nice shape. It's good enough.
Oh yeah, definitely hourglass figure.
Yeah.
And it's funny when you get a girl, even when she's pregnant, she still has that hourglass figure if you look at her from behind. But she got a big ass belly in the front. she like a letter D in the front. If you turn to the side, she's like a letter D. But she turned from the back, she still got the hourglass figure.
Okay. So
I'm gonna ratchet, but go ahead, because I was gonna ratchet. But go ahead.
Well, what about you, Money? What do you look for in a guy?
He dates girls.
The hell is a guy?
He's cracking jokes now. You got jokes now.
I always do, man. I always do.
We've already spoke about The Last of Us 2.
And the friendship.
I did when we spoke about The Last of Us 2, right?
A guy has a friendship, I like to have male friends, yes.
See, you guys thought I was
talking
talking
about
about
a girl.
See, you guys thought I was talking about gay sex. No, I was talking about what do you look for in a companion? Jeez, guys, what the hell?
You know what you're talking about. Don't go there. Don't try to cover up now. Don't try to cover up now.
I'll tell you. I will tell you. The main things I look for is honesty and someone who respects who you are and someone who listens to you and actually that will, do something for you. And, honesty, like that is so important to me, bro. Like, I love honesty. I love honesty. That's why you see me. I ain't scared to say certain things because I'm honest. Like I'm not.
It provides kicks to be a homosexual.
Whoa, what was that? Who said that?
That was random. Where the hell that come from?
Right.
Oh, fucking hell was that?
Who the hell was that? That wasn't me. Was that you? Was that you? Threads, or was that you? Cypher.
No, you know who it was.
Or was it you? Was it you hidden? That had to be hidden.
Yeah.
That had to be hidden.
Yeah, it was hidden. Hidden. What you guys like?
Cool shit out there.
What do you like in a girl? If you were dating girls, still. So I think you're a monk. Yeah, you're a monk. So what do you like in girls?
I like long hair, short girl with nice ass.
Oh.
It's all about the base.
He got
no
straight.
trouble.
I like him because he got straight to the point.
Yeah, because he's the type of dude. The reason why he likes long hair, because if she starts talking shit when she's walking away, he can always pull it and be like, "Bitch, what you saying?"
I like big ass. Listen to me. I like big ass. I like big titties. I like tall girls. I like girls that are just like really tall and very cute. I like unique girls too. I like girls that don't act like other girls. You know, most women do act the same, but I still like the ones that stand out a little bit when it becomes to who.
Oh, you definitely got to stand out. You definitely got to stand out.
I really like tall women. I do.
I like talking to women so they can look at you and look at the door at the same time.
Oh shit!
Look at you, look at the door, right?
Right.
That's too funny. Look at you, look at the door at the same time. That's funny as hell.
I'm gonna keep it real. I like ass more than titties too. I like titties a lot though. I really do. Like I like girls with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like titty game a lot. But I think I will have to choose ass over it. It's such a tough decision to me. It's tough.
Well, no, the reason why I choose ass over titties is because I don't want a woman whose breasts are smarter than her. And what I mean by that is if her breasts make her all her decisions, or her breasts are what's getting her in the door or getting her everything that she needs, then her breasts are smarter than her. I typically want my woman to be smarter than her own breasts.
Yeah.
But the neat thing about breasts is they can't be fake for me. Everything on her body's got to be 100% real.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where like you got to be natural. So I don't want no chick with weave. I don't want no chick with a fake ass. I don't want no chick with a fake lips. I don't want no chick with a fake nose. Anything fake. It don't matter what the fuck it is. It can't be fake.
The fake lips are a massive turn off, man. Massive.
100% pure, real.
I was waiting for you to say, like you got to be 100% real for sure. And it's like I can't date you if you got fake anything. And I typically don't really. This is typically why I don't find a lot of African American women attractive at all. For the fact that a lot of them just have fake hair, and I just don't find fake hair attractive. Like it'd be one thing if they roll out their natural hair and they weren't trying to act all fake about it. Act like if they look at like this. How you dress?
Girl from I'm gonna get you, sucker. She's taking her fake leg off and her
wig, right?
yeah. Like, oh my god, what the fuck?
But
the problem that I have with a lot of women is I look at them based on what they do to their bodies, lets me know how much confidence they actually have in themselves. Because pretty much, like I always say, women are nothing more than ass and tits once you think about it. And the sad part about that is the more they destroy their body to try to make more attractive, lets me know how much confidence they have. And if a woman doesn't have confidence, then I don't want to be with her. If a woman's not secure in what she looks like, I can't be with her for all intents and purposes.
You want to know something, TIco? That does irritate me. It does. That irritates me when I hate when a woman acts jealous and insecure. I know women like to say that about men, but that is so irritating to me when a woman do it. Like I be like, come on, because I like matureness. Like I do. I like a mature, grown woman. And when you get to doing all that extra shit, that shit turn me off real quick. Don't be fucking acting immature. Don't be fucking coming out here bitching and complaining about somebody else. Be on your fucking grown woman shit. That's just how I feel.
True story.
Yeah, gossip is a boner killer.
Mature bitches. I do. I know I'm being ratchet right now. Excuse me.
Well, Well, okay. So my question is, who here hasn't answered the question yet about what you look for in a woman?
Oh, come on, let's get on that.
Threads is the only one that hasn't answered the question. I think Threads might be asleep on us.
What's going on?
I think Threads might be asleep on us. I know his sound wasn't working earlier.
Damn,
I think he might have fell asleep on us.
This conversation was pretty lit. It is pretty late too. I know it's late. I'm getting a little sleepy myself.
I don't know. I guess maybe I should answer then. I don't know. I didn't do that yet.
I thought you did. Okay, go ahead.
No, I haven't.
That's right. You asked the question. That's right.
I turned.
No, AD asked the question. That's right.
I turned it into a joke for a second earlier.
Okay, gotcha.
So I would like if I'm dating a chick or whatever, I'd like to be in a position where, because I'll fight for her and to my last breath, but I like for her to be able to do the same and be capable of the same as well. That she could defend me as well as I could defend her. I mean,
so basically, you want to date Michelle Yeoh. That kung fu chick from the chick that played in Super Cop with Jackie Chan, Michelle Yeoh. She be kicking ass. Or Zing Ying from Crossing Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
I gotta go back and see that now.
But yeah, that's like the big thing though. Like, if I were to have a thing that I would want tacked on to what they are, who they are, capable, that she's in that position where she can defend her mate as well as her mate can defend her.
Okay, that's what's up.
So that's like a baseline requirement for a serious relationship for me.
Yeah, I hear what
you want to know something funny about that, Cypher?
What's
I actually dated an Asian woman that could actually kick my ass in a fist fight.
Wait, how do you kick with a fist?
Whatever, smartest. You know what I mean. She could literally like a good example of that is if we actually were in an all-out fight, she would actually beat me in an all-out fight.
Damn.
That's how good she's been practicing since she was like.
Well, why would she beat you? She sounds abusive. Why would she beat you?
You so hot. You know what I mean, smart ass.
Right.
Like if we were in an all-out fight, she can actually whoop my ass in a fight, basically.
Yeah, what does she know? I want to know. Did she know something?
Yeah, she knew. She knew 4 styles of martial arts. Wow. Her father was a martial arts teacher. Her mom was another martial arts teacher, and she was a badass. She was a badass. She used to always pick on me in public because I talk about this girl a lot. This is the Asian girl that I always talk about. And when I said she used to embarrass me in public, she used to do that Asian voice because we'll sit there and we'll be doing something. I'll be trying to look all serious, trying to figure out what's going on. And she'll walk up beside me. And she was all short. She goes, "You not like me because I Asian? You're not like me because I Asian?" I'm like, "Shut up, shush, 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 shush." I used to hate when she used to do that shit to me. It used to embarrass the hell out of me. And I used to hate that shit.
And then she walk up to me and she said, "Oh, I am Asian." Oh.
Because I remember the one time she did this shit. I kid you not. She did it in the middle of a noodle shop in Toronto.
Noodle?
I think Hit knows the noodle shop I'm talking about. The noodle shop in Toronto, where all the Asians go, and we're standing there, and it's packed with nothing but Asians, and I'm the only oddball in there. And she goes, "You not like Asians?" And everybody goes from looking the other way to looking at me. I'm like, it gets quiet in all that place. I'm like, I'm about to get my ass whooped by 90 different Asians in this bitch.
Because they Asian, they know karate. Because they Asian, they know karate, huh?
No, because I was outnumbered first off, and she can actually kick my ass without even trying, without even breaking a sweat. First off, so Lord knows what some of these other ones could do in here, but I know I'm outnumbered, and I'm not going to be able to take them all because she's going to be able to kick my ass because she's the closest to me. Therefore, I'm not going to stand a chance in this whole entire fight altogether.
Do you think she might be able to kick your ass because she's Asian?
No, I know she can kick my ass because she's well trained.
In Asian, right?
No, her dad was a martial artist. Her dad was a martial artist, and her mother was a martial artist. Smart ass.
But they're Asian because they know martial arts, right?
No, that's not why.
Come on, fall for it. Fall for it.
No, I'm not trying to fall for it. I know where you're going with this one. Because the sad part about that, I know what you're trying to do. Because the sad part about that, I actually know I know 4 people in this whole entire world that could take piano wire to a gunfight and walk out with a higher body count than the people with the guns.
That's legit. That's fucking legit.
Like literally take piano wire to a gunfight and walk out with higher body count than everybody with guns. So like they're not Asian. The one's Russian, the other one's Colombian, and another one's from Israel, and another guy's from I forget where the other guy's from. I forget where he's actually from, but yeah, but they literally can walk into a gunfight with piano wire and walk out with a higher body count than everybody else. So and they're not Asian at all. So I know that they're well trained in the craft that they do, and I respect them. Because I know that I'm not finna do that shit. And if I'm about to go into a gunfight, I want them motherfuckers on my back or on my side, basically. And I don't want to piss none of them off. I would like to walk out too. But like, it's one of those things where like, she was actually very skilled to the point where like, she was very flexible. She was very quick. Like she would literally, I think she could probably quite possibly make Bruce Lee blush or take a double take. Wow. That's how quick she was quick as fuck.
Wow.
And like I normally don't blink to people. I normally don't like bat my eye to people that are quick as fuck. Normally I can handle it with like, either like taking like absorbing a blow or something like that. No, you couldn't do this with this heifer. This heifer was quick and powerful. Like her technique was on point. Like anything she did was all on point. So if she wanted to hit you with like, a double-handed, like what they refer to that as it's like if she hit you with a monkey wrist, that shit hurt like hell. Like a monkey paws, they refer to it. That shit hurt like fucking hell. Yeah. Like she was throwing some serious blows. Like it's like it don't matter what part of her body she was hitting you with. Let it be her fingertips or her wrist or her palm or hell. I bet you any money she whipped her hair around fast enough. That shit would hurt too. And I'm probably over-exaggerating that shit, but I'm just saying that's how skilled she was. Like she probably could have used her hair as a weapon. But like this is how skilled this chick actually was. Like I would not fuck with her. I would not I ain't got a problem with like agitating her, but I would never want to like piss her off to the point where I know there's no return and I'm probably not gonna walk out of this fight alive. Because think about it, she was like what? She was all of what, like 4'11"? What offer in Toronto is gonna believe that I got beat up by a 4'11" woman? Me being 6'2". Like think about that shit.
That's true.
First off, secondly, and like she was able to do shit that that you only see in the movies. Like I actually seen her once actually kick a guy, stand on his knee and like kick him in the face. She kicked him in the leg, stand on his knee and kicked him in the face.
Damn.
Like so she's running up your body like she a monkey and shit like that. So it's like I'm gonna need you to chill out and like
You said she was hot though, right? You said
she was hot as hell. Oh, she was hot, flexible, and every damn thing.
Damn.
She actually took martial arts and she was a gymnast. So she had very powerful legs and very powerful shoulders too. So she was throwing some serious haymakers on par with like it'd be like because I remember the one time she hit me and I tried to play it off. I thought I was in a fight with Mike Tyson. I thought I was in a fight with Mike Tyson. I legit thought I was in a fight with Mike Tyson. There was no way in hell, like the way she threw blows. There was like no way in hell that I can absorb that blow. Damn. And I could take hits because like I always say I'm a tank. Like I'm a compact tank. So I'm built to take hits and be fast and quick and shit like that. But there was no way in hell I could take a blow from that shit. Like I could play it off and act like it didn't hurt, but I was like Jackie Chan in the movies where like he hit his hand off something, he goes like I was always getting fucked up there. It's one of those things where it's like I can actually admit that.
You made me want to see her.
As a matter of fact, she's actually in the thumbnail. She's actually in the thumbnail on one of my photos and one of my videos. She's actually a thumbnail. She was a bad chick. She was a bad bitch. Like if you ever hear that song "Bad Bitch," or if you look up "Bad Bitch," she'd be right next to that. She'd be right next to that definition.
Oh shit!
And she looked very. And the sad part, if you look at her, she looked very innocent and unopposing. When you look at her, I'm gonna try to see if I can find a photo of her.
I've probably seen it. You got me thinking now. I've probably seen it.
Oshiren EE.
Huh?
She's like Oshiren EE.
Yeah, she's one of my older photos. She's not one of my newer ones.
Did you mean Oren Ishii?
Oren Ishii. Sorry.
Yeah. It's like that sounds familiar, but I don't know if I'm hearing it right.
It's Jackie or fucking Kill Bill.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cyrus, do you game? You look like you game to me. Do you game?
Yeah, I'm gay.
No, you say game. You're a gamer, simple. Okay.
Oh, do I game? Yeah, man. You know me. I gamed that pussy in the streets, dog.
No, I'm talking about gaming, bro. Like, do you play games? You seem like you play games to me,
Yeah,
bro.
well, I'm playing a game right now, by the way. Not like with my hands, but with the chat room.
Because
good lord, this guy.
Games.
Bro, we live in this society. Okay.
I just want to know, man.
Life is is deep, man. You know, because it like finds a way and shit or something.
It's deeper than deep.
Like deeper than a butthole.
Deeper than the ocean.
Oh, y'all know what? I'm done with y'all. Y'all ain't got no damn sense right now. Y'all are acting a straight fool.
Deeper than the ocean.
Y'all are acting a straight fool right now.
He said deeper than a booty pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold up. I'm thinking about it now. Okay, let me find it here. Yeah. Okay. So, TIco, I'm gonna send you a link. If you could actually show this off on like the stream or whatever, it's perfectly safe stuff. But Joe, check that out with the stream real quick. This armor, yeah. This is what I want my wife to wear if I ever get married.
Oh, good lord! I gotta see this shit.
I want to see this.
You send it to Discord?
Yeah, it's on Messenger. Yeah.
I want to see this.
Put it on.
It's gorgeous. I want to marry a woman named Elizabeth very badly.
Oh.
And she has to wear the armor. To the
wedding. Yes. Let's see this armor. Yeah.
Do it up. Come on, TIco.
I'm about to. I'm just not clicking on it now.
Difficulties tonight, man.
What you say? You got what tonight? The hell?
You got enough technical difficulties tonight, man. You gotta get this.
It's actually not loading on this page. Holy shit!
Damn it!
Damn.
What the hell? Why is it not loading?
It's not loading.
$3,200 for some armor?
Yeah.
I ain't trying to drop that kind of money for my children to go to school.
Show that to the stream.
What is it?
I'm not to leave them small because it's not letting me actually load up that shit. Because it's actually giving me like an actual error message. Hang on, let me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to put it on under what's it called? Try it this way.
You could probably just like drop a link or something in the chat or wherever, whatever makes sense.
I'm about to just close out of Firefox. I'm about to just close out of Firefox and use Google.
Okay.
Because Firefox is acting a fool right now.
You said she looks sexy in it though, Cypher. I want to hear what you say. You said she looks sexy.
She looks ready.
Holy fuck! Okay, come on, man, get this thing up.
This shit is not working.
Excited.
Fuck it, I'm just put the link in the damn description box. Let y'all sort that shit out, y'all damn self.
He said, "Look, here you go. Let me see."
Y'all play too damn much.
I'm looking for it.
Y'all gonna even be screaming on me.
TIco, you're very charming, by the way.
How am I charming? What do you mean?
Because you're making us do the legwork ourselves. I think that's adorable.
I know, right? Y'all rush me, shit. Y'all do it yourselves.
Cyrus, you thought I was talking about the game. I was talking about video games. You thought I was talking about some other game. I was talking about video games.
She's in here somewhere. I've seen her.
She looks stoned as fuck.
What?
She basically. I'm not going to spoil it for everybody.
I'm not going to spoil it for everyone. There's multiple pictures of that armor, though.
Just look at the armor, though.
What's in the purse?
It's smart as hell, I'll tell you that.
I don't know, man. That ass is kind of looking like what's her name?
Yeah, man.
Captain Marvel.
She's basted. She is.
Yeah. We all. I want to say.
Captain Marvel pancake butt.
So funny how we acted.
Y'all talking shit on this woman. Damn. Y'all are savage. Y'all call me bad. Listen to y'all asses.
Yes.
Y'all asses are savage as fuck.
Yes.
This poor woman don't have a chance. This poor woman didn't stand a chance. Poor woman.
Just ask yourself a question real quick. What of you or whoever's listening and the woman in the armor, who could actually kill the other one with ease right now?
I think of me.
Depends, because she'll be really slow in that.
No, you could be move very quickly in plate armor.
You actually move. Plate armor is actually not as not as bad as everybody makes it out to be, especially with the technology nowadays. It's actually much more easier to move. And
that's like a fencing sword, man. She could be quite quick in that.
Or she could not know how to use it at all.
True.
It could just be a model, and then you just kick her over quickly, kick her in the chest, and then it's all over. Get on top, all that metal on top of her, and then you too. She's gonna have a hard time moving when she's on the ground.
You could just hold her arms as she's swinging, take the sword off her, and she's gone.
Are exposed. She's not wearing her helmet, man.
I like your tactic better. Just push her over.
That's about all the shit y'all would do to her. That's the sad part about that. Nothing sexual was actually came up yet. Y'all talking about sitting on her. Y'all talking about pushing her over. Y'all talking about tapping her in there in the head and shit like that. Look at that. Look at that. This is what men talk about. She's heavy on one side. Top her ass over. Nothing dealing with sex has came up in this conversation yet.
So I'm saying there's no armor on her ass.
But that's sort of an unspoken thing between us all, isn't it? We're all thinking the same thing. Oh, I think we are anyway.
I guess you're kind of right. And she's actually not. I think they might have took her photo down. Holy shit. Okay, now I gotta go to my phone and find that photo now. Shit. Fuck you, YouTube.
Outfit.
Fuck you, YouTube.
I'm using TIco. I'm using the browser Opera, and it come up straight away.
Yeah, it's not coming up on my browser for some odd reason. It's actually acting full on my browser, unfortunately.
I have to use Opera because I don't know what. Someone's blocked me going onto MGTOW TV, so I need it for the VPN.
What in the fuck?
Yeah, I think my government have blocked me going onto MGTOW TV.
I wouldn't be shocked. UK's been known to do that shit.
Yeah, because I actually rang up my ISP, and they said it's not them that's doing it. So
you know what it is? It's because it says MGTOW TV, and they want their TV license money.
Probably, yeah. True story. I just thought about that too when he said that.
Yeah,
TV,
pedophiles at the BBC need the pedo money.
A few pounds, bloke. Or you'll have the television police at the door.
Right?
Hello. Open the door now, chap. We're going to take a look and see if you've got a telly.
We heard you're running your own TV station and out of this.
We don't watch television. Bullshit. Move out of the way. There's fucking TV. Take them over.
There's a fucking TV, right? There's a fucking TV. Who fell out? Cypher fell out? Oh, Cypher fell out.
Yeah, I see. Oh, wait. Who's that?
Baron Yam. Oh, Baron Yam. Changing his damn thing again.
Yeah, he did. He did it again.
Him and hitting both.
Baron.
He got his mic on silent right now. Where the hell did Cypher go?
I don't know.
He might have fell out looking at the damn plate armor.
Yeah.
He might have to have a 5-knuckle shuffle.
Right? 5-knuckle shuffle. I like that one. That's a good one.
Oh my god.
You know, I take it back, man. She does look quite hot.
I take it back.
No,
you got the banners at the top of the screen, and she's in different pictures there.
The maiden outfits, it's better.
Yeah. To be fair, she does look like stoned out of her face on the night armor. Though.
Oh my goodness, you talking about again? Yeah, I go up getting hyped up again.
It's made for a copy prince.
I want to see this because you just keep hyping it up.
I can share my screen.
In the comment section.
Oh.
Copy and paste into your browser, bud.
All right. Let me see.
I'm looking. That's my grandma. That's not that lady. Okay. I'm getting tired of looking at pictures of my grandmother.
Okay, I see it. I see it now. I'm finna copy it. I'm finna see what y'all talking about right now. Because I want to know.
The armor is really nice, though. I know what Cypher's on about, man.
I gotta put a whole new window up. Okay, I just opened up a new window because I want to. Okay. All right, I can see it now. All right. Damn, she look like Final Fantasy, right? She like
Final Fantasy, right?
Looks like Legend of Zinc.
She like
Legend of Zinc, not Zelda. Legend of Zinc, not Link, not Zelda.
I mean, oh my god, $3,300 though. Oh my gosh, 3,300.
Yep.
That's probably really cheap for a suit of armor.
God damn.
I've seen cheaper prices for suits of armor.
But is it practical? Like, can you actually get in a sword fight and rely on that armor?
Basically, that's the real question.
I mean, I did hit on me. What's the point? Like, what's the point? Because you know you just gonna fuck her out of it. Who gonna fuck her out the armor, right? She put it on, but you know you just gonna fuck her out of it.
You can see. You just take the pants off, and she can keep the armor on.
Right. Which part would you take off first? Which part?
Just the boots and the pants, and then put the boots back on.
Oh,
damn! Fantasy much? That is much here. That is much.
Put the boots back on.
That's banging, that is.
Damn. He said he ain't playing no game. Put them boots.
That's my new home screen.
Girl, I want to see them boots, right? Put them damn boots back on.
I'm not into feet. I'm into boots. Put the boots back on.
That's like heels, right? That's like stilettos. Keep them on. Keep them heels on. Keep them stilettos on.
I think it's just stainless steel, so a sword would just tear right through it.
Yeah. So there you go. Who'd win in a fight? Me.
You really got me seeing this. I'm looking at it right now. Y'all can't see it, but I'm looking at it right now. I know I'm all late, but I'm like, God damn. I'm just looking at it.
I'm still looking at him, man. I don't know what it is.
Look at he got us looking at this shit and he done left us in the stream and shit.
I haven't looked at a woman like this in a long time.
She can wear that armor, and I'll wear a bunch of phone books strapped to me, and I'll fight.
Goddamn, Final Fantasy. She lightning, man. That's lightning from Final Fantasy 13. She look like lightning. I'm a fan. Sorry, but she do. She look like lightning from Final Fantasy 13. I don't know if y'all play that game or not, but she do.
No.
I know what you're talking about.
Time ago though.
Damn, I'm still looking. I'm not even lying. I'm looking.
I believe it.
Keeps flicking through.
All right, I am. I'm flicking because I want to know what y'all talking about. Damn, she got the sword on deck. I see the sword. I see it. I wish y'all could see it.
We are seeing it right now. We're looking at it all by ourselves.
Oh shit! I thought you were looking at my shit. I'm like, for real? Okay. Oh, let me go. This type of shit. I wonder how many people busting that on top of this. Y'all being ignorant. But
y'all wrong as hell for that shit. Oh, wrong as hell for that. Y'all wrong to do less shoes for that shit.
I'm ignorant.
You have to put shit out of it after so it doesn't rust.
They be doing this
right.
right.
Make sure it doesn't rust. Nice thinking. nice save there. Making sure it doesn't rust. Yes, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't rust. Oh my God.
Making sure it don't rust. Right.
That's funny. Oh shit. That shit.
That's what we going with there, hidden. That's what we going with there, really.
We got problems.
We got problems. No, y'all got problems. I'm perfectly fine right now.
We still looking. I know we looking.
I know y'all looking. I can tell y'all looking.
We looking.
I know when Hin's looking at some shit because I've talked to him while he's looking at shit.
Is there an underwear section? Let's have a look.
Oh, what?
What? He said her underwear. No, he didn't. No, he did not just say that.
Skirts.
Tell me where that's at. Where is it? Because I see a lot of stuff. I do see some, you know,
Nah, them proper medieval long skirts, you ain't gonna see nothing.
because I do see some stuff though. Right now, I do. It's a lot of things. It's showing a lot of legs.
I got something for the next Netflix watchers, some kids' costumes.
God damn, she look like a Final Fantasy character. Every time I look at her, I'm like, oh my god, Final Fantasy. Oh my god.
Under Armour.
I missed that one.
Under Armour.
What?
$65 to ship it to Canada.
I'm reading this. I'm like, wow. I'm like, damn. Damn, that's too much for me. I'm not gonna spend that. I'm sorry.
It's better than underclothing for sure.
I'm trying to find this girl.
She looks softer.
What girl you talking about, TIco?
The Asian girl that can kick my ass.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I want to see that too.
I'm looking for a photo now.
Well, you're gonna.
I had to look at my old secret phone.
Okay.
Secret TIco phone.
Secret, right? Secret file.
His Psychesoap. Secret TIco phone.
Hell yeah.
Yes, the night girl. She does look like a girl that I fingered in college. I know everyone's thinking about it.
They call that.
No, not me.
The nickname is the finger trap. Once you put your finger in, you couldn't get it back out.
See, now I'm finna talk ratchet again.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to get excited about that type of stuff.
As you pulled it out, it makes that.
You're a mess. You're a hot mess.
I used to get excited about fingering women back in the day when I was young. That was so exciting to me.
Yeah.
Popping.
It was. I know it wasn't penetration, but that shit was
Technically, it was in all technicality.
Well, yeah, right. Not with the penis. No.
You were busting hymens though.
Wow, this
Big
dude.
long T fingers, and I was busting hymens with my finger.
Oh my god!
No more, Mr. Hyman.
He said you busted that shit.
Bust.
You busted.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker.
Every time you say that shit, I think of that booty popping video. Booty popping, booty popping.
Right, booty popping. What's popping?
Booty popping on a handstand.
Talking about Ludacris. That was I used to love that.
That was Ludacris. Yeah, booty popping, booty popping.
That was one of my favorite songs from that album, Chicken and Beer. That was from the Chicken and Beer album.
Was it? Okay, cool. I knew it was from somewhere.
Get out the way. Move.
I seen girls do that in real life. I seen girls get up on the wall and just start popping pussy upside down.
Shit, I seen they do it all the time in Atlanta.
I like that. Like, go ahead and pop that shit. Show me what you working with.
Pop that pussy.
Don't be
Pop that
scared.
pussy.
Some girls be scared. Like, don't be scared.
Pop the pussy.
They always try to act like men are scared. Some women be scared. Some women do be shy. You know the shy girls. I know y'all know the shy girls.
What can I get for 20?
Yeah, but they're the craziest ones. They are the craziest ones.
The ones that don't talk that much.
Yeah.
Everything you want. I'm me so horny.
Mila,
wow.
I had a girl tell on a shy girl yesterday. Like, normally she doesn't talk to her, but she was like, man, Yam, anytime you're around, she just starts talking to me. Like, I give a fuck. Like, I care about what she thinks.
That girl likes you, and the girl likes the girl that likes you, so she starts talking more, so she's trying to fucking compete with you.
Gotcha.
One of those Last of Us 2 situations.
Dang, hidden red pill, hidden dating coach.
Is that Baron who's talking right now?
But that's Baron Yam. He's back again.
Baron, why
who's back?
Yo, pictures.
Back again.
Do that, don't
Baron's back. Tell a friend.
Hello, friend.
Guess who's back? 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 Who's back?
This is the night. This is the night lady. This is dark female night rider or whatever.
Man.
Yeah.
It looks like Time Cop.
No, it's the chick. It's the girl that you've been looking at for the past like 10 minutes. Be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The night chick. Get out of here.
It is the night chick.
I know I'm messing with you. Dang, calm down.
Now it's that red pill again. When you got all intent and looking at it, boom, red pill.
Right? Back to red pill, right?
Damn, it's like 3:30 my time.
It's women like that where you got to keep consuming the red pills just to stay sane.
Yeah. You gotta take those red pills. They help you.
It's fucked up, man, because like I don't know. Every time somebody tries to do something that manipulates me now, it just makes me so like it doesn't make me mad. Like I'm not mad. I'm just like I need to go on the live stream. Like I need to be here. Because if I'm not here mentally, then I'm somewhere like messed up.
Sticking dick in a dance, or right till we die.
That's why
sticking dick in a dance.
It's like a whole bunch of men. Like in my personal life, I don't have opportunities like this in my personal life, and I agree with what you're saying, Baron. Like this is why I like this because you get to talk to other men. I don't really get to do this in my real life. I don't. But I get to talk to y'all, and it makes me feel so much better. It does. So just talk to other men. Just be honest.
Men that speak truth, because everybody's always lying and manipulating and bullshit.
True story, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. This stuff does make me feel better. It does.
Yeah, well, yeah, it does.
I'll co-sign on that.
It's so cool. And then you never know, too. You never know who's going to appear. You never know sometimes. We got Labor Day coming up on Monday.
I know what video she's in. I put her in as a filler in one of the videos. Okay. When I used to do picture videos, I know exactly where she is now.
She's going to be like, I'm filler in one of your videos, huh? Kick your fucking ass.
I was more than that. I was more than just a filler the last time you met me. When we used to talk.
Over filler.
Right?
He was overflowing.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Night lady's not here. It's me. Bitches.
It's the legume.
It is Yammeister. The yam soda. Creamy yam.
Buttered yam.
I see American DeVille saying AD. I'm surprised he not up in here. He said AD. You AD. He AD number 2.
Then Austria Dick is AD.
He said AD. You gotta say that. He's talking about that WAP. Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh no. All right, he's talking about that WAP.
George Lopez. He's like, watch out, I'm MGTOW.
All right, who the hell is that?
Oh, George Lopez. He's in the chat. He's a good guy.
Pill.
He follows a lot of MGTOW content, especially Spanish-speaking MGTOW contenters.
Well, in that case, I'm actually gonna say I like George Lopez. I actually like his comedy. I do.
Well, it's not the real George Lopez.
That'd be funny.
No, yeah, I had my first live stream today on StreamYards.
Nice.
So, yeah, you guys should go catch that.
Yeah, yeah, Baron. I'll be seeing you out there. I might have to come check that out. What was you talking about?
I was talking about pimps. Talking about the pimp game.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting, though. Sounds like
oh yeah.
The motherfucker.
Oh yeah, dude.
Huh? I'm the head fucking pimp in the motherfucking house, and you didn't invite me. I was the pimp of the year.
You're
I was
sending
the
a
pimp of
host.
the year. No, he didn't. I was the pimp
He
of the
was
year.
sending host to the track.
He's the pimp of the year. Here's your crown. Here's your stuff.
I was talking about Lil Pimp not too long ago. Y'all seen the movie Lil Pimp?
Lil Pimp. I've never seen. No, I've never heard of that.
The cartoon. It's a cartoon. Y'all never seen Lil Pimp?
Little Pimp? No,
Yeah.
I don't think I have.
Damn, y'all should check that out. It's a cartoon. It got a lot of people, a lot of stars in it. It'll trip y'all out because it is like some crazy pimp shit.
Little Pimp or Robo Pimp?
Lil Pimp.
Lil Pimp.
It probably came out in like the mid 2000s.
Not to be confused with Little Pump.
No, right, Lil Pump. Oh no.
Look at my wrist shine.
That
Look
name
at my neck shine.
Like who the hell? Like I would not name myself. I'm gonna keep that real. I would not name myself Lil Pump. That sounds bad to me.
I'd never call myself little anything.
Right, Lil Pump. Like you just got weak pump game. Your pump game is weak.
Half pump.
I pump hard, right? I don't pump that. I don't pump little. I don't do that little shit when it comes to pumping.
Yo, he did a track with Lil Shaft.
Little Shaft or Little Pump.
That's what he's out, Little Shaft.
Little Nut.
Little Nut. Little Nut.
Little Nut.
Kid Talk.
My name Young Nut. Young Nut.
Oh my god.
Come on, set that up. DJ Nut. Who's the best?
DJ Nut in your book.
Oh shit, I'm finna.
Wow, really? That's what we're going with, guys, now? That's what we're really doing now?
DJ Nut in the butt. What's up? Just a squirrel, man. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut in that
Right,
butt.
it's so hardcore. That name is so hardcore.
Someone's going a bit too fruity.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
I've been happy if I'd have stuck to like DJ Khaled or something like
Brings
that. Damn.
Sugar Hill Gang to a whole nother level.
Yeah. Look at him, gang.
Unbelievable. I shouldn't even know Sugar Hill Gang, but I got the rap yearbook.
Hell yeah, I heard them though. I have. They got some. They do got some little hits though. They do.
Who's the person that produced them? Isn't her name like Cynthia Robinson or something like Cynthia?
I don't know. I have no idea on who produced.
She pretty, as far as I'm aware, she pretty much made like Sugar Hill Gang, and then eventually she made like the Fantastic Five or whatever. Fantastic Five. Furious Five, sorry. Yeah, whatever, like what they eventually became.
Mm-hmm.
Kumo D.
Melly Mel.
Cool.
A child is born with no state of mind, blind. And then, yeah, somebody, some idiot quoted that fucking thing to like talk about some red pill shit, and they just failed so hard. Oh, that was so funny. If y'all know who I'm talking about, it's his name is PUA Thesaurus. But
he always quotes other people.
Yeah, he always quotes like weird rap songs or like stuff out of books.
PUA Thesaurus, did you say that right?
Yeah, PUA Thesaurus. Yeah.
What a crap name.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I agree.
his name is Dictionary. It's Dictionary.
Oh, that's even worse.
It's MGTOW Dictionary. He's actually talking about. He calls him PUA Thesaurus.
Yes, he is. You can call him whatever you want. Blue Pill Thesaurus, PUA Thesaurus.
I'll just call him an asshole.
Cookbook, just like cookbook. That's kind of like how I like to call like bulldog mindset, puppy brain. It's a dog. It's
savage.
Like in Theory's boyfriend.
Oh, Lord. Wow, really? That's what we're doing now, guys. That's what we're doing now.
We're gonna have a He 2 case against each other and a Men 2
He
case.
too. Yeah, chat too.
Damn, you made me want to talk about him, but I'm finna go
Oh,
ahead
dude.
and sleep because I got some stuff to say about him.
We've been talking to people.
Okay, finally, we broken ground. Money AD, man. What do you think about like it theory, man?
I don't know. I used to watch him back in the day. I did back in the day, but as of recently, I started watching him because I started getting on new stuff. Ain't he Purple Pill, right? He's Purple Pill.
Claims he's not anymore, but he's one of the inventors apparently.
I don't know. I know I used to watch him back in the day, and I used to watch his videos and stuff. I don't know. That was a while ago, though. But I know who you talking about. He still does content.
Apparently.
Well, it can't be that good because I've known the man S3 for a very long time, and I've never watched any of his videos ever.
I remember he used to be on that Purple Pill stuff. That's when I used to follow him.
Only time I watched the videos when I was in his dream.
You said you was in the stream?
Yeah, that's the only time I watched his videos when I was in his stream.
Oh wow. Yeah, where the hell is he at? I don't know, but you just brought him up to me because I remember him back in the day. I haven't watched him recently though. I haven't.
I don't know about you guys, but anybody that claims to be the inventor or the starter of something, I've got no time for.
Yeah. That sounds like something you're trying to cop out at doing because you can't live up to the standard.
If you're coining it, yeah, you're like, okay, because yeah, that's one thing. It's one thing to mention somebody, but to just straight plagiarize it, that's a different thing.
I mean, the real test of a real man, in my opinion, is that say if you set something up, you sit back and you just enjoy everybody else reveling in it. You don't have to go, look, that was me. You just sit back and smile and enjoy it.
Naturally, yeah.
Yourself.
Be humble,
Yeah.
It doesn't cost anything.
Facts.
For sure, yeah. I was like, it's kind of like, yeah, but there was the only time I ever watched his videos was when I was in the stream too, and the stream. No, I'm serious. The stream was.
I'm laughing because I watched it. I do the same damn thing.
So I watched the one where I was in with MGTOW Dictionary and him, and then they ended up mentioning, MGTOW Dictionary ended up mentioning something like, "Oh, they hate on me," and I said, "No." But when they said that, they don't really believe that real good marriages exist, and they need to some people are just in denial. They're just in denial about this. And Jamie was like, "Yeah, you're right. You're so right." And then they had some married dude come on supposedly who was married. I think his name's Raleigh or something. And he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm just co-signing." And then I was like, I made just a comment like, I would never date a college student, or I would never date a college girl. And everybody was rocking with it. They were like, "Oh, all right, yeah, it's nice." And I was like, "Yeah, because every part of real estate on her body has pretty much been claimed." And they were like, "Oh, ha 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 ha, lol." And then some girl in the comments was just like, "You have a flawed mentality." And Jamie was like, "Yeah, this random girl has a problem with what you have to say.
She ain't random.
What do you have to say for yourself?"
He knows exactly who she is. She ain't random. He's just trying to make it out more. He's trying to exacerbate it more than it really was in the first damn place.
Yeah. One of his plans.
That's typically what he does.
So I basically got gang raped in Jamie's stream, and I did try to fight back. But it's hard. It's hard because they want you to share.
9 times out of 10,
the way that they set it up, they want you to share more so that you can. They just want more attention from you. So if you don't bounce out of the stream and you stay, it's almost like you have to suffice with them reducing your argument to a straw man.
And the sad part about that, 9 times out of 10, it probably was him with a troll account, basically saying there's some girl basically doing it. Because he's passive aggressive as hell.
Another Dr. Phil.
He's very passive aggressive.
That's narcissistic, that is, not to overuse the word.
Yeah, I was just like, It's funny because most of the time, like this happens a lot to me, because like I'm very approachable and I'm bad at ending conversations, and it's just like I like to actually pick people's brains apart when they say certain things, but when they use the manipulative tactic, I don't realize it until like a long time after it's already happened, and then then I'm all of a sudden angry out of nowhere, like somebody just ruined my day who hadn't even talked to me. I'm like, that nigga got me with that shit, that motherfucker, god damn it. Like and it was like that happened to me, and then so that whole entire time where I didn't even know that those kind of games were being played, I thought that I just was wrong about something when really somebody was trying to like pull something over my eyes, and that's when I realized like
gaslighting.
Yeah.
Gaslighting, yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
That's how it be a lot of times, right? When people want to try to manipulate you.
That's all they use is a lot of gaslighting over there.
Yeah, it's just
the whole time.
So
The neat thing about it, people always try to get me to come to their channel, go check out their channel, and I don't. And they always come to my channel. They're more likely to come to my channel to see what the hell I got to say about them than I am actually going to their channel. Sad part about that, I don't even go to none of their channels. I look at it like this:
but yeah,
if I'm
and
not subbed to you,
it's like you said, they like to say that you're out of touch because you don't watch their videos. You don't know.
I don't watch their videos at all. And that's the sad part about that. Like,
I don't need to watch
everything about you. When it comes down to it, I'm more likely to watch Brutally Lauren than I am to watch Like and Theory.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more likely to watch Rose Blaze than I am to watch Like and Theory. I would much rather watch Richie Romance than watch Like and Theory.
I'd rather slip my wrist.
Like, I'm just keeping it 100. I would much rather watch a feminist video than watch Like and Theory.
Damn.
I would much rather watch the shit fall out of my ass with a mirror than watch Like in Theory.
Shit, what happened to Richie Romance? He disappeared.
He's still here. He got a new channel. It's starting to get some traction.
I gotta see that because I ain't seen him in weeks.
I would rather watch the guy that was killing cats than watch Like in Theory.
Damn.
I'd reenact
Luca Magnotta. Oh yeah, yeah, and they make people who have small channels feel like their mission in life is like futile, whereas like you have thousands of people that come in to watch your just a train wreck.
And it's literally like a train wreck. It's like that's all it really is. That's all it's ever been. It was a train wreck. It's like dude, I can't even watch this no more. I would rather watch Jersey Shores from the beginning, the whole entire Jersey Shores season all over again, than watch Like and Theory stream.
But see, this is kind of like the. This is what's hard about it. It's kind of like the small dick thing, you know. It's like we were on his stream, so we can't say that it was a bad stream because we were on it. It means we were bad.
Well, no. Only reason why I was on it is because I got invited by Dennis.
Yeah, I know. Basically, yeah, Dennis invited me.
I didn't even know who that nigga was until Dennis invited me. I was like, oh, this nigga, never coming back here again. Like every single time Dennis would send me a link to get in the stream, and I'm sitting there like, who's this? He goes, oh, just get in. I'm like, oh, this nigga. Yeah, the favorite time when I was in there the last time, I came in with the Jewish symbol, and I came in with my name in Jewish in Hebrew. And he's like, oh, I know what it was. I speak Hebrew. I go, no, you didn't, motherfucker. You ain't know what the fuck it was. Because you were still trying to figure out what the fuck it said. Until I said it with TIco, Tren, and Hebrew. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Don't be trying to lie to my face.
His channel's something I would technically like in theory.
Oh wow!
But I don't. I really don't.
Yeah, you're more likely to see me in Brutally Lauren stream. I'm actually more likely to be in Brutally Lauren stream for all intents and purposes, like actually be in her comment section watching her shit before I actually watch his shit. I would rather watch Sydney Watson than watch his shit.
I don't even know about any of who those people are. All the ones you mentioned.
No, but get this. This is some fucked up shit. So they were talking about. Well, and that's the thing. Like some of these black pillars or these purple pillars, they're so quick to just start talking negatively about women. But then when somebody who has standards talks the same crap.
Right,
Like I
about
would
women,
never date a
they
college
come to
kid.
the rescue.
They're like, oh, so what you're saying is you would only date a virgin with no sexual experience. I'm like, that's not what I'm saying at all, you fucking idiot. But I didn't say fucking idiot because I was trying to be respectful because it was the first time I had gotten on the stream. But it's like, that's not what I'm trying to say at all. But if you want, like, I'll play along with you. Yeah, sure. But I said no. And then, yeah, they're just like, all right, well, something I hate about these MGTOW guys is, and then MGTOW in the dictionary always has to butt in when they're trashing MGTOWs. And he's like, yeah, it's like you're fired and you say you quit. Like, how can you leave the game when nobody recognizes you? It's like nobody even cares about you. Oh.
Yeah, my favorite is
ugly.
the one retard that came into my comment section yesterday and goes, well, you shouldn't be talking about MGTOW dictionary, this, that, and the other. I go, yeah, whatever, fuck off. I go, thank you for designating my algorithm, fuck off. Right? He goes, well, you're just mad because you got sent your own way. I go, I'm in a relationship. Thank you very much. Nice try. Come again. He goes, well, you're dating a Landwell. I go, he says, you're just mad because you're an incel and dating a Landwell. I go, she's like, you're an incel. You're an incel, and you're a beta bucks, and you're dating a Landwell. I go, nice try. She makes more than me, and she only weighs 120 pounds. That's literally in my comment section from yesterday, and I was sitting there laughing at this dude. He ain't come back since, because they always come in my comment section trying to start some shit. It's like, dude, if you actually know, if you know anything about me, you know I'm actually in a relationship. So therefore, no. Like, go try to. They come up with the most bogus, retardedest insults in the whole entire world. It's like, nigga, I'll shoot you down with just the one-liners all the time. Like, I'm in a relationship. My favorite one was the one black pillar. You're just mad because you got sent your own way. That's funny because I'm in a relationship and you're not. He got quiet, never came back. It's like, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Because once again,
I'm the king of trolls when it comes to shit like that.
What you're arguing, they're arguing you. They don't care about what your arguments are. It's you that's the problem. That's all it is.
Yeah, they're like, I'm dealing with
that's why I typically do and say the shit that I say to them.
And then you say, no, I've had plenty of relationships. Oh, you've had plenty of relationships, so you're a failure at relationships. There's something wrong with you. It's like, you're not going to win.
I typically keep it pretty simple. I keep it pretty basic. I'm in a relationship and you're not. Then they get quiet and not come back. He's like, oh, well, I can't have a gotcha man with this nigga. It's like,
whether you're in a relationship or not has nothing to do with the arguments you're making, but they're making it about you.
Yeah, I know. And that's simply why I keep it pretty short and that's why I keep it short and simple. That way they don't really have nothing to go off of. Then like every now and again you'll get one that comes back and say she's a Landwell. I go, yeah, that's nice. She only weighs 100. If 120 pounds is Landwell, you got me on that one, pimping. And they get quiet and they never come back. And that's simply all I really say to them. I don't really elaborate on arguments with them. I keep it like pretty short and one-liners, basically.
Yeah, me, I'm like, I just go on and on and on until they just get fed up with me and they're like, you're.
I basically attack them with the same argument that they bring at me, basically. So I pretty much pull that. I know you are, but one am I? On their asses. It's typically what I do
with those guys.
Huh?
But that's what it is. It's always projection with those guys.
Yeah, it is. They always project. That's their problem. Then they try to say, why are you projecting? Why are you being emotional? Nigga, you the one that's calling people names and shit. Why are you emotional? Why are you projecting? No, why are you projecting? I'm like, oh, nigga, you worse than my child. My 6-year-old got better argument skills than you.
No, they'll be like, why do you hate women? And it's like, I don't hate women. Well, all the MGTOW I've talked. Well, you're not talking to all the MGTOW. You're talking to me.
Yeah, you're talking to me.
Nobody ever sees that.
It's just
no.
Like everybody's a group and they're not a group. That's the problem with this whole thing. Their arguments always fail because they try to treat us like a group and we're all individuals.
Yeah, no, that's the sad part. Like TIco, I heard your MGTOW. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Like, I'm red pill, not MGTOW. Well, weren't you MGTOW in the beginning? I was never MGTOW in the beginning. I was always red pill. Well, red pill on steroids is red pill and he's MGTOW. I go, that's different. There's MGTOW and there's red pill. He calls himself that so he can actually do black pill content whenever he needs to. So he keeps it pretty short and simple.
You're TIco. You're not the same guy.
Yeah, I'm not TIco. That's red pill on steroids. I'm TIco Tren. He actually said that when he actually talked about my channel. He goes, he's a red pill content creator. He never said I was a MGTOW content creator. So therefore,
one is in a different country. 2 is on steroids.
Yeah. And he actually pays attention to the penny proud beef, whereas TIco tries.
Don't pay attention to the penny proud beef. Only time I pay attention to the penny proud beef is when, like, I hear a MGTOW content creator is missing, and I don't hear from them for days. Then I'll go over to Penny Proud's channel and see what the hell went on, because you can usually get some news from Penny Proud and shit,
From TMZ,
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I pretty much look at her like TMZ for all intents and purposes. Like, if I don't hear from Mr. Elite for a while, I'll usually go over to Penny Proud's channel
Baron
to see what's
Yam
going
shaved
on.
his head bald and was seen walking outside in a commercial area last Thursday.
Yeah, I know, some random shit you'll
Witnesses say he seemed very unstable. It looked like he was going to pop at any moment. We'll hear more at 11.
Now, I personally can't stand that bitch at all, man. I've blocked her. The only time I see her is when she's in other streams. So she was in the Mega Man stream the other day, and the only reason why I didn't pop up and say nothing because I just can't stand her at all.
There goes my daughter. My daughter, Talia.
Hilarious. She's just.
When AD left us. Here goes my daughter, Talia.
Yeah. She's a virus worse than COVID, I tell you.
Yeah. COVID staying away from her.
I'd rather get COVID over and over and over again and speak with that bitch.
That's when she was a little bit younger. Yeah, that's when she was a little bit younger. I'm still looking for that Asian girl in my photos. I got a shit ton of photos of random women. And no, I didn't sleep with any of them. I got a shit ton of photos of random women in my photo gallery.
There's never. I'm not a hoe.
No, they just sent me. These are the women that sent me. These are pretty much all the thumbnail women that send me thumbnails and shit like that. I got like a thumbnail. I got a thumbnail thing, and then I got like ones for women I've actually dated. Yeah, these are the women that send me the thumbnails that I put up in my videos.
And then he shuffles them up, and he doesn't know which is which anymore.
No, they're actually all separate. They're categorized and everything. Oh, my twins when they were cute. Now they're hell. Now they're smart asses on wheels. Let me stop picking up my twins. I'm gonna walk in the room. Fuck you too, Daddy. Let me stop picking on them. They're too cute. Actually adore them. I wouldn't trade them for the world. I'm trying to find this Chinese
Prove
woman.
it. Show proof. That's gonna be my new thing now.
That's what you
show proof.
Give me
nope, I can't show that photo of her. She's naked in that photo. Nope. Don't want to get canned from YouTube for that photo. Did she have any clothes on in any of these photos? Holy shit! I know she got a hat on in one of the photos I had of her. I had a lot of new photos of this woman. Damn.
Your hat off.
I got a lot of new photos of this woman. Shit.
I'm too sexy for my yam. Too sexy for my roots. So sexy it hurts. I'm a starch. You know what I mean. I gotta shake my little roots on the soil.
You can clean off my dirt. You can clean off my dirt.
Du hast yam.
Du hast yam. Really, dude? That's what you're going with? Du hast yam. Du hast yam. Du hast yam. Du hast es yam podcast. Du hast es best podcast. Du hast es yam podcast. Du bist es fast.
Yeah, East lost. Why do I feel like I'm like going into 8th grade, like it's the first day of middle school or some shit?
I don't know why you feel like that.
Why do I feel like that?
That
the
sounds
beat.
like
It was the beat and the ambience.
Oh, the beat. Gotcha. I know I got clothed photos of her. I know I got clothed photos of her. I do not have all nudes of this woman.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Dude, you don't even know how many photos I get from their various women. This shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, can't see shit. So I'll get to hear about all this nakedness.
Yeah, I can't put it up on YouTube.
That's why you're supposed to stream at all different locations, so they can't they can shut one stream, but they can't shut them all.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. That sounds great, doll, but nah.
Yeah.
You make a private on your own channel, and then you go to another. You use your other channel to watch that private stream and fucking stream it.
No, YouTube actually hits me when I'm private too with shit. I once got a copyright strike for a privated video.
They will.
Serious? No. God damn.
I actually got a thumbnail. I actually got a nudity strike for a thumbnail while I was private. Mm-hmm. They don't play with me. Hell, the Cartel Princess, like I was telling you on Money AD stream, the Cartel Princess is one where she was actually in her bathing suit. I got a copyright strike for her shit. She's the one I put it up though. They kept, and the sad part about that, they'll let it go, then they'll put it back up. Then I'll argue it, then they'll put it back up, and I'll go, okay, and they'll put it back up. Then the next thing you know, it's back down again for a strike again. Then it's back up again after I argue it. Then it's back down again. It's like, okay, look, y'all, no. This is some bullshit. It's like every 15 minutes I argue it, it'll be back up 15 minutes later as a strike again.
Oh, this is getting bad. This is getting bad.
Why is it getting bad, you mean?
I just have to ask you guys, like, members of the panel, like, what do you guys think about? Because I had my roommate had lost somebody to suicide. They had lost their job. They had been in quarantine all by themselves, and I guess they just couldn't deal with it. And so it's like, I've heard TIco talk about this, where he's like, sometimes it seems like people do stuff for attention, and there's a very discernible difference, but it's like,
just some people do it for attention, and some people actually do it because they believe that's their only outlet, and that's the only way they can move and go. I typically don't believe in suicide for the fact that because I'm a Catholic, I believe that it messes up your chances of getting into heaven. So I typically don't think about suicide like that. Because I would like to get into heaven, even though I don't think I'm getting into heaven. I would like to dream that I'm getting into heaven, basically. That's typically why suicide never crosses my mind.
Yeah, and I mean,
I would like to fantasize about going to heaven.
Somebody told me like, well, you don't ever seem like you would ever do that. And the way they trailed off with it, I feel like they were waiting for me to say something, but I just couldn't. I'm not like, it never crosses my mind. But like, I don't know, you might. They also told me like I could be closer to it than I think, which I don't understand how that works. So it's just like, I don't know if it's manipulation, if it's mind games, or what.
It sounds like it's manipulation to me.
That's mind.
It's not like you're trying to manipulate. Mind games and manipulation to me. That's what it sounds like to me. Because at the end of the day, I look at it like this. I'm gonna be honest about it. I like myself way too much to kill myself. I'm way too happy with myself to kill myself.
I enjoy life too much.
Yeah, I enjoy life way too much. I enjoy what I got going on for myself. I enjoy everything about my life. I enjoy pissing people off. Because I look at it like this. Look, I look at it like God literally sent me here to piss everybody off. And that's typically what I'm going to do. And I'm going to enjoy every minute of it, whether you like it or not.
I come from a different perspective, because I've pretty much hated my life since I was a kid. But what keeps me alive is the prospect of not having a shit life.
There's always that too.
Like, nothing ever lasts. Nothing lasts forever. So
true.
No, that's how I look at it. It's like, why give up early when I'm about to reach the promised land? In that's that kind of sense. You've done all that hard work, and you just give up just before it happens. It's just
Yeah, kind of like that one thing where that guy gives up just before one strike before he reaches the diamonds, and the other guy's still going.
yeah.
That one meme.
Yeah, and the way I look at it, I'm not actually religious. I'm sort of agnostic, but the creator, the God, or what the reason why we're here is like, if it's my time to go, it's my. He said it's my time to go. That's the way I look at it. And if I have, I'm not in. I should not be in control of my own life because I wasn't in control of my birth.
Yeah. Because the funny thing about that is like, the funny thing about that when it comes down to it is it's one of those things where it's like, this is what typically I always talk about. You should love yourself. You only you can love yourself more than anybody else can love you. You're not going to make somebody founder. Holy shit! About time.
Killer Asian woman.
She's pretty plain.
After all those naked photos, she's pretty plain.
She's very plain. She's a very plain woman. She's kind of
she
kind of reminds me of the Amish of Asian women. That type of plain, if you know what I mean. About to put her up right now.
I like a few Amish women.
She reminds me of the Amish of plain. She reminds me of the Amish of Indian women, Asian women.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
She was an ass kicker. She's always walk up to me. She was like 4'11". She barely came up to my. I'm just joking. She did come up to my. She came up past my hips. I'm just joking. I'm not that damn tall. But she would always look up to me. She would look at me like, you know, that little cute look that little Asian women give you. Then she would go, "You don't like me because I'm Asian?" I'm like, oh yeah, stop. Please just stop. Stop. You ain't getting me beat up in this damn noodle shop.
No word of a lie. No word of a lie. I have actually gone with a girl that looks similar to that, but imagine it looked more half-breed with English. And tying it in with what one of the panels said is that she actually committed suicide. She did as well.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, not because of me. She actually chose someone else because of me, and it drove her to suicide. Because it was a
Yeah, like I noticed it's when you have like a bunch of people fighting over you is when you kind of decide to remove yourself from the equation. You know, that's where I see most people doing it, because they're like caught up in like the drama of people making their lives just a living hell. So they want to find a way out.
She's actually very intelligent too. Now I think about it, she was highly intelligent. Go ahead and say the stereotypical Asian thing. Well, they're all usually intelligent.
Math.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Everybody's like, I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah, she's very intelligent. She's highly intelligent.
Well, I'm Asian, Falk. I just say it. Oh, she probably knows a lot of numbers of pi. Oh, wow.
This is when we went to Paris together.
What was that test run video about? Sorry, that was random. Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
This is when we went to Paris.
No, I guess I don't know. I guess I'm out of touch when it comes to this issue, and I feel like it's at an inopportune time because I mean, like I said, as much as I love life and being alive, I feel like I can't. I don't know if it's really bad that I don't have that I'm not emotionally available when I hear certain things like that. It's like I don't know.
Maybe you just can't relate.
Yeah, that too. There's always that. And the sad part about that, because I always talk about me being emotionally unavailable, because I'm a very emotionally unavailable person when it comes to anybody. That's typically how I am anyway. Hell, you can even ask my children, like, you have no emotions about this, Daddy? You just gonna let me suffer like this? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. And then they just look at me like, well, damn. Well, tell me how you really feel there, Daddy. Damn. And it's pretty much what it is. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm sorry, but I have no feelings about it.
I feel like feelings is a more dangerous territory for me. Like, if I stand in front of emotions, like that's more. I feel like I'm more likely to become a sacrifice for somebody than if I'm going by something that just logically makes sense. So if somebody tells me I did all this bad stuff and now I'm paying for it, then I'm not going to like try to give that person extra encouragement or anything anymore. And it just doesn't make sense to me to do that.
You don't want you don't want to be an emotional punch bag for them.
No, and I don't. Yeah, I don't see how that's bad. Like that's something that's going to help me in life, like tremendously. So I don't feel like I should discard that just because I do have reservations about being emotionally unavailable. Like I worry that I can't relate, and then so then it's like, yeah, just it's better just not to care, because I don't know, I don't want to get in the way. Like if there is a high power, I don't want to get in the way of God making somebody suffer that was put on earth to suffer, and they try to reverse that, because I feel like that's bringing about a bunch of negativity onto myself.
Asian what, Brett? Asian what? Barbie. She wishes she was Asian Barbie. She's too cute to be an Asian Barbie. She was too plain. And that's the thing that I liked about her. She was very plain. She was your run-of-the-mill Asian girl. She basically was, like I said, she was basically the Amish of Asian girls. And that's simply what I liked about her. She was like she's very into her culture. She's very everything. Her family liked me, which was actually pretty shocking. First, I think that's the second person I ever dated who her family actually really liked me. But yeah, that's typically it. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. That was my Asian bae.
Like, so where I grew up, like, cause like where I grew up, there was a lot of white kids who did drugs and stuff. So there was a lot of people who had died either of overdose or like suicide or something related to like mental illness, and but there were never any of my friends. So it's like it was always weird, because it would always be like, oh, all of my friends. I would hear somebody talking to me, and they'd be like, all of my friends, this friend committed suicide, this friend committed suicide, this friend committed suicide. I'm like, geez. Man, I don't understand. I'm like. So are you? I wonder why you're being friends with them so much, or like you like to attach yourself to them so much. It's like, it's almost like you enjoy the attention of having all those friends that commit suicide, because it's like that's all you talk about is how they commit suicide.
Well, one sign of running away from healing yourself and sorting yourself out is trying to fix other people. And that's probably, that possibly might, I don't know the person, but that's possibly might well happen, because the reason why I say that is because the reason why I kept going with broken women as in the past is because I was a broken person. So I thought I could make them better, and by
stop
doing
focusing
that,
on me.
better. Yeah.
Nice.
In the reality, you don't need anybody.
So
that's a red pill. Yeah, that's like the red pill. It's like, oh, right there. It's like, oh, I don't need anybody. I did it. I'm the mental point of origin, or whatever entrepreneurs in cars are trying to say. I get what he's trying to say. I'm like, I understand you, small man.
So
small man.
So
another question is, like, how many of those people had single parents?
You're a
Or how many of those people had
dysfunctional
families?
So you're a philosopher? Yes.
What the hell are you watching?
You're a philosopher?
Hidden?
He's sampling that.
Yes. So you're a philosopher? Yes. So you're a philosopher?
Philosopher? Yes. Yes. Yes.
So
Yeah.
you're
So you're a philosopher? Yes.
And I think what's a big part about suicide as well is that they blame themselves for a lot of issues. And so they haven't looked into the state of what the world is and how things are happening. They just
Yeah,
blame
because it's like
themselves.
if you can't get something, it's because you're not. Just work harder to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like you can only do that so much before you start experiencing something that's telling you the real message. It's like it's telling you what's real, the real root cause the problem is. Yeah, and then but then to me, I don't know. It seems weird because every time I say that to someone, they'll be like, "Well, how you view it is out of touch." Again, gaslighting. The kind of gaslighting.
Yeah.
So it's
I
like
keep on telling you, like sometimes you shouldn't be like. Remember when we were talking about it? Like sometimes I just want to say something, but I don't, and it's like just do it. Sometimes you just got to commit and own it.
Yeah,
Just say
yeah.
it.
Like
If somebody's saying something
for
to you and
example,
you don't agree with them, just speak up. Like shit. That's what this live stream is for. Table flip. We ain't here to kiss nobody's ass. If you disagree, you disagree. End of story. Like,
yeah. Well, I do disagree. I disagree a lot. And it's like, yeah, somebody was telling you, like, you talk so much, TIco. All you do is talk. You say so much. So it's just like, it's hard to, and it's like, well, yeah, he's going to say a lot.
the sad part about that is like, here's the thing. Like, I don't expect you to get everything I say in one take. And you're lucky I'm not talking as fast as I normally talk because your ass be real lost then. Secondly, it's like one of those things where it's like, if I talk so much, that means you're not understanding the shit that's coming out of my mouth. You just complain about me talking so much. That's typically how that shit works. Because what that actually means is you're not picking up what I'm putting down.
What do you mean? No, I'm joking.
You're a sick individual. What do you mean?
Dude, I just saw on my feed this guy Arthur. He posted a video from Turd Flinging Monkey. It says penis burrito.
Turd blinking money. Oh.
He technically is right now because he is
flinging money. He's rolling.
He's literally flinging money right now for real.
He just uploaded a sex toy review. It says penis burrito. So.
Oh, y'all gonna love this. So remember I told you I bought the Cartel Princess a vibrator. So I bought my one friend a vibrator too, and she looks at me like, "What's this for?" I go, "You." She goes, "Why?" Because you ain't getting none no time soon.
Exactly. Boom. Got him.
That's a burn.
Yeah, she looked at me like, "Fuck you, TIco."
I realize that women are better.
Like,
women are better. Women get red pills way easier. Like it's almost like sometimes the man's body can't tolerate it, so they have to spit it out. But like girls get used to the feeling of the red pill. I would say more.
Well, no, because women don't like it. Women don't like when red pills being dug on them. Like my friend didn't like that whole entire fact that I got her a vibrator because I told her she's always going to be alone, forever alone, basically. Like I do dick shit like that to women all the time. I bought my grandmother a vibrator and she looked at me like I was crazy. I go, "Yeah, you'll never get a man." Meanwhile, she's dating right now, but because I remember that one boy I told you about from my school that we always used to get into a fight when I always used to fuck up for trying to pick on me because I was black. I swear to God, after my granddad passed away, about a couple months after my granddad passed away, he literally came up to me. He literally called me and asked me, "Is it all right if he dates my grandmother?"
What?
Yeah, he literally asked me that shit. Like, now imagine he's in the same grade as me. He literally called me and asked me, "Do you mind if I date your grandmother?" Like, no. Yeah, man, you date my grandmother. No, don't date my grandmother. Get out of here with that bullshit. And my grandmother's in her 80s. She's dating a man right now. He's in her 60s.
Yeah, that's why I hate. And this is part of the reason why I actually followed TIco's advice like today. So you guys are gonna be like, you guys are gonna really like this. Actually, I called this girl up on the work phone. I was like, and I have no intention of dating her, but I was like, "What is your cell phone number?" And she was like, "Why?" And so I was like, oh, we'll move in, get married. I see a good carat ring, a decent sized carat ring. I think it's like
I ain't say no shit like that. I
10 carat ring. It's like $10 right now. She was like, oh wow, 10 carat ring. Well, that's pretty low from my standards. And I was just like, all right, I'll look for it. But honestly, I was joking. I was
about to say, I ain't say no shit like that.
Yeah, I have no intention of dating her. I just want to get her number so that I can make it obvious that I'm not like sexually attracted to her. She's not my type.
That's fucked up. Listen to me. I'm the one that came up with that shit.
Dude, it's like, for me, it's like I feel like I have an eternity.
ass.
Instead of feeling like I should rush to get in a relationship, it's like I have an eternity to just torture people. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being fucked up.
Oh yeah. I remember I did give him advice on that whole entire thing because he's asking me.
I was like, dude, what do I do? And Mr. Son was like, it doesn't matter.
His advice was solid. Thanks, Florsos.
Deliveries in this tiny ass town. His advice.
Yeah, he started a delivery. He started a delivery job basically, and he's basically trying to ask me what do I think about it. I basically was like, you got to figure out your market. You got to figure out what you want to do, and like figure out what your market actually needs, or figure out a niche that you actually need, or figure out a market and make it better or make it cheaper for all intents and purposes.
Oh, I see. It's a delivery business.
Yeah, he has a delivery business in a small town than where he is. Like where he lives, he could actually literally start an Uber business and actually be okay. Because they only got Uber where they is. Like a good example of that is right now, if you become an Uber driver and you work in Cumberland, you can make a killing because ain't no other Uber drivers in Cumberland. Like if you can become an Uber driver in Cumberland, Maryland, you make a killing.
Goober driver.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have nobody. Ain't nobody gonna compete with you because you're gonna be the only person doing Uber in Cumberland.
Yeah, I realize no matter how much money I save, I will never be able to live in California. Like I'll never be able to actually afford it.
That's what I told you. You're not gonna be able to afford California unless you're making like buku bucks or some shit like that. Shit, I can afford California, but I don't want to live there. Shit.
Yeah, man, like it's just not worth it. I mean, it's worth it, but not right now, especially not right now, because it's so hot and you have to wear a mask, and it's just riots. Everybody's fed up.
Plus
with
the riots, yeah.
It's like plus rioting and looting, yeah. Pretty much everywhere in the country, other than the sanctuary spots where people aren't really rioting. They're like, I don't care about this stupid.
You can't own guns there, can you? In Cali, what is it? The guns in Cali?
Oh no! I mean, yeah, people have guns, but there's like really strict laws here. You have to be able to.
You ever notice through hoops. The cities with the strictest laws on guns are the most violent, or the ones that do the most shooting and shit.
It's because it's all the criminals that have the guns.
Yeah, literally.
Oh yeah.
Law-abiding citizens are abiding the law. They don't have a gun.
Yeah, well, no, I'm talking about in like places where you're allowed to have guns, where there's the most strict rules on guns. Usually ends up being the most shootings and the most fallout with guns.
That's what I'm saying. Gun-free zones.
Or my favorite is accidental. My favorite is the accidental shootings too.
Oops.
Take it to someone who comes from the UK, man.
It's such a bullshit excuse.
What accidental shootings?
Yeah, they're like, the gun went off while he was cleaning. It's like, what are you talking about? The gun went off.
Right. And it accurately shot a woman over your left shoulder. Right, that makes sense. Accurately shot a woman over your left shoulder. Yeah, because that makes perfectly good sense there, my guy. Yeah.
I'd fight to your death to keep your guns. I really would.
I would.
You don't want to become Britain, man.
I'll fight to the death to keep people's guns. I will actually start supplying guns.
Yeah.
Sir, you know that's illegal. Sir, I don't care. Sir, you're not allowed to have that here. Sir, I don't care.
Would you rather be shot?
I'm going to have to take you under arrest. Sir, I will shoot you. Now let me sell my guns in peace.
The cops in London don't even have guns.
Well, only a certain group of them do. They do have cops with guns in London.
Bro. I was walking in.
I think it's
London.
detectives. What would we consider detectives here, or the ones who carry the guns in the UK? Like the regular police ones don't, but there's a police force that do. So they'd be the detectives that carry the guns.
The specific ones, you're right, because I was working in London in early 2000s, and there was cops with Uzis.
I believe it. I've seen that.
Because of the terrorism. They have a certain level of terrorism grade. That's what happens. You get these guys that come out with the Uzis and shit.
Well, no, because the cops, because I think it's the investigators or the inspectors that carry the guns, and the regular police don't.
Yeah, and the embassies as well and stuff like that.
Yeah, so the inspectors and the inspectors and the investigators, the inspectors and the what would be considered equivalent to the detectives here all carry guns. The regular patrol police or the bobbies don't carry guns.
No, but they have tasers and they're armed and they've got close to military gear. They've got stab-proof vests. They've got batons. They've got everything.
That's what I like about them because they're ready to go no matter what. Our police officers they act scared as hell. Their police officers. I remember the one time there was like a gun incident where a guy actually had a gun. They ended up taking him down without actually killing them. They tased him to death. They tased the shit out of him basically. Like our cops would shoot somebody with a knife in their hand, with a fork in their hand. Their guys would actually try to talk you down and shit like that, and then they try to get you to not pay attention, then tase you so they can actually get the gun out of your hand and shit like that. They actually try to keep criminals alive there, whereas we only keep criminals who actually do mass shootings alive.
It depends if you're part of the special protected group, TIco. Otherwise, they'll just terrorise you. But honestly, the police in the UK have, especially since the lockdown, have turned into just these psychopathic control freaks.
Yeah, that's because their government's passing down these ridiculous draconian laws and shit like that. You're not allowed to be in your house with 9 people. Like, what if we're married? Let's get back to you on that one.
They're like smacking people over the head with batons and shit just for walking the shops, just because they said the stuff you're buying is not essential. I mean,
yeah, I heard about that too.
Because I actually, my BitChute channel was documenting it for 3 months, and I tell you, the stuff was sick.
Mm-hmm.
You had like police officers fully blown punching 14, 15-year-old kids and stuff. It was sickening.
Matter of fact, they're doing stuff like that in some of the states in the United States. If it wasn't essential, you were getting arrested for it or you're getting a fine for it.
Yeah, it was happening all over the
world.
Matter
of fact, it was so bad they were actually cordoning off all the non-essential aisles that you can't go down. So you couldn't go down certain aisles because they didn't consider it essential. Even if you actually needed the shit, you actually had to go to like the milk or the rice or the places like that. So they actually had a whole entire aisles cordoned off that you can't walk down.
They just shut down most shops in the UK, and pretty much it was only a few local shops, and mainly the most superstores. Over there, it was almost complete lockdown.
No, that was actually in the United States. I heard they were doing something like that in Ontario, but I don't know if they ever really got around to actually doing it.
No, in Ontario they were doing curbside pickup.
I love that.
Oh, fucking!
You would order stuff, and then they would call you and tell you to come pick it up.
The same shit. The same. Basically, it kind of reminds me of the lazy shit at Walmart. You order the stuff online and they bring it out to your damn car.
Or like we can't touch the reusable bags that you bring in, but we could touch all the groceries that you touched when you put it in the cart to help you unload the cart onto the belt.
You're supposed to wash everything, including the containers, everything. When you get home, you're supposed to sanitize all that stuff you got at the grocery store.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
And most people don't do that, yeah.
Nobody's going to do it, but that's what they're telling you. It's like the masks during sex. That's what our government here is up to. That's how they think people are.
Yeah, because I remember the one time I came back across the border and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go back to America right now. I literally came in, made a U-turn, and went back out and went back across the Peace Bridge. I was like, oh, fuck this shit.
You don't get more socialist in North America than Canada.
Well, no, because it's actually pretty okay in Canada because they're still handing out checks in Canada.
I think Chaz is a good answer to that because they're no longer an existing state.
$1 trillion debt.
Yeah, they're going to be in debt forever, though.
That's the whole point. They want to be a part of IMF, and the only way in is to become one of these loser countries that needs help.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of being one that's helping it, they'd rather be one that's sucking off the tit. Because
Sucking
that's communism shit.
But you know about UK, we voted Brexit. They're gonna plunge in this country in so much debt that we need the EU, and then most of the country voted out, and the government are going to force us to stay in, and they've already been put it in all the papers and everything. So that could, if that happens,
that's why you're in the boat you're in now.
Yeah, and if all that happens, there'll be mass riots over here, mate.
They're fucking you over.
Yeah.
Well, so if you stay in Brexit, you can actually pay back the shit. If you leave Brexit, you're going to go broke.
Yeah.
If you would go to Brexit to begin with, you would have been in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah.
You would have been loaning them money.
Yep.
It was all about bankrupting and forcing you into that shit. And guess who runs the EU? Germany. It's the League of Nations. It's the United Nations. It's fucking. It's what it is.
Yeah, but the sad part about that is they meet in Brussels though, which is not Germany. It's a Dutch country, yes, but
it doesn't matter where they meet. It matters who runs it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The real elites.
Yeah, it's the same old. It's pretty much the new fascism for Europe.
They've got the fingers in the pie all over the world. China, America, everywhere.
Mm-hmm. That's why people hate Russia, because Russia kicked the shit out of those guys and kicked them out. They went soft democracy.
Yeah, they're like, how dare you disrespect the Queen China, Black China.
Who said Black China? Listen to you.
Well, that's what she did. She sucked off the entire globe.
She definitely did. Every single rapper. Every single
rapper
socialite.
Yeah.
Every single socialite.
An ambassador, dictator,
literally dictator.
Dictator.
Yeah, I know, right?
Margaret Trudeau.
Huh?
I said, are we talking about Margaret Trudeau now?
No, we're talking about Black China for real. We're talking about Black China for real. The chick Black China that dated Rob Kardashian.
Did she have sex with Kim Jong-il?
I would not be shocked if she did.
Kim Jong-un.
I would not be shocked if she did. I wouldn't even be shocked if she actually got peed on by a Dubai prince.
Fucking hell.
You're gonna say R. Kelly.
That's Kim Jong-il. Yeah.
Let me pee on you.
Drip.
Fuck R. Kelly.
No, she was too old for him.
Yeah, she was way too old for him.
Too old for him. Yeah, got him.
He likes some of my daughter's age.
Oh, that's what you call dark comedy, man.
Yeah, that's really dark comedy, but it's so true. Come on now, Aaliyah was 15 when he tried to marry the woman.
I like Weird Al Yankovic better. Trapped at the drive-thru.
Trapped at the drive-thru, yeah, I know, right?
I'm back in the evening, watching something stupid on TV. That's a Red Pill song. That's a Red Pill song. Because he asked her what she wants to eat, and she's like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what's his answer to her after that?
He's like, well, okay, I'm going to just white knight for you and go get burgers. So he's like, there's tuna in the fridge. There's the chili. There's live. And then he's like, do you want to get something delivered? And she's like, I don't want liver. He's like, no, I said deliver. She's like, I don't care. I just don't want liver. He's like, well, that's very helpful. That's very helpful.
What am I, chopped liver to you?
Yeah, apparently
Look at
Korea
them,
is being
fish like-
smashed by 2 typhoons right now. Which one, North or South Korea?
Which Korea?
Which Korea?
Both Korea.
Both are?
I don't know. Just talking shit.
Yeah. He's one kind of happy.
I don't watch the news, but that's what his asses are running rampant. Obviously, you watch the news.
It's like, I don't even watch your show, but I just think that you're wrong. I just think that you hate women. Well, obviously, you do listen to the show. Otherwise,
No, I just hate you.
You wouldn't know.
My favorite is the one that come in my comment section. You didn't mention this. I did at minute 7:37. Well, you didn't mention this. I did at minute 3:43.
Of the third video,
Well, how come you left at this? Like, I didn't leave it out. It was actually in
That's
there
an
too.
ad hominem attack.
Yeah, I know.
If you want to argue with me, you have to watch every single one of my videos.
Yeah, like literally. You have to watch the whole fucking thing from here on out.
Fucking
Don't
tell
argue
me.
with me in my comment section because people do that shit. And this is how I can tell when people don't watch my videos.
That's a good life lesson for any person on YouTube. It's like, if somebody hasn't watched your videos and they're trying to argue with you on a live stream, just be like, bro, come at me, bro. Come at me.
You just
Watch
hate
all my
women.
videos.
You show me where I fucking say I hate women. I always fucking say the opposite.
I hate women, stupid women. We have the TIco Tren channel. Do not support what TIco Tren just said.
It happens to me more because they're like, I understand you don't hate women, but, and I agree with you, but it's like,
Yeah, anytime they say
there's
but,
nothing else.
erase every fucking thing before they said but. Forget every single thing.
Yeah.
Forget delete everything they said before but.
So
and
then
just
what
go
it
with
comes
that
out
rest
to
of the
be
shit.
is just like, you should find other people to hang out with and associate with. That's basically all they're saying. They're not saying, you agree, I validate you. They're just saying that just to boost my ego.
Yeah.
Which I don't want to have ego, man. I don't be living in it. It's so funny because people be like, you got to take your headphones out, or it's 90 degrees in your place of work and you're sweating and it's terrible. I need you to be 100% present. It's like, bro, why would I want to have an ego? Why would I want to acknowledge where I'm at? It's almost like people enjoy company when they're like feeling miserable.
Yeah, misery loves company.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
That's when you walk over to the air conditioner, you turn it up to 100%, and you rip the thing off the wall.
Literally, yep.
And then you go, I'm not sweating anymore. Now I can be productive.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't have to complain about the smell of my sweat.
I was actually on a gaming live stream the other day, and someone goes into his live stream, clean your room up. He gets up, he gets all the stuff off his shelf and just puts it on the floor. He goes, "You happy now?"
There, the shelf is clean.
Gamers crack me up when they do that shit.
I thought so. I had so much respect for the guy, man. It was hilarious.
I remember when Laszlo heard of Simp's feelings in his live stream one time, and on Twitch.
On Twitch.
On Twitch, yeah.
I mean,
yeah, my
usually
son's on
they get-
Twitch too.
Usually they never get their feelings hurt. They only ever get validation from other men and like Amaranth and stuff. Like all they get is just positive reinforcement. And they're like, yeah, you need experience. You need experience.
The sad part about that, the only reason why they're telling them this so they can keep on giving them fucking money. Because the sad part about that is, the funny thing about that is, if you ever seen like when a Twitch streamer starts out, she thinks she's got all these men in her palm. Then she actually goes out into Comic-Con or the TwitchCon and she meets her actual fans, and she's not happy in the least bit. You ever see that when a new Twitch streamer come out? Like look at Amaranth's first time when she went to go see who the fuck her fans was. She wasn't she thought she had a bunch of hot guys in her fucking chat and shit like that. That's one that was donating her money. And she get out there and she realized that she had a bunch of ugly motherfuckers, ugly basement dwellers actually giving her money and shit like that. And she ended up not really hanging out with her fans or taking too many pictures with her fans. The same thing goes for like Pokimane does that shit too. Because the sad part about that, all the people that follow Pokimane aren't really all that attractive. All the people that follow all the Twitch streamers aren't that attractive.
How many of those guys get butthurt about it after and stop paying them? Not too many.
Not too many, yeah. No, they keep on going.
Yeah, they
like,
stick
well,
in
maybe
it.
they fooled
the
herself into
sunk
believing.
cost.
Well, maybe she didn't see me, and maybe next time when I go, she'll see me, and this, that, and the other. Then they get skipped over again. Well, she was busy, and maybe because she was answering questions, she didn't see me. So I'll become her top tier 3 sub, and maybe she'll see me next time, and maybe she'll give me love. And it's like they always try to argue in their mind on why it is they didn't get seen or something like that, instead of actually realizing that you're not all that important. You're only there to pay her money. You're her pay pig, basically. The faster they figure this out, the better off they'll be.
Like same with like relationships. Like they believe that it makes you a better person intrinsically to be in a relationship. When a relationship is a fleeting thing, there's no way you can attach yourself to a person permanently.
I think that people.
I mean, you can, but the problem is though, you actually have to put in work to actually find that person who actually wants to do that shit.
As in terms of relationship, but I'm talking about
shit. I don't even feel like doing that shit. I just let bitches find me. Like, she can find me.
Especially in modern day, anyway.
Invalidating their search for a relationship.
Yeah, they basically are trying to validate. They're basically, when you look for a woman, are you actually going out to? This is typically what I talked about in that one stream where I said that now did she choose you or did you choose her? Or what's the other one I said? Did you say you're in a relationship or did she say you're in a relationship? The sad part about that, if you're saying you're in a relationship, she always has the plausible deniability to be out of the relationship because that means she didn't invest in a relationship. So when a woman asks you,
yeah,
what are we?
I saw a couple.
Her, no, you answer that question. What are we? Make her invest in you first, because if she has to invest, she's going to think twice about the shit that she do.
You chase.
Yeah, I saw a couple. They're like,
and then
he's like, hey, babe, what food do you want? And she literally said nothing and just gestured her hand over to him because she literally she physically can't actually say what she wants. Like if she does, then it ruins the whole like reason why she's out there. And she's out there to basically make you happy and make you feel like you got some hair on your chest and like you're a man and you're taking a woman out. But she's not actually gonna say anything.
Just a hollow vessel.
Basically. And the sad part about that, I don't know how many times. Well, none of the women I actually ever dated ever actually gave me that whole entire thing. But I've actually been out on dates with women who were dating other men, and like that's the shit that you hear in the background. Like, dude, you know what? I don't even want to hang out with you no more. Fuck you. Like you're my friend, but fuck you. Like I ain't got time for this shit. Like legit. Like because I always heard them argue with their. What do you want to eat? I don't know. Do you want KFC? No. Do you want Taco Bell? No. Do you want McDonald's? No. What do you want? I don't know. Do you want Wendy's? No. Do you want Subway's? Oh, no. Like,
yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm not hanging out with you no more. I'm starving. Fuck you.
No. You want Korean? No. You want Vietnamese? No. You want pho? No.
What do you want? I don't know. Like, I can't do that shit.
What do you want?
Like, you better know what you want if we going outside. I don't want to hear no shit. I don't want to hear no shit. And the sad part about that, it's kind of sort of done on purpose in a way, too, because it's basically that's nothing more than a big ass shit test too. Because the sad part about that, I've always said
it's a honeydew list disguised with just a question or like
it's just a shit test, basically.
Like,
it's basically a shit test. So if you're going to go out to eat, never ask her where she wants to go. Just drive there, walk in a fucking restaurant, and make her eat there. That's all it really is. It's a big ass shit test. That's all it really is. So don't ask her. Make her actually go to the restaurant that you're going to and call it a fucking day.
But the last time a bird did that to me, I don't know. Right. So I went in. I bought myself something and just ate in front of her. Where's mine? You didn't tell me, bitch.
Right? You didn't know. Remember? And I knew what I wanted. You didn't know what you wanted. Remember?
Yeah, exactly.
Remember?
And I was just ate in front of her.
Where's mine? Get the fuck out of my car right now. Here's some money for the bus. Go.
No, where's mine?
At least Hinton's nice about it. He'll give you money for the bus, the tram up there. I'll just kick you out the car in the street and make you walk.
Another thing. This is also related, like what you guys were saying about the simps and their their dreamscape that they inhabit when they're talking to other people. They're like, well, I'm just excited for when this finally happens, and hopefully this happens, and I can get this happen, and this can happen. It's kind of like with black people and how they say like, oh, everything's because of the black woman. We're here because of black women wisdom. It's like that's like the fantasy world that they inhabit.
No,
They're like,
we're in this mess because of black women. We used to live
they're
live
like,
very well when
we've gotten
we used
this
to live very
far.
well when
We've
men were
gotten
actually
this
head of the
far.
household. Now we live like shit now because of women being head of the household.
You men have to be quiet, and white people, keep it down. It's time for the black woman to speak. She's going to tell us all how we have to change and what we have to do in order to make the world the best place on earth.
Oh,
And then that means what that really means, make the world a better place to the leftists is literally just increasing productivity, like work productivity. Because when everybody's happy, everybody's doing their job, everybody's making money for the system.
The ones that are agitating for it are the ones that are going to be in the gulag. These people aren't going to be around whenever it comes to the productivity.
Oh yeah, they're too much of a heel to actually have any authentic movement. Like people, they're a tool for right now, but then when the tool is used up, it gets tossed in the mass grave.
True story.
They need agitators when they've taken power. They need those people to go away. So the people that are agitating for this shit don't understand. They're agitating for their own death.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Their own enslavement.
And that fascist government that they're worried about is going to be the communist dictatorship that they fear.
True story.
And
Fat red pill.
Loaded with that. So I don't understand how these people are that fucking dumb. Like there shouldn't be activists for this type of fucking idiot.
They're just living in illusion. They secretly know it, but they're just like sort of in denial constantly.
Well, there's something in their programming that doesn't allow the truth to get in.
Yeah.
There's some kind of stuff in there that when you tell them the truth, there's a reaction built in with
like, well, what do you mean by that?
That's when they
or
start
what do you
saying,
mean? What do you mean you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink?
It's like they always have to argue with you, or they always have to question you, basically.
He's been told it's poison. If he drinks it, he's going to die, so he can't take it. And you're trying to lead him there, you're the bad guy, because you're trying to make him drink that.
Typically, that's how it works, too, yeah.
I think dopamine addiction is a big part of it as well. You know, the thrill of gossip and stuff, you know, what they say, the chase is better than the catch kind of thing.
When you tell somebody something they don't want to hear, their adrenaline kicks in hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They confuse it for anger, but it's adrenaline, and that's your fight or flight.
Yeah. I talk about fight or flight quite often on my channel.
Well, see, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm conversing with people who are doing that to me, and I don't like it because I'm like, why am I feeling this way when it should be you that should, huh?
And that's typically one of those things where, like, I tend, because people always think that, people always think it's like the sad part about that. Anytime somebody makes me feel, tries to make me feel that way, I always see it before it's coming because I know their MO and I know how they react to things because I typically watch them do it, especially like, somebody like, what's his name? Like in his streams, I basically know how he's actually I basically know his modus operandi, whereas mine is like very random based on the day and how I feel. It's like, you never know what I'm going to do that day.
Yeah.
And like, because the sad part about that is it's funny to watch Yam and Double I and MGTOW and the Win react to me when I actually get angry out of nowhere because like I don't understand where the hell this came from. Like, and these people have been hanging with me for forever. So it's one of those things where it's like, where the hell did that come from, TIco? How come I wasn't in on this plan? I go, you should know me. Anytime I do something, then I make up a name of a stream that normally I don't do. 9 times out of 10, some shit's about to go down very soon. Like I don't normally my streams are Table Flip, True Storm's Relentless, Savages, and TIco's Fair or something like that, basically. So if I come up with a stream called Regulators or a stream called Friday Night Blaze, which was actually not supposed to be a permanent stream until Hidden MIGTOW over there made it a permanent stream.
Blazed.
Yeah, Friday Night Blaze now. Typically, anytime I come up with a brand new name of a stream, there's going to be some shit that's going to go down on that stream for all intents and purposes. That's typically how it works. It's like, and people don't really catch it. And it's one of those things where it's like, I think I think Hendrix is the only one that's actually followed me long enough to know when shit's about to go down on the stream. Like, oh shit, he's about to go in on somebody. Oh shit, I gotta be here to watch this shit.
I was like, what the fuck is Friday Night Blaze? And then I turned it on. I'm like, holy fuck.
yeah.
That's
pretty much what it is.
Get a better bitch.
Get a better
Take her
bitch.
Walmart.
Yeah.
Take her back to Walmart. You date
Go on the
vibe
fucking
beaters.
counter and get a better bitch.
The difference between you and me is the biggest difference between you and me. I'm in a
I don't take
relationship
bottom
and
bitches.
you're not.
That's the night I picked, Tico. I want the Friday Night Blaze to be my show.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. He wants it to be his show now. So now we do Friday Night Blaze, and it's his show.
Hell yeah! I was like, that's shit.
That's my show.
It was christened. Yeah, it was christened with an actual
Hidden.
natural disaster.
Because normally, anytime there's a title, anytime there's an out there title. Now, like the sad part about that, I don't even actually come up with these titles. These titles are actually given to me, and I actually just run with it, and I basically just know the framework of what I'm actually going to be talking about. It's simply how it works. But the titles, I don't come up with these titles. I don't come up with none of the titles for the damn thing. So I pretty much know what it is. And the Cartel Princess follows the streams pretty often, and she goes, you know what? You might have to cut this motherfucker loose.
Here's my question for you.
Huh?
That Friday Night Blaze, you named it that, so that means you had that intention going in. That wasn't just a spontaneous.
Well, no, she comes up with the name. So the name actually, I went into it knowing what it was all about. But the sad part about that is it's one of those things where like she comes up with the name, and it's typically my actual point because she usually catches the brunt of my shit when I'm not on stream. So she's like, you know what, we're gonna have to get rid of this motherfucker. I'm getting tired of dealing with this shit.
Yeah, and then he was like, right before the stream, after we had already talked about it, he's like, "Yam, did you swipe right on any of those old Tinder bitches yet?" And I was like, no.
Yeah, right before we started the stream, he literally said this to this man, and MGTOW and the Wind sitting there looking like, what the fuck? Like, yep, it's about to go down today, y'all. It's about. I ain't say nothing. I was like, okay,
it was hard because I had to maintain frame bro through 2 streams, like acting like acting like anything this person said had no, like I didn't disagree with it at all. I was like, wow, you have a DS dynamic. What is that? I don't know. What is that? I'm fascinated. I need to know more.
And typically, this is how you know when I'm about to go off in a stream. If you hear MGTOW and the Wind say some shit like, let me say something real quick. Let me say something here. Tico, let me handle this.
There's so much anticipation to that. And you could pretty much tell when Tico's going in too, because I will all of a sudden start to advocate for the other person. I'm like, you really don't. You guys are really agreeing. It's not really that big of a deal. You guys just looking at this from 2 different points of view. It's okay.
Yeah, you'll hear Yam would do that shit too. Like he automatically goes into like, you know, recovery mode and shit like that. Double I would just get quiet in the stream, and like you pretty much know shit's about to hit the fan with me. That's pretty much how it works usually. MGTOW and the Wind MGTOW and the Wind's pretty much like the market opening bell. Like if it was like the markets, pretty much MGTOW and the Wind's the market opening bell when he says, Tico, let me handle this, Tico. I got this. And then if MGTOW and the Wind gets mad, I pretty much already know that this shit's it's pretty much already done. This motherfucker's getting roasted. This motherfucker's getting like thrown on a stake, and I'm about to burn the motherfucker basically. Because typically, and the thing that people don't know about my streams is usually my son Lazo sits next to me a lot of my streams. So if I say something in a stream, and I don't think a motherfucker's getting, I'll turn around to Lazo. I go, "Are you catching this, Lazo? Are you understanding this? Do I have to explain this a little bit easier?" He goes, "Not for me, but for him." I go, "Okay." So I'll go back and try to explain it again. and then if you don't get it, and I go, "Lazo, you got that? No? Okay. You know what? This motherfucker got to go. If my 6-year-old can get it, then you got to go." But you usually know shit's about to go down because MGTOW and the Wind's usually like the opening bell for like the Dow Jones in the stock market. And then Yam would go, "Well, technically they're agreeing." He'll try to go in recovery mode, and Double I usually gets silent just before I go off.
Well, I want everyone to know where I stand, so I try to portray myself as being like I'm the mediator.
but I'm really the one that's really wants some shit to happen. Like I really want it to happen. I'm just like
He's like, well, I think we all agree. I think we're all trying to sync up. Meanwhile, back in the ranch in his bag, he's like, get him, Tico, get him, get him, Tico, get him. But he's sitting there like all calm and cool, like, I think we all agree, but I think we're all missing what we got to say. And I think it's one of those things where like we're misunderstanding each other. You'll hear Yam just go in like recovery mode, like he's like the salesman for like TIco Tren channel and stuff like that. And I think we're just misunderstanding each other, quite frankly, right now. And I think we're all like on the same page and we actually really agree, but we're not seeing everything that we're. I'm like, and I'm sitting there, and he's meanwhile back in the ranch inside. Yam's like, get him, nigga, get him, get him, nigga, get him.
I say, I don't know, man. We make like an interesting pair.
Yeah.
When it comes to shit, because like not only with like regulators, but all the way back with just like Lonely and MGTOW Dictionary. It's just like always. I always had something to say for like Lonely _ to be like, oh man, it's okay. And I was still fire shots at Lonely _ like a lot because he's my cohort. Like he's like my age group. So I feel like I have more to say. But with MGTOW Dictionary, I had like nothing to say. Because every time I would say something, he'd be like, man, you are so right, man. Hey, I'm gonna add you to the dictionary, dude. I'm gonna give you free promotion. And this is great because we all have to be together as brothers. And we all have to be, and how tall we have to be, like open about how tall we are, and about what kind of hair we have, and about how big our schlongs are, and because it's all about it. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Is how big's your schlong.
You want to know the funny thing about my stream versus their streams is they spend a whole entire stream talking about somebody. Whereas I only spend like a small fragment of the stream actually talking about somebody. Like I probably spend like a grand total of like 2 minutes because they're not all that important.
You're saying basically that he's like, I judge the size of a man's penis by my mouth. Put it in my mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
Because the sad part about that.
Tell me. Show me.
Together.
Bring it closer.
I remember Hinton goes to me, Tico, I think you should do a apology or like explain yourself video after that stream. I go, why? What happened now? He goes, oh, people are upset just a little bit, and somebody over here is telling me something, so I think you might want to do like an explanation stream. I go, okay, fine, I'll do one. I'll do one in about 15, 20 minutes or something like that. So I was like, so he goes, anyway, what happened in that stream? Why'd you let it go on like that? I was like, I was too busy not listening to him and watching your videos. And he's like, you were doing what? I was like, yeah, I was watching your videos. I was pretty much watching your videos. That's pretty much what I was doing because he ain't had nothing for me to actually listen to because he sounded like a dumbass. So I started watching your videos. Like, and the sad part about that, what a lot of people don't know about me is like a lot of times, if a stream gets kind of sort of stale, especially my stream, I'll go watch somebody else's videos.
Just looking for topics,
No, I don't look for topics. I just basically just watch videos and just pass time. And just like the person like MGTOW Dictionary, I ain't really pay attention to him any damn way. I just basically let him run his mouth in the stream, and it actually helped me catch up on a lot of my videos because I was actually behind a lot of MGTOW videos.
He just lets me listen to him, and then I regurgitate everything that he says.
Because I literally mute everybody in the stream, so I don't hear nothing going on. It's kind of like when you're on a server, and you mute everybody and turn everybody's sound down. You just basically just sit there and listen to music. That's typically what I do to people on Discord. I mean, on StreamYards. I basically just tune them all out. And how it works is like, all the rest of them are sitting there listening to them, and I'm actually just, watching movies, watching MGTOW videos, or trying to catch up on my MGTOW content, or catch up on my Rampage content, or my SYSBM content. And that's basically all I really do. And if I got somebody that's willing to talk the whole entire time, that's what I do. It's like, fuck it. They got this. I'll go watch this video over here. I've been meaning to catch up on this. Because the sad part about that, all those streams, I was actually behind that many months in MGTOW content. So those 3 streams actually got me caught up on MGTOW content, just letting them run his fucking mouth and just let him talk and let him hang himself.
Hang himself.
Yeah, I was behind I was behind at least like 3 months of MGTOW content.
To this day, I still can't figure out anything bad that they've said about women. Like even though they have said many bad things, like I just look at them as like they're just some nice guys. Like they chum it up together. They're friends. You know, they laugh around with each other, but they're not assholes. They try to be an asshole, but it's not.
They're really not. They basically they try to be assholes, but they more or less kiss ass.
Yeah, like they're so nice.
Yeah, like a good example of that is Lycan there. He goes, well, I'm only an asshole when people are assholes to me. No, I'm an asshole all the time. Asshole all the time. I'm an asshole to my children. I'm an asshole when I wake up. I'm an asshole when I go to sleep. I'm an asshole all the damn time. I'm an asshole 24/7. Then he's gonna go to me. Well, what you trying to tell me that these people from these cultures are assholes? Yeah, they are. Some of them are just more conservative about it than others. It's like we're all assholes from these cultures, Jamaicans and Latinos. We're all assholes. Like, think about it. When's the last time you talked to a Latino and they didn't respond to you in English? And they looked at you like they couldn't speak English? Don't worry, I'll wait. It'll be very quick. Like, anytime a Latino in America doesn't respond to you, it's not the fact that he doesn't speak English. It's the fact that he just doesn't want to talk to you. Or she doesn't want to talk to you. That's typically how that shit works. Same thing goes for Jamaicans. Jamaicans are very ignorant. Whenever they want to, or they'll either be ignorant about it or they'll play stupid about it. Like, Jamaicans are notorious for playing stupid. Like, they'll look at you like, huh? Just so they can avoid talking to you.
I've had that.
Yeah, that's typically how Jamaicans roll. They'll either play stupid or they'll get very ignorant. Like, my favorite one is the Jamaican lady in the one store where it says "Leave your book bag" at the front of the store near the register. She walked in the store, strolled to the back. Lady says, "I need your book bag. I can't read." Did you see the sign? I can't read. Exactly what she said. Now, I knew this bitch was reading because she had to read where she was reading the signs. She was looking at the signs to see what else she had to go down. So I knew this bitch could read. But I was laughing because I knew she was Jamaican because I heard her accent. And it's like, she's an ass. I like her.
Don't look at what I'm putting in my bag.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, she didn't put anything in her bag. She went shopping basically saying she can't read the sign. She couldn't read. That was her favorite line. And it's like, and so she came to the front of the line and the lady's giving her attitude. She goes, "Well, I can't read. Therefore, just ring me up so I can get the hell up out of here." I was cracking up. This Jamaican woman was a trip. And that's simply how Jamaicans are. We're either going to be assholes
be mad
or we're going to play stupid.
Too.
Huh?
She'd also be mad if she got followed around the store because she had that bag too.
Well, no, the sad part about that, they typically don't follow. They typically only follow African Americans. They don't follow Jamaicans.
Even ones that go in with a bag.
No, they don't fuck with Jamaicans. Oh no, nobody really fucks with Jamaicans.
It's just that indoctrination. It's that programming. It's like black people wouldn't know if they were stealing or not. So I got to make sure that they know that I know that they know that I know what stealing is.
Yeah, because typically nobody. I've noticed with a lot of those stores like that where they follow black people around, they won't follow around a Jamaican. They will not follow around a Jamaican. Because you're finna catch some shit, and that community is like a good example. The reason why the people don't really fuck with Jamaicans is because they have community unity. They have more community unity than black people. They have way more. They have about as much community
and
unity.
And they have you could also argue that they have a lot more diplomatic favor amongst the wherever they're at. They do a lot to deserve the status. Like they do a lot. They contribute a lot.
They go above and beyond in every society for all intents and purposes. But the thing about Jamaicans that a lot of people miss out on is the fact that they tend to they have a tight-knit community. They're about as tight-knit as the Indian community or the Asian community. If not, they're 9 times out of 10 they might be even tighter than that. So like it don't matter if you're a Jamaican from Miami or a Jamaican from Philadelphia. We pretty much know you. Or a Jamaican from Chicago. We pretty much know you. And you're always going to be a part of the family no matter what. And it's one of those things where it's like that's how tight-knit the Jamaican community is. And like people know it and people don't really fuck with them for the fact that if you fuck with them and the cops don't solve it, they'll solve it themselves. Because Jamaicans have a timetable in which you need to solve this crime. If you don't solve this crime in a timetable, we got the Jamaican Sour Posse, or we got another posse over here that will solve it for you. And the sad part about that, they believe in rough justice. So the thing I always laugh about when a good example of that is the Biggie Smalls murder and the Tupac and Biggie Smalls murder. Now, according to the public, the Biggie Smalls and Tupac murder were unsolved. However, according to the Jamaican community, the Biggie Smalls murder has been solved. That's simply how they work. Because the cops took too long to solve it. You hurt somebody in our community. Now we got to fuck up that person and let bodies drop all over the place. It's typically how they work. So they're pretty much like the Crips of back in the day. Community something in progress. Basically, they basically patrol their own community. So if somebody fucks with their community, they'll give the time for the cops to actually solve the crime. And if you don't solve it in a Jamaican's time frame, all hell's going to break loose. Or they're going to either do it very quietly and silently, or all hell's going to break loose in that town. That's simply how it works. Like Tupac's murder is not solved, but Biggie Smalls' murder is solved in a Jamaican community. That's typically the difference between African Americans and Jamaicans. You don't want to solve it? We'll solve it ourselves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like, yeah, there's no such thing as true crime in other countries because no one's as lazy or I guess like selfish about like the way that justice is served. But only here in the Western world do you have true crime. It's like, Kathy Newman was just an innocent girl who was walking home from blah blah blah, and this dude followed her and it's just, oh my god, people are really fucked up.
Yeah, the sad part about that is the difference between if a black person committed a crime and if a Jamaican commits a crime. If a Jamaican is committing a crime, there's more to the story than they're actually putting out there. There's some shit going on that they're not letting you know for all intents and purposes. If a Jamaican commits a crime against somebody randomly, usually there's some shit involved where like something happened and there's more to the story. Basically, there's always more to the story when a Jamaican commits a crime versus when an African American commits a crime. African American commits a crime, it's like, well, he had guns and drugs, or he had he just shot a woman randomly because he was in a bad mood or some shit like that, or the woman stepped on his shoes or gave him attitude, so he shot the woman. If you actually fuck with a Jamaican, there's usually like a lot more to it than just he shot the woman in the face, or he'd have cut off her hands or some shit like that. There's always a lot more to that story. Like 9 times out of 10, there's probably a bit of a feud between two families, so somebody had to lose their hands to actually get a point across for all intents and purposes. And that's simply how it works in the Jamaican community. Whereas in the black community, it's like, well, you actually stepped on my shoes, or you looked at me wrong, and now I got to shoot at you and shit like that. You obviously got a problem. That's simply how crimes happen in black communities, which nobody really wants to talk about. Like a good example of that is another good example of a tight-knit community is the Haitian community. They're a very tight-knit community also. The Dominican community is also another tight-knit community that's black. But like Africans, oh yeah, they're a very tight-knit community too. African Americans, not so much. Like all these other black groups stick together. Even dark-skinned Latinos stick together more than African Americans stick together. Hell, Latinos that normally would hate you because you're darker skinned Latino stick together better than African Americans stick together when they're not in their countries. That's pretty much how it works. And it's sad to see like African Americans look like they're in disarray and all fucked up for all intents and purposes because it's sad. It's very sad.
Yeah, I mean, I know certain MGTOW content creators like Knowledge is Power, Brooklyn MGTOW. Like sometimes when they speak, you almost feel like, wow, they have so much stillness, or like they have so much like inner peace to be able to just like think about something before they say it.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we have all this pandemonium and everything happening on the other side, and I've heard Win say it too. That there's no way that you can go back and help something where anytime they see somebody who's calm and who's reserved and who is has resolve, they want to like basically trash that person and drag that person.
Oh, they do all the time, and that's typically how the black community treats black people. Let you be a lame or let you be too calm about something, they gotta trash you.
Yeah, I mean, there's no frantic. I say it's not. It's just why rush and be overprotective about something that's just like all around you.
Yeah, it's simply like me. It's simply like me in Latin America. Somebody come in with a gun. I'm the most calmest person in the world, and I'm probably going to give you my coffee if because I don't drink coffee. typically how it works. It's like I'm always calm in situations, and like the sad part about that, like I said, if I can, I will negotiate my freedom if it's a hostage negotiation, if it's a hostage situation. Fuck all y'all. I'm getting out of here.
I've come to admire Money AD's approach. He's like, man, hit him, man. You got them beats going. I feel that, man. So what you think about like right before you go to sleep? It's like that's some crazy
Random as hell,
stuff.
nigga. What? Okay, we're wrong with this.
It's like
yeah.
it's like whoa, dang. Or he be like he likes to like figure out how people think by asking them open-ended questions. I kind of like his approach. We should have him on the stream more.
He's always busy. He's always welcome on the stream. He usually only comes in on table flip.
Ooh, when is that again? Or sorry, True Shirt. When's Relentless? Is it gonna be Monday?
It's probably gonna be Monday or Tuesday.
And that would be tomorrow, technically. That'd be tomorrow.
Well, yeah, because it is. Yeah, technically, it would be. It'll be tomorrow or the following day. You mean?
Mm-hmm. Following day, yeah. Wow.
We've been streaming for like 7 hours now.
We've been going at this though. I feel it though.
okay, Money AD. I feel it though.
It's nice though. Like I like it.
What?
It's a 24-hour live stream for the Heart and Stroke Foundation.
The Heart and Stroke? No, you did not. Wow. This guy.
Oh,
the Heart and Stroke Foundation.
Oh. And then I can't be joking anymore because you'll have a G5.
I do not have a G5.
The table's like, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. All tables should have life alert.
That sound like an IKEA table. Better take that bitch back. Get a Robin Stuckey table. Get your ass a Robin Stuckey table.
Take it back to Rent-A-Center.
Yeah, don't be renting from Rent-A-Center. Get a real table, nigga. Don't get Rent-A-Bitch. Get real table.
That's gonna be one of my new things now. Rent-A-Bitch pill and show proof.
Show proof.
The bitch
show proof. Show proof.
Let's get to roll the duct tape out.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. How tall are you?
Roofing.
How tall are you? No, for real. How tall are you, bro? Dude. Guys, you guys gotta let me know if I ever get like that. If I ever become like that. If I ever have a falling out with TIco, and I'm like, screw you guys, I'm gonna go create my own. This is a Baron Dictionary channel. A bunch of yes man. Everybody's like, oh my god, Yam, that's so right. Way you say that is so good.
Bracelets for $25 to the first bidders on my eBay.
It's like I'm charging for the game. The game is to be sold, not told.
I got MGTOW hats, t-shirts, bracelets.
MGTOW brothers.
You need.
I got MGTOW bobbleheads.
Teaching MGTOWs how to be pimps.
I sell MGTOW condoms and wedding rings.
Right? Damn, wedding rings, really? That's what we're doing now.
Wow, for
wedding rings, yeah.
Yeah, I know we're gonna be facetious about it. I was gonna run with it. Yeah, I gotcha.
Be like, now marry yourself with the MGTOW ring.
You know how savage that would be. Like women would lose their minds. The government would lose their fucking minds if you did some shit like that. But it's perfectly fine for women to do it though.
It's like two dudes. It's like, do you know where he went? And he's like, he went to Yams. He went to Yams. It's just like,
right? Every MGTOW begins with yams.
Only you can have a diamond that sparkles the way that Yams diamond does when he looks into it and he smiles. Yam Company in Minnetonka and I-94, Hopkins Crossroad, at Woodbury and I-94 and Radio Drive. Open weekdays till 8, Saturday, Sunday till 5, or online at yams.com.
That would actually be funny as hell. I would actually shop there.
MGTOW cock ring, anniversary edition.
Right.
This
weekend, no fap Saturdays.
No fap Saturday. Get 20% off
weekend.
Right.
And then it's like you interview me for a mini doc, and it's like, this is just a pop and doll shop. I just decided to set up. It's just a kind of this little hole in the wall, and people can really come and feel connected. And it's just Wind in the corner. He's just like talking to himself, just yelling.
Right.
It's like Americus and Mr. Forma playing checkers over here, like near the window, like smoking cigars and shit.
Right.
Oh, that would be so great if I could have
It's just
that.
a little hole in the shop. It's like a 4,000 square foot store top, but it's a hole in it. It's just a hole in the wall.
No, there's
It's a huge warehouse.
I know, right?
I just thought it's something I'd open up for the boys.
It's got a spigot guard between the holes in the wall, so that when you put your dick in the hole,
It's like a glory hole. We teach people here. We really do. We teach people here. we teach them a lot.
We got a special guest milker in town.
Oh shit.
Lisa Ann. Lisa
Julia
Ann or Lisa
Ann.
Spark. Lisa Sparks.
Here to milk all the boys. Go ahead.
Lisa's flashlight.
I actually prefer Julia Ann over Lisa Ann, so that's.
I was just joking. That's the first person that popped into my mind. That's the only one I can remember. That's actually a porn star.
I'm saying if we're comparing, I would just.
No, I'm not comparing.
You never want to compare your life
That's the only one I remember from the last
to other
stream
porn
we did.
stars.
Because somebody said Lisa Ann, and that's the only one I remember.
Right.
I knew there was a couple Lisas. That's all I knew.
Yeah, you have Lisa Lampanelli.
She's not a porn star. She's a
Lisa.
comedian.
Oh, she is.
No, Lampanelli's a failed comedian, I should say.
Failed comedian.
We take your manhood in our hands.
Right? Got hit and actually making your jingles and shit.
Take your manhood in our hands. That's funny. That'd be good.
Here at Yammy's, we like to make sure every customer feels special. Everybody gets a little.
No, you sound like a Kroger ad or something.
Right?
You're listening to the In-Store Audio Network. It's Hidden MGTOW. Like, what's up, bitches? Buy this shit. It's bitchin' sauce. Buy this cheese dip. It's fucking good. Thank you for listening to the In-Store Audio Network. It's just like it's thank you for listening to the In-Store Audio Network.
For the price of this week.
Damn, these are some good ass cheese dip.
Right? That's a good ass cheese dip.
This shit is good.
Right?
How'd you get this? Oh, we on air? Oh, yo, this is a Hidden mix.
We on air, right? I can still see him doing some shit like that too.
Oh my god. Imagine like a whole supermarket that was just all run by just MGTOW and Red Pill brothers. It's like he's got Mr. Elite over in the grilling section. He's just like, buy this grill. It's a great grill.
Have you tried it? Nope, it's great.
No, it's great. Service Deli. You got Yam. You got Mr. Forma. Floral department. Obviously, that would belong to Wind.
Actually, no. See, if you get Mr. Forma to do something,
No, Wind is driving the truck. He's doing the drop.
Yeah. You would have to get a Costco section for Mr. Forma.
A bulk. Yeah, Mr. Forma's in the bulk section, the bulk buying.
Shit.
He's helping all the women with the yoga pants and the high heels on.
Electronics. Double I would be the electronics department.
Yeah.
With the club pack in the back.
Yeah. MGTOW dictionary be in the gift card section. The dictionary gift card.
No, it'd be in the returns.
Customer
returns,
service.
yeah, the returns section.
He tried to return it to me. I said, no. I'm gonna need to see some receipts, bro.
Ah, shit, I don't have one.
Get out of my store, bro.
You're not damaged.
Like, this is not even your store. This is Yam's store. It's my store, bro.
It's my store, bro.
You just get Mr. Elite walking
I'm gonna
up
go
to you.
to HR.
I
Get
don't.
your
Double
ass out of
agent
here.
Yam. I'd be like, sorry, okay, I need the sales manager. Psychesoap.
That man clean up in aisle 7, bitch.
And
Just over the PA system, he's like, I love you guys.
Can you imagine that over the PA system? That would make you want to. That would make you want to shop at the store. I love you guys. You guys are great. Like people in the store.
Keep
like,
shopping.
That would be random. That would be so good. Like people want to shop more in there because I love you guys. Keep shopping.
Yeah. Oh, and then in the you could have like those romantic fiction novels in the magazines and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We could have like in theory be stocking those shelves. Oh, that'd be great.
My favorite would be
great.
He'd be selling glow in the dark American flag dildos.
Spilling on down. Can a mop and bucket come over? Can a mop and bucket come over? Can a mop and bucket come over?
Can a mop and bucket come over? Can the delivery department come over?
Yes, it can. Yes, it can. It's like you said, would be
pretty much all the pot smokers will be just in the bakery
right.
department and lighting up hell. Just
right.
and then you hear a pallet come like beep beep. Is that Sherm? Sherm, what up, man? He's like just forklift.
Wait, beep, beep. That means I'm backing up.
It'd be funny, man. It'd be funny. I'd be in the produce department. Shoot, right over here.
I'll be outside dressed as a big red pill spinning the signs.
Right?
Right. The red pill market.
Yeah, a big walking red pill.
I'd be
pharmacy. Oh, the pharmacy. Yeah, you have Dr. MIGTOW in the pharmacy.
You have Dr. MIGTOW in the pharmacy.
Dr. MIGTOW in the pharmacy. I would want the porter.
Have Wizzo and Zeitgeist Eater in the electronics department.
Zeitgeist Eater. Oh my god.
Yeah, Zeitgeist Eater and
butcher.
Wizzo.
Meat department. Seafood Black
TIco.
Irish.
TIco.
TIco and Elder Monk.
Be working on.
Listen, Junior. You get off that crack pipe, maybe you could actually get some proper meat on your plate. You skinny bastards. Take it from someone who knows.
Y'all be sitting there watching. Y'all be walking past the butcher shop and be threw the meat up in there and cut it in midair and shit. It's like, what? You think he has samurai shampoo over there, shit?
And make sure you bring your own vagina.
And double tap that meat.
Right? Double tap that. No, you should put them in the guns out. You should put them in the you should put them in the guns out.
Yeah, definitely be an arsenal section.
Yeah, put threads in there and put seafood Black Irish will be good for that one.
That'd be good. Dairy department.
This gun's good for double tapping bitches.
It's offer of food, then you will bring your own vaginas and you will pay me.
You'd have Hammer Hand in the gun section. You want anyone messing fucking with me? You don't know I'm messing fucking with you. Buy this one.
Right? See what
buy one. Oh yeah. It's like we're having a special. We're having a special. Buy one get one Mogan.
Right? One Mogan, right?
Buy one get one Mogan.
Mogan. One more time again. One more time again.
Oh yeah. But all the ones that don't show their face, like Barbarossa and Spetsnaz and Coltane and Stardust, they all be in the dairy department because they just put the milk like in the front, so like, nobody ever see their face.
They would just
They're
slide
just
it through the glass and shit.
They're just
They'll
like,
slide the
hello,
glass
everyone.
open, and all you see is their hand, and it slides right down the rack and shit.
I can see Sigma selling books.
Yeah, I can see Sigma selling books too.
TIco. I can't do it. I still can't do it.
TIco, right?
That one was good. That one was good. TIco. I've got a twin. Got a twin.
Yeah, I would either be in the butcher section or I would be in the knife aisle.
Arpaw's gardening. He'd be in the gardening
Yeah,
section.
Arpaw's been winning the gardening.
Yeah.
Arpaw's been winning gardening.
Like, do you have time to learn about a Rockefellers? Well, I'm selling you this Miracle Grow. Miracle Grow. It's great for your plants, but you know what else is good for your plants? Investing in silver and Bitcoin. Because the Rockefellers and the banking industry, they're trying to suppress us people. We got the freedom to do whatever we want. And if you're hungry, go to the deli section. Shinobi one, you go get with a chicken because it's nice and tasty.
Right?
I just have a question. What happens to people that have Bitcoin if there's like EMP and all that shit gets wiped?
It's actually erased from all existence. It's gone.
Oh my god.
Well, no, if you have Bitcoin, as long as computers are operating, you'll be fine.
That's what I'm saying. He said a worldwide EMP.
Oh, if they hit it with EMP, it's a wrap, basically. Yeah, no, it's a wrap.
Oh my god.
So it can actually physically just delete the money.
Yeah, literally.
What if something happens? What if China blows off an EMP? My money will be gone.
Oh, money
Yeah,
AD.
Bitcoin.
Money AD will be the toy section. The toy
Right?
section and the Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
Be like,
He'd be sitting there with a rubber chicken with a gun and shit. Rubber chicken with the gat.
I'd be over in the tobacco shop.
Definitely.
oh yeah, it's gotta be like, oh, can I get a pack of Camel menthol, please?
Rolling papers. I was just over at the fucking gardening section, and I need some wrap ups.
I can see MIGTOW Threadbeat, the barber section as well.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
MGTOW and the Wind came back, or after we mentioned his name and shit. I know y'all was talking about that.
Oh, MGTOW in the Wind. We're talking about a supermarket run by MGTOW.
Yeah.
You got Sandman. Sandman is like the Bank of America the teller. He's like, hi, would you like to open an account?
Exchange rate guy.
He's the exchange rate guy.
The exchange rate guy,
Pretty
yeah.
much. Psychesoap's the sales manager.
And he basically handles spills on out and basically.
I'm in the produce
Can a
department.
mop and bucket come over? Can a mop and bucket come over? Can a mop and bucket come over? Do you see it on the camera? Get out, man. Yes, it can.
I take it. I'm the truck driver.
Yeah, you're the truck driver.
You're the doc. Yeah, you're the truck driver. Yeah.
Yes.
Sherman's the forklift guy. I'm the
Forklift
butcher.
guy.
I'm the
Pallet
butcher and the knife guy.
Hey, you know that is the only time that I will ever handle a reefer unit. You know,
Wildlife vet. Okay. That's some niche. That's some niche right there. You could be the pet store.
Yeah.
Like I said, delivering to a MGTOW store is the only time that I will ever handle a refrigerated unit, because some of these motherfuckers at the stores are assholes.
Yeah, you're throwing mad shade at people who are. Yeah, no, you're right though.
Am I wrong?
But no, you're right though.
On the skids or just around.
I mean, shit. They get mad because I picked the job that I actually fucking like, and they mad and miserable because they fucking stuck at they fucking 9 to 5. I don't know why the fuck them. I mean, I'm not even gonna fucking say that. I don't even know why the fuck they're miserable. They're just miserable for miserable sake, for all I know.
Yeah, I mean, a fucking skydiver could be miserable. He's like, oh, I gotta jump out of another plane.
Well, motherfucker, don't open up your parachute.
If only I could have a bag boy job.
When you do it,
motherfucker, don't open up your parachute. next time.
True story. Matter of fact, instead of opening up your parachute, how about you just take a bunch of Giant Eagle bags or Kroger bags down with you? Maybe they'll stop you from falling.
Smith's bags.
If you're so
Smith's bags
goddamn
are more
miserable.
I'm
aerodynamic.
serious. Take one of them. Take a couple of them thank you bags with you. You'll be okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
I love those thank you bags.
Thank you.
Those are the most annoying bags in the world.
They want
But I'm like, so for me, it's like if you're that fucking miserable, you have to find another fucking job. Then, you know, there's plenty of jobs out there in this world to where you don't have to live your fucking life miserable, and then you don't have to fucking see. This is why refrigerated freight is getting expensive, because nobody wants to fucking deliver and deal with just these motherfuckers' attitudes. You know.
What would make it? What do you think would make it better?
Fucking society realizes that shit don't revolve around their asses.
Facts.
Well, otherwise, I will stick to my dry van or my flatbed.
I got a nice ass.
Yeah, I will stick to dry van or flatbed.
It's like you tell them, like, all right, unload this into the freezer. They're like, no, you. You're like, excuse me, bitch?
Excuse me? Actually, let me break this to you.
I just drove across country for this?
For this? Well, I mean, no. See, the thing is like, I would say yes. You know why? Because if I have to do it, I get paid more. You know? All I got to do is just hit yes on driver unload.
True story.
Guess what? I get paid more.
Dang.
So if I have to do it, when somebody says I have to unload it, like, oh yes, okay, all right. Then, I mean, people wondering why I'm so happy. I'm like, I get exercise and I get paid more. Fuck yeah! All right, I'll do it.
And you wear a mask. You wear a mask when you do it. Sorry, you don't have to share. You don't have to share.
You wear a mask when you do it.
Your medical. You can keep your medical. You can keep your medical information to yourself. You don't have to disclose that. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'll be the HR person for the department store. You know.
I don't think so.
We here at the Red Pill Yams Market, we believe in privacy. I just still don't think it's. I think it's dummy that we can't touch their bags, but we can touch their groceries that they touch. That just doesn't make sense. I explain that to people, and they even think it doesn't make sense, and they still do the bad. They still wear the mask. They still do everything. It's like no matter what you tell them, they'll never understand.
What it confuses me is like you can touch the fucking groceries, but you can't touch the bag.
Guys, we live in very strange times. I'm just saying that. I know it goes without saying.
It's because all the
7.5 hour.
I mean,
they're complete bullshit.
Look, let me make this to you. If you're gonna wash the damn groceries, then that would kind of make sense. But 9 times out of 10, people are some lazy ass motherfuckers. They're not washing the fucking groceries.
And then the workers are like, I'm not fucking washing that.
No, they
I'm not fucking washing that shit.
You wash the cardboard boxes and everything.
Oh, there's this one customer that comes in. They wrap every item that they get in 3 or 4 produce bags. In the middle of like a rush of a bunch of customers, then you just got to like peel. And then if you break the bag, they yell at you.
They don't make.
Oh my gosh!
It seems to me like you're dealing with an asshole, a bona fide certified asshole.
Oh shit! When do you got
man. Fuck isn't.
Hola, cartel princess. ¿Cómo estás?
She asked, how'd you sleep?
Bien.
¿Cómo has dormido?
Jen.
Oh, it says cartel Destino. Oh, I see. This is a Lycan. This is some Lycan theory tactics right now. He created another profile,
I did not.
and he's like, "Yeah, when they're saying you have a flawed mindset, what do you have to say for yourself?" Yeah, that's what I thought.
Flawed mindset.
She said she wanted to fuck with you earlier, but you left too soon.
Oh.
I know. That's why I got the hell out of there.
He was right next to Tijuana.
Yeah, I know. I got the fuck out of Dodge.
Shit.
I'm crazy, not stupid.
I just say when I'm at close to the border, I don't speak any English. I just let the Hispanic women talk for me that I'm with. I'm just like, let them talk. Like,
okay, I'm crazy, not stupid.
To the border patrol, they're like, hola, ¿cómo estás? Te gusta MIGTOW. That's what Americus DeVille
said. Yeah.
Look here, I had just enough hours to get the fuck out of there. Picked up my load, and got the hell out.
That's good.
I know close to the border when I see it. If I see a border patrol, I'm too close to the border.
Yeah.
Bueno.
My favorite was when I was busy working on the security software at the company, and apparently Wen got freaked out because Cartel Princess was answering my phone.
In Spanish or in English?
What the fuck's going on here? What the hell?
I was cracking up.
I'm like, what the hell's going on? I've been on my best behavior for a while.
Because I was actually trying to fix the That's the night when I was actually busy all day trying to fix the software. Trying to.
Wait. Tell your friends I said hola buttercups.
Today on Tren Labs News, MGTOW to Win is married. We'll have more at 11.
Breaking fucking news.
Right? Breaking fucking news on Tren Labs News.
Here comes the gangsta.
I'm not gangster.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Okay, good.
Here comes the hood rat.
I'm sitting there shuffling. Fucking index cards and shit like it's cards. I've been shuffling for like the last hour and a half.
Who wants in? Like I already went over my talking points. Yeah.
No, there's nothing on them. They're blank. I'm sitting there shuffling like they're really cards and shit.
It's actually just normal cards.
Hey, look,
it's just normal index cards with nothing on them.
I had to come in because this is a testament on how long these live streams go on. You know,
without people just saying dumb shit during them all the whole entire time.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not talking about certain people for a whole damn live stream and shit.
Right. Yeah, Alex said I have like literally an hour and 15 minutes left on my 10-hour reset. I mean, I could drive now because I have 19 minutes, but
FYI, that last video I did, temporary versus forever. Those was two of my daughters, by the way, on that thumbnail. That's one of the twins, one of the little twins, and that's Talia right next to her on the slide. Normally, them two don't get along. I had to take that picture because they normally don't get along.
You know, I should have got.
I feel like MGTOW Thread is like an emergency person for me.
Hey,
like, if I ever need help, I'm just like, I need that Polish AK.
Yeah, I should have got. I had the perfect birthday present for Cartel Princess. Yeah. And you know what? I should have grabbed it.
No, Wind. What are you buying now, man? You should be saving your money, Wind.
I'm not buying it. It's all natural. It's just something I randomly pick up.
Oh no. Wait, what'd you buy? I didn't miss it. What'd you buy?
It would have been a rock.
Fucking
A little bit of
Buying
rock.
a rock.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. We had the TIco Tren channel do not support drug addicts.
No. It would have been.
Keys to the rock.
There was a perfect like 10-pound rock, 10, 15, maybe 20-pound rock that I saw laying in the parking lot in Arizona. All I had to do, it was roasting. It was hot as hell. All I had to do was just scoop it up, put it in my truck, and let it cool off. Drive it back to PA. Give it to you to wrap it up. Give it to you to give it to Cartel Princess.
My God.
She been on drove all the way to your truck and threw it through your window. Like, look at that jokes.
Yes, I do. But now I gotta find something else. Okay, I've reached the limit of my Spanish. I know I have a pretty vague understanding what gusta is, but
it's like.
What is T gusta?
Te gusta is you like.
You like, yeah.
And what is MIGTOW es el mejor?
It's basically saying MGTOW is better. Like MGTOW is the better choice. Yeah.
Better choice, yeah.
And then me encanta is I sing or something like that, or me encanta is.
And then we have me encanta.
Then you have a gun.
No, they don't.
It means
Wait, where you seeing this shit at? Because I'm
I
not
have a
seeing it on
gun.
that screen.
On the live stream, it says restez MGTOW. Puis je parle français.
Yeah, then it's France. Yeah, that's
Americus
more so freaking France.
et l'homme.
Mi nombre.
Magnifique.
His name is Americus DeVille.
Mi nombre. That one's easy. Mi nombre Americus DeVille.
Yeah,
Mi nombre
his name is Americus DeVille.
Oh yeah, that part I know. Nombre means name.
Yeah, Este, and then he says it, and then you got him saying it in French. I know that one.
El hombre. You could also say, yo soy Cocho, MGTOW on the wind.
And apparently MGTOW never sleeps is what America said last. That's what I see on my screen so far.
There you go. You're right.
Really, if StreamYards would let us, we could literally have a fucking week-long live stream.
That shit, it will let me. I can actually do that right now. Problem is somebody would have to tag us in so we could go to sleep, so they can let us know when they went out, basically.
Yeah, we have like 3 hours left until the morning shift of getting here. I bet Mr. Formal would be like, hey guys, just open up the restaurant here. Just making my video.
Here I am
doing the stream, guys.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for me to get my fucking full the last bit of my 6 hours. Oh shit! I just realized I only got 6 hours and 35 minutes to drive.
Oh, honest with you guys, Thread will probably stay in the stream, so we could all leave and just leave it on the stream.
Let's see the lights on for Threads.
Look, I gotta look at my fucking route. Oh shit! She might be able to get what she wants after all. You know?
Wow.
Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Let me guess.
Oh shit!
Where you going?
Well, my 6 hours is gonna drag. Oh fuck! If I'm correct and nothing and nothing happens, and I drive my full 6 hours. If I drive my full 6 hours, I might just barely make it. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I just might barely make it to Odessa.
Oh.
Yeah, if oh shit, if I drive my full 6 hours and nothing fucking crazy happens, I just might barely make it to Odessa.
Odessa?
That's crazy. So crazy.
And if shit is real fucked up on the goddamn interstate, I probably won't make it past El Paso.
Sucks being you. Sucks being you. Yeah. See, God don't like ugly. Matter of fact, tomorrow's the Cartel Princess's birthday now, think about it.
No way. No.
Mm-hmm.
And you done did this whole straight. She gonna be chewing you out later. She gonna be chewing you out.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, actually
Monday.
Tomorrow. Monday, yeah.
I just realized how badly I might have fucked up. You know?
Hey, you're a MGTOW. You don't care.
Yeah, true.
We'll have somebody kidnap you at the border so you can celebrate with us. We'll call your sister and let her know you're okay.
It's like in the cartel, it's like you don't celebrate birthdays, they celebrate you.
Right?
Right. Oh shit! I only got 6 hours left to drive, and if shit don't go sideways, I'll make it to fucking Odessa, and I think I'll be all right. You know. I mean, I'm I'm kind of far from the border. I mean, I think I'll be far enough from the border to be safe, you know. But if I don't make it past El Paso, I'm fucked.
You have to make it to Odessa.
I think the funniest interactions in my live streams is by far. I think it was Kierna and Lonely Underscore was the funniest back and forth.
Are you gonna tell me that I'm just gonna not agree? Like, guys, like, I came back in the live stream, but you guys won't let me finish it. It's like you guys are so beta.
And it says no, and then I turned it like, no, I want to hear what he got to say. Come on, let me hear what he got to say.
But I just like I don't want to go to prison because I like freedom. I like freedom.
So the sad part about that, he actually argued against freedom later on in that stream.
Fuck you, man.
Like I love when people do that shit to argue for something in the stream, and later on in the same damn stream to argue against it. People do that shit quite often in my stream, I've noticed.
Shit, I argue with myself too.
You know, I'm talking about to argue for a certain point, but then later on in the stream, it's like they forgot what they were arguing for, and they end up arguing against this, arguing against the same point. Like, dude, you just said you'd rather do this, not that. Now all of a sudden you'll do this, not that. Now, okay, yeah, you make no damn sense. You got to go, Nicky. You got to go. Inconsistencies are fucking with me now. Your inconsistencies is really fucking with me.
What?
Huh? What'd you say?
What the hell is that? Is that a fucking cooling rod?
Like homosexuals, and then like 5 minutes later they're like,
those fucking nuclear rod holders in that goddamn flatbed.
Oh, like my favorite is the one. I'm not gonna say their name. The one guy that was arguing all of a sudden one way. He's like, well, yeah, I think we should all should get along and shit like that. 5 seconds later, Hammerhand this, Hammerhand that. Mr. Forma this, Mr. Forma that, Mr. Elite this, Mr. Elite that. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga, how you argue we should all get along, and now you argue like these niggas be cutting up. Like these niggas is crazy.
I mean, I can't say that I'm sane.
Well, it's funny how they do all these attacks and stuff just so that they can feel like they're the victim at the end of it. Like once they get
that's basically what they do in my stream. They want to act like a
retaliation.
victim. Like I can't believe TIco did that to me. I can. Like, have you followed TIco?
I can't believe Wynn did that fashion to
You
me.
said you called somebody a turkey neck, and you said they had Coke bottle glasses, and he said you're dumb as fuck, and you're You're a bitch. So it's pretty much equal. Pretty much.
You pretty much had it coming for all intents and purposes. The sad part about that, I can't believe people. What I can't believe is I can't believe that people can't believe I just got on their case. Like, have you seen my videos? Have you been with me this long? Have you seen me not cussing everybody out in my own live stream? Have you seen my videos? Like, literally.
Yeah. And it's like, and people like, I can't believe Wynn said that to me in that fashion. I can't believe Wynn's cussing me out.
Yeah, like it's always like the Johnny come latelys. I want to act like victim. Can you believe what TIco did to me? And people look at you like, well, if TIco did it, you probably deserved it. Like that's pretty much what everybody in the manosphere is going to say. Like 9 times out of 10, if TIco cussed you out, you probably deserved it. It's typically what they're going to tell you. Like you didn't fuck with the wrong person. You deserved every bit of it because TIco's not going to just attack somebody for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Look,
so you deserved it.
I'm the type of person that I will literally give somebody enough room to not only hang themselves, but to hang their dog, their cat. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
we at the TIco Tren channel do not support hanging dogs in our cats.
Let's change the topic real quick. Like me, I didn't want.
What were you about to say? What were you about to say? Hidden MGTOW?
I didn't say shit.
You was about to say something about TIco said something or.
Oh, we don't support animal cruelty here.
Unless it's slapping a bitch. But anyways.
That's a good one.
Sorry, that was pretty red pill right there. But anyways, it's like they when we talking about, oh yeah, they're like they pissed me off because like one, and it's not coming from nowhere. Like I didn't attack them for no reason. It's like MGTOW Dictionary basically tried to sum up the fact that because I'm short or because I'm Asian or because I have glasses or something, it's like that's why I can't get laid. So I'm obviously gonna tell him what's up and roast him for that.
Wait a second. I wear fucking glasses. That means I'm still a virgin.
Yeah, you're still a virgin. That means you're a virgin. Glasses equals virgin.
I'm still a virgin, right?
Newsflash, everybody. TIco wears glasses too.
Are they fucking Coke bottle glasses?
No, they're not Coke bottle glasses, but I do wear glasses.
You wear sunglasses, motherfucker.
I don't wear sunglasses. I don't wear sunglasses at all.
You wear sunglasses. Where's transition?
I don't wear transitions either. I wear regular glasses whenever my contacts aren't in.
He gets Oakleys that when he goes outside they turn into fucking sunglasses.
I wish.
They're like, this the thing, blood. This the thing, blood.
Yeah, I wish. Mine's are actually for that condition I got in my eyes, basically.
Astigmatism.
That's what it's not astigmatism. It's like a colorism.
You got like a whole racial concept inside your eye.
Remember when
yeah, dude, I have to deal with that. Why I see
your eyes are racist. I wish my eyes are racist.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism. I gotta get a prescription. I see too much feminism. I got too much feminism in my eye.
Basically, I have a white light. I have a white light problem for all intents and purposes. Like anything that's lighter than taupe or lighter, I can't see. If it's up against the white backwad. What the hell is taupe? Taupe is like a cream or a khaki color, basically.
This is the reason I'm the hidden MGTOW because people
whatever, smart ass.
So basically, all I need to do is wear anything lighter than khaki, and I blend in.
No, I'll see your daggone face. You're black. I can see you. Now, if you're lighter than Yam, I probably won't see your ass. Especially if there's a lot of light coming through the window against the white backdrop. I definitely won't see your ass.
Oh yeah.
You look like
There's
a pair of clothes. You look like a pair of clothes walking by me.
It's like I'm. If I'm in the sun, I literally like reflect back on the camera. It's like you're looking at. It's like a Twilight.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
I'm a
where
Twilight vampire.
If you ever like a good example, if you ever been to a hospital, usually all the walls are white, and if you have a nice window and a lot of sun are coming through it, every single white person that walks past that window looks like a pair of clothes walking past the window. To me, legit.
vampire. Can't look at the light.
I'm not a vampire. You're
Oh,
a
wait.
vampire.
I'm wondering, Tico, does anybody ever ask you like, hey man, do you ever think about taking a break from the channel and coming and hanging out with us over here doing this? Or no?
No, I'm not taking a break from my channel. I like my channel.
The YouTubers.
Yeah, because I've people have said that this is like my phone calls. They belittled it to be like, oh, it's just something that Yam does. You know, he's just talking to his imaginary friends, and I don't know. I want to show them
people.
Well, the sad part about that is the most I've ever gotten was because I work for a Spanish channel, and I do like a lot of the research and marketing research and getting people to do simple shit in the videos. So like the funny thing about that is like, oh, we see your channel, it's funny as hell, right? And then they go, you're right about a lot of these women and this, that, and the other. And it's like, now mind you, a good portion of the people that work at this channel are women, and there's like very few men. And the sad part about that, women are the one that's telling me you're right about all these women, this, that, and the other. I'm like, I'm talking about you too, bitch. like accountability much, or I mean awareness much, you know, pull a Yam like awareness much.
Yeah, Lonely always says I'm not self-aware, but I have a hard time believing him, even though like I definitely should be more, or everyone should be like as self-aware as they possibly can be. But
well, he's not very self-aware. That's the problem. And the sad part about that is,
but he's always like, but I'm making money while you guys are talking. So isn't that being? And I'm like, okay.
Well, I'm making money right now while I'm talking, and I make money when I'm sleeping. Your point is.
Like, I'm gonna start a business. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start my business.
Shit, I answer emails while I'm in the middle of live stream sometimes. Matter of fact, I just answer one now.
Yeah.
Do this for fun.
Huh?
Yeah, Hidden does this for fun. I do this for fun.
I do it for fun too. Yeah, I do it for fun. Like
for fun. Well, just to fill the time. So it's like.
Because the sad part about that, I don't really. The sad part about that, once you actually look at my channel and how it's set up, I basically just get on here and talk. That's all I really do with the channel. I just get on here and talk, and I answer, and I'll answer all the comment section shit. Every now and again, Les will answer some of the comment section shit too, but I mainly just talk and answer comment section shit.
Yeah.
Part about
I
that
think
is,
about too, Los. It's like, well, like I was just talking about Los because it's like, dude, I did it. I did it so much. I went back to my oldest video. It's been almost 11 months, so it's almost been a year. So I pretty much gotta find a way to just keep doing better and always try to just I don't know, just try to do this better. That's all I'm looking to do. And I can't just like take a break from doing it, because then if I were to come back, it just wouldn't feel right. I mean, if I do need to take a break, I'll take a break. Trust me. But like doing this once a week,
I take more breaks than people think.
Who's telling you to do that?
I just upload whenever I damn well feel like it, you know, so I don't burn myself out on my own channel.
Who's telling?
It's just one person in particular that's telling me it, but I also see, I tend to see it as just like a societal thing, just being like, oh, don't have fun. And whenever I'm listening to like people's red pill stuff or anything, I'm always having the most fun.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like,
so basically,
I just to think about it that way in order to not overthink it. I just think if it's about having fun, then it should only matter to me what I do, and it shouldn't matter to anybody else. It's kind of how I look at it.
MIGTOW to win. That's funny. In Spanish, is the champion. My champion.
Shit, I guess I got a feeling that I won't be a champion for long.
But like this kind of stuff, I can do this. This is fun. Like doing the. Sorry, I'm sound like Money AD again, man. This is fun. like all of us are here, like, and we're lit, man. We are so lit.
He's gonna get your ass one day. Now, if you make a whole entire video on you, I'm not defending you. You do know this, right? I'm gonna be like, Tico, did you see this video your Money AD made on me? I ain't see shit.
He's gonna send this. He's gonna
But you was
send
in
the
the comment
chicken
section. I
after
still
me.
didn't see it.
He's gonna send the chicken after me with a laser gun.
But you gave him
Like-
a thumbs up. I didn't see it.
I see it.
You're a foul for that. You're a foul for that. If you give him a like, then you say you tell me.
But you're rolling on the floor laughing in his comment section. I still didn't see that. I don't know what you're talking about.
That was Laszlo.
What's up with this yams talking shit about me, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, I just get on and talk and just answer and just basically respond to the comment section is all I really do. Because the sad part about that, Bart writes my cards for all the points that I gotta hit in the videos. He just writes my cards for me. So basically, I freestyle and he writes my cards for me, so I know what all points I need to hit. Cartel Princess comes up with the fucking title and the time, and anytime I don't do a live stream, Lazo uploads those videos. So it's like
It's a jab, straight, and then 3 jabs and a hook.
Cross.
And then one big ass.
if it ain't Lazo, then it's the Cartel Princess uploading it. But either way, it's one of those things where Lazo just uploads the video, and the Cartel Princess would either title the video or she'll pretty much she'll listen to the video, title the video, and then she'll pretty much upload the video if Lazo doesn't do it. But Lazo pretty much just puts it on the channel.
Yeah, like for example, like this like Saturday nights, I'll pretty much this will be I'll be able to do this for the most part because I pretty much I will never like open or anything or do anything super early on a Sunday. I like to like just sleep in and rest. So it would be perfect. It would be so perfect if this.
But you said you were trying to get off on Mondays and Tuesdays or something like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, even though I will work on Sundays, it's not like I will be working. It's not like I'll have to work a double or super long. So it's one of those things where I can sleep in, work Sunday, and then only be working. Like I'll work like 6 a.m. to 2:30 or something, Monday, Tuesday. So I'll be around just in case. Shermy gang assembles.
Then we can also do Baron and Zaydis in the middle of the day too. One of those days. Well, on Monday or Tuesday.
Monday, Tuesday. Yeah. That would mean. Yeah. Then that way, that way you're just like uploading pretty much podcasts for the rest of the week until Duzang Sadis comes through, or unless another Blaze needs to happen, which I don't.
Well, Blaze is probably going to happen now because this is now Hidden's show now because he took the name and ran with it now he likes it, so now it's going to be a regular thing now.
Oh shit.
So he replaced Duzang because Duzang's too good to show up and come through anymore.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to line to this bot and clip it and show it to Duzang. He'll be like, "Oh,
what is going on, MGTOW brothers? Welcome to another day on my channel where every day is MGTOW day."
And apparently,
Be sure to like the video.
I got a motionless.
Ring that notification bell.
Yeah. You and Hidden both got emotionless.
Motionless.
So Hidden's going to be in the next emotionless, depending on what time he gets off from work.
Depends on what time your thing is at, I guess.
Because I can't live stream and drive at the same time on your channel.
Yeah, you're not allowed.
Where every day is MGTOW day.
Right, where every day is MGTOW day and Red Pill day, so that's why it's PM day.
Oh yeah, we forgot. Duzangs will do the scratch offs. He'd be that Powerball machine over in the front part of the store. He'd be like, you won $100. Oh, dang, you come in here.
I forgot all the people that showed up in this damn stream already.
You scratch stuff off every day, and you finally won.
I know Family Load was in here.
Going after the Powerball.
Remember that kid? The apparently kid.
Yeah, this is pretty much. I came in here. I came in
Down
here.
a super slide.
Yeah, I
You
came in
scared
here
me
as a
half to
testament
death.
to show you how long y'all been live streaming.
This is gonna be 8 hours.
8 hours.
Pretty
Yeah.
soon here,
Yes. And we don't have a prick that's just been talking the whole entire time.
Right.
And I don't have to watch anybody else's videos.
Damn, I'm looking at my
You actually
fucking
just pay attention to your own video for once. Wow.
Yeah, I can actually pay attention to my own damn video for once because somebody's not boring me and talking bullshit and nonsense, basically.
Right. I'm literally looking at my clock, and it's like, y'all been live streaming for so long that I literally got I could literally do an 8-2 split and drive for 19 minutes. I mean, I don't know how useful it'd be actually be. I wouldn't be worth a damn, but I'd be driving for 19 minutes.
Heck.
Oh, I forgot Money AD. That's who was in there. Money AD and Cypher.
That's right. Cypher had like a whole freaking mini series in just one live stream. He had like so many different parts of his personality.
That's what I like him. He literally had a whole damn. He literally had a whole damn mini series.
He's like, now it's masked Cypher. Now it's eating a pizza Cypher. Now it's talking to the microphone to Cypher. I was like, damn.
Now it's double Cypher.
Double Cypher. Dude, showing me up. It's almost like when the elder monk came in as New Era MIGTOW. He's like, listen, Junior, you smoking that crack pipe. I was like, this dude fucking cop. He knows I'm smoking that crack pipe. And he knows Duzangs is smoking that crack pipe too.
I should have said on screen. When he said he eats his boogers, I should have said, eat it on screen, do it.
Cam
He was
up.
joking. He was being sarcastic. Yeah. He wasn't serious.
No, he was.
No, I'm not joking. This isn't a joke.
When he said that.
Canadian accent, eh?
Let's see.
All right, cool. I feel that now watch it not go in. I'll be pissed.
What's what not going?
In the middle of this stream, watch it not take, because sometimes it'll do that to me. Oh, it did. Okay, wow, that's shocking. I was updating the names that was in the stream.
I was there twice.
No, you only get one. You only get one entry. You don't get two entries.
Like character limit. Your name's too long.
You have Americus.
You can put Yam.
Oh, I forgot Americus. Americus popped in for a hot second too. Thanks for reminding me.
No, in and out. His name like 18 times.
Yeah, I forgot all about him. Oh, by the way, so likes your accent, by the way.
Me?
No, Hiddens.
Oh.
No, Amanley.
Yeah.
You know, you're right, Amanley. They are really looking for vaccines. I feel like I'm getting better at it. Amanley, go ahead, Amanley. Go ahead and talk, Amanley.
It's like talking into a mirror.
All right, let's see what we got here. El Paso.
Pause and Amanley.
Look, if I get over here, I'll probably. I'm looking for the best. I'm looking for the.
I went MIGTOW. I don't do that no more. I went MIGTOW.
Like when he says that, I went MIGTOW. I don't do that no more.
I went MIGTOW. I used to be in my Let's Go, but then I went MIGTOW. I don't do that no more. But that was good. That was good. Yeah.
That's mixed between London and Scouse.
Yeah, you can almost have a little bit of Paul McCartney in there too.
Paul McCartney.
But the sad part about Sigma, he sounds like he's more from like Scotland, Ireland than he does anywhere else, though.
MIGTOW.
MIGTOW. Fuck, that's gonna be another thing that I do now. It's MIGTOW.
You know, now that I look at the fucking map, the map.
Show proof.
Holy shit!
I might be fucked even in Odessa.
Why?
Because Odessa's not only but about 5 hours away from El Paso.
Yeah, I know. Sucks being you. Sucks being you.
Shit, she literally drove 6 hours total to find my ass.
There's actually only 4.
4?
That was 4.5. Yeah.
Oh,
2 hours
shit,
in the private jet.
Right? you don't got no private jet. Get out of here. 2 hours in a private jet.
Like she literally drove 4 hours. 4 hours ain't shit. So
Especially
5
with her
hours
friend.
really ain't shit.
Especially with her friend in the car. They took pictures of MGTOW in the Wynn's truck. It was the funniest shit ever.
Look at his truck.
Does it have big bull horns on the front?
Cochino.
Yeah, they took pictures of his truck. They took pictures of him walking Milo outside of his truck and shit.
Yeah,
He had a cigarette in his mouth while he's walking Milo. I was cracking. I was like, these motherfuckers right here. They done went in like detectives and shit, like private investigators and shit on his ass.
You're wearing like a cowboy western vest. Cowboy
Damn.
boots.
Look like Big Child had a rough sleep and shit when he's walking Milo to go pee. I was like, oh shit. Y'all done caught him at his best time.
Yeah.
Means for life.
You did get my best time when I'm rough out of sleep.
Yeah, literally. That's how you look too. Like, damn. That nigga need to go back to sleep. That nigga needs some beauty sleep.
How the fuck did I get out here?
Right? I was cracking up when I seen that photo.
Yeah, the best time to catch me when I first wake up.
Best
getting up. Once I get that coffee,
Nothing's stopping. Nothing's stopping them.
Nothing's stopping me.
I gotta take a shit, but that's it. After that, nothing's stopping me.
Take a shit, but after that, nothing's stopping.
That's basically what drinking coffee is taking a shit.
Yeah. And
at least American coffee is just like, if you drink this, it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a shit in T-1 hour.
You can time it.
Yes.
Put a little cream in there.
I'm like, anybody got anything else to say to me? I drank coffee about 59 minutes ago.
Oh shit! Anybody got a newspaper? I got it in there real quick.
Newspaper and a smoke.
Don't go in there for like 45 minutes.
Afterwards, yeah.
All they have is
Shit, the amount of truck stop bathrooms I blew up.
I believe it. The amount of truck stop bathrooms. Oh God, really?
Do people the favor of using that poopery stuff, dropping a little drop of fragrance in there?
I like that. I like the spray version.
That probably should be useless for me.
You pull the can fucking melts. You're like, oh shit! I didn't even get to spray it.
It's from one of my favorite haters. I don't know which one, but apparently somebody hated it. I'm guessing it happened at the beginning when I was talking about certain things, and people probably thought I was throwing shade on them when I really wasn't.
TIco threw his own thumbs down on there. He's trying to.
Oh my God, man! Look at these Black Lives Matter protesters. It's just like huge, fat white women just Black Lives Matter. And
yeah, for real.
There's these
when
bikers.
You get haters, you know you made it for reals.
Yeah. And these
bikers that are trying to get rid of them.
Leftovers.
Oh my goodness. Good night, Americus. Buenas noches.
Buenos noches.
Actually, it's not Buenos noches. You mean
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias for real. Your ass is up now.
How the fuck am I reminding you in your own language?
Well, no, he's the one that says Buenos noches.
Oh.
I said it's not Buenos noches no more.
I said Buenos dias.
Actually, I'm reading more than 10 likes. I'm reading 22 likes.
Smack you.
Going Rhodes Blades now.
You're a donkey.
You a prat.
I just love how she calls out like Australian feminist. She's like, you just can't be fucked to fucking shave your fucking dirty armpits.
Yeah, she do be going in on people.
Wow.
She do be going in on people. She be cracking me up. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker right here. My favorite is the one time she came into the wrong live stream talking shit. And she said apparently she's trying to go in somebody's live stream and talk shit. And I go, nice to meet you, Rose Blaze. Welcome to the stream. I think you might be in the wrong stream. She goes, oh, fuck. I was drinking. I go, when have you been drinking?
Well, like the one time where she was talking to us, or she was like, I forget what she said. She was like, yeah, it's like shut your mouth or something. And then I was like, and then you had said earlier, you're like, that's not what you were saying last night. And then I was like, well, never mind. She was like, what? And I was like, well, I was gonna say I was gonna explain a time where your mouth wasn't open, and then there's something like that. And then she was like, oh, you fucking prat. Smack you. You're such a
My favorite
twat.
was in her thing. She got mad. She got mad because we weren't in the mosh pit acting a fool. So she goes, take that shit to the mosh pit. I go, yes, massa. I'll be as being the fields if you need me, massa. She goes, I'll just smash you. Don't make me smash you, you prat. She's in there busting out laughing.
I was actually
wow.
watching the South yesterday.
Let me go see what I put. It was the funniest shit ever.
I don't know how people have such good discernment, like in like that server. It's like you're just like talking with a bunch of like freaking weird genius, like just like savants. It's like they're able to code switch so easily from like one subject to the other. Like one second you guys be talking about some serious issue with like the coronavirus, and then all of a sudden it's like Hitler memes. It's like
yeah, no, Hitler memes out of nowhere.
It's like how.
Here it goes.
But
It started right
crazy.
here when I said in court or in psychology, they refer to that as establishing behavior patterns or MO. But I digress, right? She goes, TIco, quite frankly, I don't care for this shit. I got real issues going on right now, to be honest. Put this shit in the mosh pit or DMs. I go, yes, massa. I go, as be on a cotton field if you need me, massa. Right? She goes, would you like a slap, you little shit? And she's laughing real hard. I go, Kunta Kente. I was cutting the fuck up.
Afro Latino.
Ask me in the cotton fields if you need some, master.
Wow.
You like a smack, you little shit. She got a big ass LOL. I put Kunta Kente.
Wow.
Nobody touched that.
Your name's Dopey. You know, it's sad that that actually freaking made that. I'm actually one of the few people that would actually make that joke. You know.
And one of the few people that would get it too.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen Roots, and quite frankly, I just don't give a damn. I'm gonna make the fucking joke. You don't like it? Well, scratch your ass, get yourself a glad bag. You know?
I was watching Song in the South.
Because obviously Hefty ain't working for you.
Oh, good lord, this guy.
And the bargain bag just definitely breaks on your
what
ass.
kind of
and bad as fuck.
What kind of British accent where they say the F instead of the TH sound? They're like, thank you so much, thank you. Thank you.
A lot of people in my area say that. Thanks.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Instead of free, they say free.
It's more of the poor areas that say that.
Ah.
Poor.
I see. 3.
Learning
Sorry,
Great Britain with Baron Yam.
I'm here on the cobblestone streets of London, wanting to find out more about the accent of the people. So,
Logan,
sir.
Yep.
Over the radio, I say tree.
Tree. 1, 2, 3.
Tree.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
1, 3. Testing my mic.
You're trying to sound like you're Jamaican now.
No.
Tree jobs, man. Tree jobs, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 0.
It can't be worse than the Australian accent where it's like in the O, it's like they go no, hello,
1, 5, 7, 5.
hello. Or they say yes.
No. It's
No,
phonetic.
you know.
1, 5, 7, 5. 3, 9, 8, 2.
Niner.
You fucking cunt.
You fucking cunt.
Alpha, Foxtrot.
You fucking cunt.
India.
Oh.
Alpha, Foxtrot, Yankee, Oscar, Uniform, Delta,
Wanker. It's some crazy word.
Echo.
Sharon.
Uniform.
Sierra, Tango, Alpha.
Whiskey.
Sharon, where's my fucking keys?
November, Delta.
Sharon.
Tango, India. Sierra, Hotel.
You guys stop running counterintelligence.
Echo. November, Delta. November, Uniform.
Apparently, people in
Delta.
Newfoundland,
Echo.
Newfoundlanders actually say it apparently too.
What? Tree
for tree.
People in
Newfoundlanders actually say it apparently, according to SOS.
Hey, question: Who got the sentence that I just say? Who got the sentence that I just spelled out in phonetic?
We stopped listening to you after the first echo.
Tango.
Like, yeah, no, we're done.
Look,
Hello. I'll probably get it on the playback after I listen to 8 hours again.
I know, right?
Which I'm gonna do.
8 hours. I'll come back to 8 hours 13 minutes. Matter of fact, I'll be on the safe side. Come back to 8 hours 12 minutes.
Foxtrot.
Is Baronet.
Orange. Whiskey. Uniform.
Tango.
Uniform. Nevada. Delta.
You have to make a new one for MGTOW.
Already did.
We did already. Yeah, we did already. Where the hell was you at for that one, Hidden?
Asshole.
It's AJ, Barbar, Coltane, Duzangs, Elite,
I don't mean
Norma. Oh, you're just talking about like
a code.
different things. Yeah. So R would be
like asshole,
T.
bitch, cocksucker.
Cocksucker. Yeah, that would be better. That'd be better than just the people's names. That's true.
Yeah, with swear words. What would you do for E?
Ear rape. I don't know.
Anima.
That's one.
B's definitely got to be like ball sack.
It's got to be fucked, obviously. G, ghost.
Cunt.
I thought we had some cocksucker for C, but
Dickhead.
it's more
There
the
you go.
Canadian code.
It's more, it has to be like a name, like or insult or ad hominem attack. That's what I'm gonna use that now a lot. So ad hominem attack. Guys, I tried to shoot this crow away from the sidewalk and he started throwing ad hominem attacks at me. Dickhead.
You're an AAA ad hominem attacks. Stop being
H will just be homonym attack.
autonomous.
I was thinking of highness.
Hyenas? Like
Highness.
hyenas? Like
A highness attack.
Heinous.
Highness.
Here we go. Heinous. Heinous.
Maybe E could be erection.
Heinous.
F would be fuck. No, wait, no. F would be fuck face. Fuck face. Fuck face. That would be a good
Or
one.
fuckhead. Fucker.
Egghead.
You finger fucker.
Dick for
Little
brains. Dick for brains. That's fucked up. So far I have asshole, ball sack, cunt, dick for brains, egghead, fuck face. And then G.
Goof.
Goof.
Goofball. Fucking goofball.
Just goof.
Goof. Yeah. H. B. Herpes. I guess. Oh. Okay, I know W is gonna be okay, no, never mind. Alright, GHI inbred fuckhead. I don't know. Wait, what do you guys think?
Add a
Inbred.
second letter to it.
Incel. No, that incel is such a fucking it's such a bitch word to use. I'm sorry, I just don't like that word.
Doesn't even make sense.
Herpes.
Celibate means you don't have sex of any kind. You're gonna tell me these guys don't jerk off because they're so mad at the world that they're like, I refuse to jerk off. Nothing in this world is for me.
So H could be honky.
Wow.
Wow, that was randomly out of nowhere.
It just come to me.
I mean, a lot of shit just comes to me. It doesn't mean I actually fucking say it.
Hellhound. I don't know. It's so fucking goddamn.
I would have thought hooker would have been a nice
Hooker.
I hope I make to at least Odessa, so I at least make it a fucking challenge.
Indians.
Indians.
You'll be in Mexico celebrating. You'll be in Mexico celebrating her birthday with us. You'll be okay.
Jack offs.
Hey, I don't got a passport. How the fuck am I getting there?
Oh, trust me, we can actually make that happen.
Loser.
Look, I'm pretty. Like I said, I'll make sure to lock both my doors. Oh,
Nigger. Sorry.
What was your last one?
The N.
Nutsack.
Sure, you were completely honest with that one.
All right.
I don't.
No, I already have ball sack. I already have ball sack.
Yes, we are still up, Nico the Sage. We are still awake. Impressive. I mean, I literally took 8 hours and fucking woke up.
Penis.
And I could literally literally less than 1 hour I can drive.
You actually only went to sleep for less than 8 hours. You went to sleep for like 5 or 6 hours.
Oh well, shit. That's normal.
I was just it was 8 hours, man. Why you always gotta piss on everyone's parade, man?
I know, right? Because I'm a jerk like that. Accept it.
I thought he was well rested. Thought he was gonna make this run in 19 minutes.
Shit. Look, I ain't doing shit for 19 minutes. I would get just about off the parking lot and then I'm in violation.
Like I said, you could do your circle check.
I do shit. Pretty that's about all I could do.
Pretty much.
Is the pre-trip and that's it.
Go back to sleep.
Yep.
What's one for Y and Z? I can't come up with it. Yeet.
Yeet. His channel got yeeted.
Yeeted. Yeah.
What about Z?
Shit,
I'm sorry.
Zeta.
I'm not
Zeta. Yeah, so okay. So I got it. So it's asshole, ballsack, cunt, dick for brains, egghead, fuckface, goof,
fuck off, you cunt,
hooker, Indians, jack off, loser, mangina, nigga, oral, penis, queef, retard, shit stick, tit fuck, Uncle Tom, vagina, whore, ex baby mama, yeet, and zeta. There you go. There you go. We now have the MGTOW alphabet. Now we can speak in code, guys. You fuckface shithead, dick bags, dick for brains. So now just go forth and prosper with that.
You just
wow. Go forth.
I got 2 ranches.
I got
well, it's 5:22 where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 4:22 here. Do you want to call it? Do you guys want to call it or?
Yeah, we're about to call it. Everybody do their outros.
Oh, okay. It says Bear and Yam. Go look at my channel. Follow Lord Sos in prayer. Let's all bow our heads, and Lord Sos will lead the prayer in wilderness. But yeah, don't be good, everyone. Have a good night. Thanks for listening. Thanks for staying with us all the way. And I'm out. It's Bear and Yam out.
All right, I guess I'll go again. This is MGTOW to win. Hola, hola. Gracias, Cartel Princess, for entering the stream. I'm sorry I didn't get you. I'm sorry I didn't get you that giant freaking borderline boulder, the 20-pound boulder from Arizona. It would make a nice rock to grill on.
Put them over.
But the next random thing I see on my way to my next delivery, I will definitely grab you something.
Oh, cute.
And if I don't get kidnapped and brought to Mexico, I'll give it to TIco, and then he'll give it to you.
Because I don't want to deal with you.
You don't want to deal with me. Well,
good lord.
Mm-mm-mm.
Go ahead, Amanley. Go ahead, Amanley. You have the floor, Amanley.
Yep. Thanks for everyone for joining. Thanks for the chat. Thanks, TIco. Thanks for everybody who listens to MGTOW and keep it MGTOW. And have a happy No Simp September.
Definitely.
What?
Your outro.
I don't got outros, man.
You got to make up one eventually.
Sometimes. Yes, you do. Go to brand new tube, check out all the fucking shit. It's the same shit that I got in all the other places. But
except for YouTube, because half the videos are gone from YouTube. That's on brand new tube.
Brand new tube, and they look better there than on BitChute. Sorry to say it, man.
And if you want to see the actual full video, go under Friday Night Blaze. Yesterday's Friday Night Blaze. You got a link to BitChute or brand new tube.
And I guess I'll do my intro again, or my outro again, since TIco always likes to just say again. Always makes me do my outro like 8 times.
I did not make you do your outro 8 times.
Well, when it's just Baron and Sadis, you do it. You're just like, all right, outro. And I do my outro, and you're like, okay, outro.
No, because you'll start talking about some other shit. Okay, we got to end this now. We'll keep going and shit. Like you'll be like, I'm tired. But you'll come up with another topic. I'm like, okay, see this nigga right here.
This is why we gotta always just do 8 hours.
Yeah, well, now you gotta do 9 hours because it's 8:25.
8:25.
Or you gotta change this to epic 9-hour table flip.
Nah.
And
no, I do not have to do that.
Nah.
That's not in the rule book.
That's not in the rule book. We can do that on Friday, but we ain't doing this on Saturday.
We're
gonna have a 9-hour Friday night, please. Sounds good.
Oh shit!
TIco says,
"I'm down."
TIco says, "Whatever."
I'll have an outro by then, and we'll have a 9-hour fucking session.
Yeah, you should. Okay, so after the 9-hour live stream, you should do your 9-hour outro, so it could be an 18-hour fuck face jack off.
Oh shit! Right.
Gobbles the walls.
But MGTOW the wind fell out.
Gobbles
Damn.
ball sack. God damn.
All that move.
Retard mangina shit stick.
Infidel.
Balls.
Okay, I'm changing it. I'm changing the eye.
I still like
Islam.
better.
Islam was right.
Islam. That's not a lie. That is not a
Islam.
lie.
You would
It's
go
the
black.
eye.
No, the eye.
Yeah,
It's
the
either
eye. I
gonna
thought
be
you were saying
Islam or
the lie.
infidel.
Infidels.
Infidel is better.
you need
Infidel's more insulting. Infidel.
Actually, no. Actually, I would use Islam is right. Or Islam was right. That's actually much cooler.
Oh,
That's a burn.
I know, right?
Literally.
yeah, it's more red pilled. Islam is right.
Yeah, Infidel's like, it's like you guys are a radical organization.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Well, that's what they, get in nature. I'm gonna go get in my sheets.
I'm about to go get a mine too.
Mhm.
it's
super cool.
it's
Kind of
heading
rock.
to, it's 12:30 here in the UK. PM.
Time's tea time again. What time's tea time again?
Tea time.
Oh, we got to be out there at 6 a.m. So you got about a half an hour to sleep. And you get in the shower.
Something.
Yeah, fuck it. I might as well stay awake now.
All right, guys. Have a good night. I'm out.
You too. I'm out. Everybody have a good night. Be blessed and be good to yourselves and treat yourselves like milk do nothing for yourself. I'm going to bed and I'm going to sleep good today. Be blessed. Thanks for showing up late as hell, Nico the Sage. And thanks for coming and everybody else in the live stream that showed up who I didn't get to. Hidden even though he's in a fucking live stream with his goofy self. There's a lot of people.
Getting sell.
Thank you, Princess, for showing up just to harass MGTOW to win. George Lopez, thanks for coming, pimping. Y'all have a blessed day and be good.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, stay bananas.
Stay bananas, right? It's
There you go.
bananas.
Making an intro is not that hard.
Bananas.